Yo, how are you? Coco Roco. Hours of data do you have? How many days have you been doing this? For 4 years, not including anything off this, but 365, some like 1,500 days, and 24 hours in a day. How would you get this math? These are round numbers. 24 hours, so like times it by 10 times 2, 20, and then 4 times. Alright, this is not easy math. How would you do it? I'd do 10 times 24 is why 10 for 1,500. It's actually 1,000 times 1,000 times 24. Okay, 1,000 times 2 is 2,000. It's actually 20 though. Okay, so it's 20,000, and then 1,000 times 4 is 4,000. So that's 24,000 hours, and then 5, like half of that. So it's like 36 hours, I guess. Yo, dog, talk to me. Yeah, it's 36,000. Nice. Okay, but how many is it? 36, 65 times 4, 1,460. So we're pretty close. Yo, dog, what is bullshit? Sucks. Yo, how about you just let me talk? This is like there are a lot of analogies here. A Pee Wee football league trying to figure out how to make a first down, and fucking Joe Namath just takes the ball. It's like that's what it's like. This is like motherfuckers trying to play 3-on-3, and Kobe Bryant just takes the ball. This is like motherfuckers trying to put the puck in the net, and then Wayne Gretzky's like, hey, dog, how about this? You let me fucking talk. This is like motherfuckers trying to play T-ball, and fucking Gary Shep's like, look, I'm going to just put it down to you like this. No one gives a flying fuck about anything any of you are saying. You could be giving away 2 yachts right now, and no one would fucking care. Let me fucking talk, dog. Jim. Dog, yeah, I'm just going to put it to you this way. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. Yo, dog, there is a fucking rabbi in your fucking chat. Let them speak, you motherfuckers. Let me talk. Rabbi does. I've been in here since you were born, son. You were fucking born. And you came into this space and my fucking hand was raised. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Dog. Am I just impatient? Hey guys, let me talk to you. Grow. You know, look, no one gives a fuck. Do you understand that? No one gives a fuck. Hurry the fuck up, dog. This is how kids are going to learn to count. Hurry the fuck up, dog. Yo, dude, how about you just get your shit together? It's the worst fucking stream ever. Hey guys, now that I have the mic, let's talk. That's your sound quality, dog. And no one gives a flying fuck about your shit. Hey, Rabbi's got his hand fucking raised. He's requesting the mic. Oh, okay, I'll let you up in a second. 8 hours later. Yo, dog, no one can fucking hear you. You sound like shit. You sound like you took your phone and threw it down the stairs. Dog. This is literally the worst fucking space in the history of humankind. You have like 12 people in here. Literally. 13 people. Let me fucking talk. For people in the future, this is not how you run a space. You let people in, you bang them out, and you move on. You don't just be like, hey, how you doing? How'd your fucking grilled cheese you had last night? No one gives a fuck. Doug, what the fuck is this? Mute your mic. You suck dick. Why do these people get me so fucking hot under the collar, baby? How about this? Let's just put it into these terms. You suck dick. Okay, you're the worst. Let me fucking talk. Dude, this guy is the worst fucking host. Dog. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get on a boat and I'm gonna teach you how to use your phone. You're the worst. This is the worst. Worst. This is the worst. How about you stop sucking cock? That's my question. How about you stop sucking cock? How about you stop sucking cock? Oh, and Poco Roco left. Dog, this is how you fucking lose people. Actually, there's this one fucking guy. He's so shitty. Guys, these Nigerians are amazing people, but suck absolute cock at running a space. Doug, that's your fucking issue. No one gives a shit about you with other people's posts. Get your shit together. This is the worst. Doug, this is how you fucking lose people. I really want to get. I think one time I did. I just went off on one of these people. I'm like, you make people wait here for hours, and then you don't listen to them. Look, I'm just telling you, this is not the way to run a fucking space. Dog. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. I think you're born in Nigeria, and the first thing they teach you is don't ever learn how to fucking run a Twitter space. Whatever you do, you can learn about Solana and Ethereum and fucking shilling, but whatever you do, don't ever learn how to run a Twitter space, because if you do, you may actually be really fucking successful. No one cares. Doug, this is the worst. I'm leaving this asshole. He sucks. Extreme's Got Talent? Doug, I don't think that's a good move either. No one wants to hear your music. It's not called Twitter music. It's called Twitter Spaces. Get your shit together, dog. Let people up. Let people talk. I think. It's think, you fuck. Dog, these are the worst. No one cool is on Twitter Spaces. No one. Except some of the sports ones are pretty sick. But aside from those, still, all these people suck. Let me talk. There are some cool people on Twitter Space. I'm not going to just say that no one's cool, but Doug, no one wants. This is it's a Ponzi scheme. This fucking shit is a Ponzi scheme. Keep interacting with my posts. Dog, how about you let up interesting people? Dog, we're talking about anti-gravity here. These assholes are like retweet my space. No one fucking cares. Word. Gives a shit about the comments. Everyone cares about Rabbi. This is the worst stream. Look, I don't give a shit about following anybody. Up and talk. Extreme. You have no talent. You are talentless. Let me in this fucking stream. Dog, I hate this. I hate this. All right. Maybe you are pronouncing it correctly. Maybe you're not. Can you pronounce this correctly? Hurry the fuck up before I start throwing fists. These people. I hate everything about this bullshit. Dog, no one cares. No one cares. Don't you understand? There's a lot more going on here in the world. Talk, you ass. Serenity now. Come on, you motherfuckers. Yo, oh, Jim. Doug, how about this? How about we just put it into these words, okay? Say your shit, then leave. No one cares about your grilled cheese. No one cares about your kitty cat. The only thing they care about is what you have to say. Say it and leave. No one cares. If I hear these people say like and retweet one more time, I'm throwing this. Doug, no one cares about your... No one. Absolutely no one gives a shit. Hey, guess what? Sizzy and Toby both suck dick, okay? Is that a choice? How about Rabbi? Rabbi's the next Lil Wayne. All these people are discriminatory against small creators. I'm the biggest creator ever, and they're like, oh, well, you have 105, you have 85 people following you. Who cares? Who cares? Have you ever used Twitter? Have you ever gotten banned? It happens. Dog, this one's going to take forever. Jim. Happy the smoking show still. Dude, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Do you not see this fucking hand? I'm gonna start. Dog, you do this. You guys talk about bullshit, and then people leave because nobody finds this shit interesting. You know what they do find interesting? This guy. Shit is boring. Dog, no one gives a shit. No one cares. No one cares. I have my fucking hand raised. Cool. Cool story. Cool story, bro. Did you say rabbi? Apologies, I must have misheard. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. Actually, we just celebrated our 4 year anniversary. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data, specifically humans, are its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to help everybody here become financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. Has the potential to be one of the biggest events in global history. I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponic farming, cloud seeding. I tell ending world thirst. I'm spying cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million in one of the nations, like Nigeria, less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shot program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the advice. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me share it. And to you guys, best with your project. Shout out to Unbroken Coin and Pumpmon. I'm streaming right now. Is there anything that you want to say to my stream about? There you go. Well, thank you so much for letting me contribute. I'm going to follow people who followed me, and hope everybody has a wonderful day. Take care, everybody. That's how you do it. Coco Roco. Why do you like Coco Roco? I like his face. Dog, let me talk. That's the thing. All these assholes don't allow me to talk. Dog, you have 12 people in your shit. You have 12 people. Why aren't you letting people up? Why the fucking gatekeeping? Why is there so much gatekeeping in this world? Fights. We're bringing them down. You know who's at gates of Rome, motherfuckers? Let me in. Dog. Dog. Are you seen this shit? Like that one meme girl was like, you seen this shit? What is this bullshit? This shit sucks. Dog. Why is it that they don't even... You're a bad host. If I had 12 people in here waiting to talk, I'd be like, hey, go, next. And if somebody had something cool, if some chick was like, hey, I take my shirt off for world peace all the time, you can watch me 24/7, and I finger myself on Thursdays, okay, let's hear more from this woman. Instead, it's like, oh, hey, everybody. I just wanted you all to know that I suck dick in my free time. This is the worst. Yo, dog. I've seen more boobs than anyone in the history of the world, and I still like them. This shit sucks. Shut the fuck up. Yo, GM, you're giving away 2 soul. Keep it. I don't fucking want it. What I want you to do is to let me speak. And everybody who's like, you talk too fast. Listen. These motherfuckers make you keep everything in 40 fucking seconds. You know how difficult that is? You've got to speak quickly. Jim, everybody. Jim, the host. Jim. All right, well, tell us about your... This is GM. It's about the community. It's a community. GM, and we have found... what's your founder's name? Oh, it's not Jim. Are you the founder? Oh, Jim. No, I'm dev team. Okay, well, who's on the dev team? Oh, Jim, we have a community manager. Okay, well, who's on the community manager? Who's the community manager? Oh, Jim, the founder. This is like who? Hey, dog. Oh, fine. Do you mind if I show my project? yeah, with like twice. What is it that causes Nigerians to be so slow? You're fast as fuck in running. No one cares. Dude, this guy's mic sucks. All right, well then no one wants to hear from you at this point. Use Twitter, use Google, use ChatGPT. Get your shit together. I speak English exceptionally well in comparison to you. Let me talk. Dog. The DMV. Okay, there. Been there, done that. Dog, I'll follow. Dog, hurry the fuck up. Come on. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary. It's a real life dream, a real life big brother. If you were aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's one resource more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure that you all. Just one moment. Shy boy, can you mute yourself? Thank you. There was feedback. I want to make sure that I helped all of your projects. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. If you weren't aware, I do my best to help with world hunger technologies such as agricultural floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponic farming, cloud seeding. Also, want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of less fortunate individuals. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rid seawater onto land drinkable. Thank you so much for me contributing. Dog. What the fuck? I can tell you're new. There he is. What a Vegas. How you doing, big dog? I'm just like you, just getting that grind, got in me, making people wear what I do. Yo, what up, Bug? How you living? Bug, can you hear me? Yo, Bug, do you speak? Can you hear me? Bug, how's your day going? Bug, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Vegas, hope you're having a wonderful day. What's good in your world, Bug? Oh, there he is. Yo, Rabbi. Yo, what up? Is my mic working? Yo, I'm chilling, bro. How you doing? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, my friend? Nothing much, it's just raining around here. It's pretty good stuff. Not about me. No, it's just coming to a disco. I was just trying to think what it was. Oh, excellent. Do you know what disco? I thought it was a Fortnite one. Fortnite one. Oh, yeah. Was it? Yeah, great. Mind if I tell you about myself? Yeah. That'd be lovely. Thank you for the opportunity, Bob. Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life hours a day, 7 days a week, 305 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I have more archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, specifically human data, and I have more human archive than anyone, which made me an influential person someday. When that happens, Bob, I want to make sure independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Bob? I wouldn't mind some generation at all. Absolutely, who would? Who would? Additionally, I talk about things for the benefit of ending world hunger through the use of technology such as cultural drones, floating greenhouse sauces, hydroponics, farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst through the use of desalination plants and life straws. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is build wells in developing nations. How does that sound to you? Where are you building their wells from, sir? Excellent. Specifically in Nigeria. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Additionally, talk about things that aren't normally discussed in society. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to discuss the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like cryptocurrency, quantum computing, things like space elevators, space tourism, uh, terraforming of other planets, things like interstellar travel, things like plasma machines, replicators, teleportation, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company in Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it the goal that within the next by the year 2028 to reintroduce woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle, we reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to document. I talk about other things, Bob, that may affect you, your friends, your family, if you want. Things like life extension technology. When you were born, Bob, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 years old through the use of technology, if you want, such as ion therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be 120 years old, but 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2020, said came an amazing run, but might be starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we can brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your sense system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. Android and Avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, there may be an opportunity for you to enjoy digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I kind of want to know about the teleportation. I can't lie.
100%. So, have speculated that it is possible. There is a skimmet to it, though, that you may essentially kill yourself on one end of the tele halo, or leap in order to appear on the other side of the teleportation halo. Um, so, what is that? Basically, when you walk through the teleportation portal, your entire body scanned immediately, and that information is transmitted at the speed of light, or perhaps to another portal somewhere else, currently thought of on Earth, but doesn't necessarily have to be. And all of your atoms are essentially replicated on the second portal. Now, there is a way that you could do this and not kill yourself in the first portal, but then there are going to be two of you, one in the original location and one in the secondary location. So there's a yeah, so that's where, well, hold on, but that's where the mind upload technology comes into play. So let's say we get this thing to work, and it works 100, it works 99.9999999% of the time perfectly. But the one time it doesn't work well and there's a mistake, well, we could just go mind upload. We have that data. We could artificially age you to whatever age you at the point of walking into the portal, and you never know the difference. Exactly. It's essentially like if you've ever played a video game with a save point. So let's say you do something dangerous. It wouldn't just have to be teleportation. You could be jumping off a mountain or doing deep space exploration, and something happened. We could essentially take the data that archived all of your memory, personality, and body, and be able to replicate you using artificial techniques, so artificial maturing devices, and replicate you to the point where you were in your state, if that makes sense. Yo, what up, Michael, Richmond, Charles? How are you, buddy? I'm amazing. If I may ask, Joshua, how old are you? Okay, excellent. That's how old you need to be here. How'd you find out about me, Joshua?
I saw you on TikTok.
Saw me on TikTok?
Yeah, Mr. Beast posted about you on TikTok.
Oh, not this guy again. All right. What's good, Josh?
No, I'm telling you, look.
Okay, what do I look under?
Search up Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joshua, Charles, right? He's talking my lesson. It's all about time travel, right? Well, see, time travel is actually affected by pigeons.
Okay, that's cool. Nothing comes to me on TikTok. So.
Alright, you gotta search up light punishment. That's how you find it.
We've been. That's fine. He just hacked you. Okay, fine. Okay.
Can you teach me about time travel?
So time travel is different than teleportation. Teleportation is essentially moving of one object to another object in a different location instantaneously or near instantaneously. Time travel is manipulating of objects or events from the past or the future. So a different.
How is that possible?
Well, it is currently hypothesis. The idea is that it may be possible. We've seen the time dilation or manipulation with our witnessing of events surrounding black holes in space. So that's basically a black hole may be able to manipulate space time. And if that's a possibility, then using some of the effects, characteristics of that type of time travel, of time uh, distortion, we may be able to manipulate that and to be able to manipulate perhaps um, our world as we encounter it. But again, it's hypothetical at this point.
What are you reading off of, bro?
I'm not reading off of anything.
Oh, okay. Someone's mic delay and yours. I thought you were reading something. That's my bad, bro. Continue.
No, you're good. That's my other device.
So I can hear it like in the background before I hear you.
You're good. No, no worries at all. I wish I were reading. Okay, what's your question?
Casey Hart, he's a famous stuff.
I don't know any of these people.
Do you know him? He's on TikTok.
Okay, quit with that.
No, that's serious.
Why does he sound like that? Why is he trolling?
Trolling. What are you on about?
Yeah.
Yeah, give this song infinite saga out. They're like 12 years old. That was trolling.
So
Okay,
what were you talking about before I kind of came in late? The fact it stopped it, he would better teach me about time travel. Wait, time travel.
Can you have a live seminar at 20 Gaius Road, Kenley?
I don't know what any of that is. Guys, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space right now, so I'm going to continue listening to this. Feel free. I gotta meet you guys.
So I'm actually a graphics designer. So I tell no contrast to the So I'm trying to figure out how my skills can fit in into the Web3 space, and also I want to appreciate everyone that invited me into the space because it's really a lot to do. And also I have the talent of singing. I don't know if you guys might know that. Ashim, do you want to hear it sing? That makes sense. I mean, it's just the most common talent they could showcase you via audio.
That's absolutely correct.
Alright, well, I'm not sure that you want to hear you saying. I should go to ask people. Do you guys want to hear him sing? I want to see you guys. I want to hear him sing. And also, do not forget to tag. The space is going down. Why? 71. That's more. That's more. Oh my god, I'm so disappointed. I'm not just so broken, guys. I just made a version of so when in the space, I chosen another plus. Each of the type of brands. Oh, lucky just one. Congratulations to Lucky. We'll be doing another one. Don't leave. There's going to be another giveaway. That's if you have any talent. And then people to us know this space. reactions. I don't know yet. People can't do it for it. We have 82 listeners now. Guys, my prayers, you're going to get big thing. I honestly don't see any reactions. I'm going through the space, and I'm only seeing like 1 or 2 reactions. That's not enough. We have 80 people in here. Come on, guys, you guys should show up. They don't want to hear you say it. Like, happen. Like I said, I've said it. I've only seen like 2.
Gee. No, just fucking sing, okay? We didn't shut the fuck up. No one wants this. What a nice person. Doug, no one gives a shit what Kiki thinks. Kiki sucks. But she had a good opinion on the other things. I'd say the easiest way to showcase your talent is, but this is the worst. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. This is your song? Sucks. It's the worst song ever. I have found the movements allegedly that sound better than this. This song sucks. Duh. Worst. This shit sucks. Dog. Let me talk. Let me talk. Dog, you sound like Bitcoin Obama. I like it. I kind of like it. Sing like that. Da 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 ba da ba ba ba. Because everything else sucks. Dog. Let me put it to you this way. Your songs, and I dislike you greatly. This is the worst song in the history of songs. Okay, your song was awful. The only thing good about it is it's over. Next. No. It was bad. I'm gonna. Lady, shut the fuck up. That song sucked. No, it's alright. Go. How about Rabbi? You have Rabbi, and I don't want to sing. I'd sing better than that motherfucker. Let me talk. Doug, I don't need you to let me talk. Doug, no one gives a shit. Don't ask me how I'm doing. Just talk. Who cares? If I hear Look, let me put it to you this way. Okay? I'm going to just I'm gonna lay it down for you in real terms. Everything that you are, it's terrible. No one gives a fuck. This is going to be the hardest space in which to get in. Types of spaces are no. Let me fucking talk. It's got to be fast, dude. We don't need to hear your fucking laughing. We need to hear shilling. Chill and get the fuck out of here. Singers, get the fuck out of here. Hey, everybody, GM, how are you today, GM? Just talk. Doug, are you gonna let me speak? These people are the worst.
No, I don't think they want to do that. No. No. That's not a talent. Do you have something else that you do not have and guess that would be it? It is not a talent. So I'll show you everything. After this mess, with the screenshots, I'll send it to Restream to Restream. Just everything you say. Definitely not. Definitely not. It is not. I just when I'm challenged, just like the network. That is why I said. Alright, little extreme. That will be all. Thank you for trying though. No. I think we should move on to the next question. Thank you very much for coming up. Yeah. We have Joker in the house. Big Joker. Hi Joker, how you doing today? Extreme, my guy, man. It's fucking up, Extreme. What's going on? Yo, you've been long time away from the dogs. And the one that won't be building and I say, GM, this is all the rest of this thing. I say again because you know what? Extreme goes way. All the while he goes extreme to always began. He keeps up money. He also spaces under the beautiful post. Keeps, I say, good morning to you, or good afternoon, good night. How you doing? How you doing today? I'm very well, thank you, Extreme. Joking safe, right?
Stop. This shit sucks. Worst shit ever.
Organized like that, so yeah, it's exciting. Yeah, same here. I'm looking for somebody to be able to develop an airdrop app on Rio where I need to know where I can possibly Google airdrop app to where I can do airdrops from my community, copy and paste people's wallets, send a bot into the token, and do airdrops like that. where it's kind of a lot of different mindset from both, you know. Hang on, William. Hang on, go ahead. Sorry, I forgot that. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, she's like, hey, babe, I'm gonna go get my nails done. I was like, go ahead. But, yeah, sorry, man. What was you saying again? I didn't mean to be, I forgot that my mic was on. I was just saying that, you know, you really got to work with the right people that are intelligent with what they're doing and they can figure stuff out and know what, you know, what it is you're talking about on chain or whatever it is that definitely those are good people to work with. I see Nessa's got her hand. Are you a speaker? I can't see if anyone's speaking. They are. Yeah, Nessa, you make them up. Hey guys, what's up? How y'all doing? What's up? Doing well, man. How's it going? Man, I'm doing good. Happy to be here, man. What's going on, brothers? Good seeing you. Happy Halloween. Yeah, I just wanna. Yeah, same to you, bro. How's it going on your side, man? What you got for Halloween? Oh man, it's so good. We got candy, we got pumpkins, chicken. You know, we got some spooky fog out here, and it's definitely gonna be a good time. We're ready. We're ready for this trick or treat. Yeah, that's the spirit, isn't it? That's the spirit. I love that. So yeah, I just want to show myself real quick. I'm an active reply guy. I'm a trader, a community manager. So yeah, if I project, if they need me, yeah, I'm here. Man. I'm ready for the job. Whatever it takes. I love building with different communities, you know, and that's what's up. I really appreciate this moment. You guys follow the Gregory Coin, follow Jump Chickens, and also follow me, guys. Thank you. Sound confident? Yeah, bro. Yeah, he is. Bro, that's what I appreciate you, man. Sounds like he's a grinder and he's freaking on it. Yeah, putting in work. Hey, man. Yeah. What's up? What's up, brother? Man, I am chilling. I'm freaking sick right now. I pulled an all-nighter like 2 million. Jesus Christ. I didn't sleep till this morning, man. I slept 6. I think 6 or 8. I don't know. But Choppy Chickens, man. Shout out to you. It's Banana. What's up, man? Yeah. What's up, Jack? Good, man. Doing good. Thanks. How's the project, man? Man, it's going good, man. It's going good. We're cooking in here. We're shifting gears to some NFTs. And, you know, we're in these spaces too. So it's definitely, we're trying to juggle, man. But it's going good. How you doing? Man, I'm good. Last time we were on the space, I think Tuesday. Was it the finale space? I think it was the finale space, right? Like, I was teaching him how to speak pidgin, right? I was teaching him how to speak like a Nigerian. It was crazy, dude. Oh, yeah, that was fire. That freaking was inspiring, you know? That kind of got me going down a rabbit hole of all of that language with the yeah, it's so awesome. Thank you for that. You got the Arab talk, yeah, man. You know what he be doing, Mike? What did you say? I said, you know what he be doing? I said, you know what he be doing? You know what he be doing, Mike? Yes, sir. I'm Suraj from Cobra Coin. I want to buy you Johnny Chicken. Oh my God. I love it. Jack, but you can call me Suraj. Suraj. Hey, Jack, when you come in, you gotta come in and start off like that, and then whenever, when you're halfway in, then start just speaking English, and then what the fuck? They're like, I hear people say, "Oh, he's Indian." Let's not put him as Indian, man. I'm not trying to get hooked up for it. I'm sorry. You never know, man. You might be able to pick up an Indian job, man. You can speak the language. else that's coming in, got the hands up. I see we got Rabbi with his hand up. Come up, show yourself.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's top resource, and I have more data archived than any person, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure everybody in here has the opportunity at financial independence if you don't already, generational wealth if you don't already, and charities and philanthropic organizations. This is a real life Truman, real life Big Brother. I'm live right now on 22 separate YouTube streams. My entire life is on, has been since the pandemic, more than 4 years. I talk about things to improve the world, such as ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, solar houses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and perhaps hydroponics. Additionally, about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Share program. And Whoa, Jack. I'll talk to me. That's rude.
I'm sorry.
You're good. Okay. Thank you. And I also talk about things like desalination. So with that, Wojak, yes, we build wells in Nigeria. The project is known as Harry Potter. If you're familiar with that, again, it's very popular. And additionally, its ticker is Bitcoin. They sponsor. We've connected with individuals in rural Nigeria. We wells for them so that they have clean water, and then they make celebratory videos for us. And, that's kind of what we've done there.
Very cool. That's good to see you coming through, my guy. Shout out to Rabbi in the building. Our senior streams online. Our spaces here constantly grinding. So, yeah, the flock salutes you for that. Keep preaching that alpha, Rabbi. And, yeah, the birds are hearing you loud and clear. So, what is the market you have that?
It's something around $100 million.
$100 million? That's what is that?
Yeah. I mean, specifically with that coin, if you're interested in it, I would recommend connecting with one of those devs. I'm just basically someone who wants to buy the coin.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
Thank you so much for the opportunity, and shout out to and appreciate the opportunity about myself. I hope everybody a great day. Thank you again. Yo, dog, when I'm rolling, shut the fuck up, or I will steamroll you. Hey, I want to hear more about Nigeria. Okay, well, how about you shut the fuck up? Oh, this is what I'm talking about.
It's pretty freaking awesome. And we're going to be joining for 2020 for the 520 in the near future, which comes over in China, which is, you know, 2020 at $69 right now. That's like just happens to be what it is. So get it for free, guys. Get it for free. All you gotta do is show. Now, look, if you're a part of it, everyone has part of some community, all right? Whether it's the tree gens, the world community, or any other world community, any other community, you can show it here, okay? If you're really like not a part of any, like, you can show yourself, you know, if you got your own services or an offer, you can promote anything. But here's how it works, okay? I have a timer, okay? And on the timer, you have exactly 69
Oh, love it. Dog, I'm better at it than anybody. I'm a professional shiller. Shout out to Tree Gems. You pause, dog. Did I freeze? Are you serious? Who hosts a space once a month and wants to be taken seriously? Your shilling sucks. I'll teach you how to do it. Talk first, motherfucker. Dude, what are you gonna do? Give me a fucking schedule? This is the worst chill ever. Hey guys, I just want y'all to know that Thursday's a day of the week, and so is Monday, and sometimes Tuesday. Well, usually Tuesday. Actually, always Tuesday since the week for like a long time. Dog, can I just... I don't want any of it. Here's what I do want. You shut the fuck up. I don't have anything for you to buy. Where is there a place where you can just tell people about your project, but not force anybody to buy it? That's what I need. That doesn't exist. I guess it's like social media. What does that even mean? Dog, I don't understand. If I were hosting a space, it'd go like this. Have you ever seen that fucking Seinfeld with the soup guy? It's just like that. Next. Bro, how about you just fucking let me talk? This is the worst. Doug, nobody wants your NFTs. Your NFTs are the worst. What's your NFT, Rabbi? It's called the Shit Stain NFT. It's just shit stains. Literally. The whole collection. It's the worst, and so are you. This shit is the worst. Dog, it's terrible. This shit sucks. Just let me talk. Let me talk. Are you fucking serious, you stupid bitch? Talk! I hate you. I hate your sounds. You're the worst person ever. You're not a psychic. If you were a psychic, you could have predicted how much I fucking stream ever. Ugh. Hey, let me put it to you this way, woman. Your shit sucks, and I don't like you. That's the meanest thing I can say to you. Is I don't like you. It's not that I hate you. I'm gonna die. I just don't like you. Next. You're a sound healer? Well, can you heal this? Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Oh, you've been calling it Shilloween? Oh, that's really funny. Okay, how about this? Say your shit and move the fuck on, unless somebody's really interested. And somebody's like, hey, I wear thongs all day, and I donate them to horny rabbis on the internet. And I send them there free of charge. I'll deliver them to your house if you want. Oh, okay, cool. Aside from that, nobody gives a fuck. I don't care. Dude, don't ask me how I'm doing. The more people ask me how I'm doing, I'm going to just be like, shut the fuck up. You're the worst, and everybody hates you. This shit is the worst. This shit is the worst. Let me fucking talk. Do you normally do this? No, I just think it's funny. I say what's going on in my head right now. Hurry the fuck up. But could you just be quiet and be nice? Just like this. But it's not funny. I know I'm on camera, so I'm funny. I'm like one of those 1920s. How you doing, big boy? Dog. Listen, dog. I like you. You have to go on camera. That's how you. Next. Right. I have to retweet the room.
Okay, so let me introduce XPX. We are a real world utility token providing off-ramp solutions, non-KYC bill payments, non-KYC gift cards. We provide two.
Oh, that is the worst. Dog. What in the fuck? This thing has fucked it up.
Gives us futuristic technologies such as no-lock staking, asset backing, a BNB, 30 days interest-free lending, and a twice audited contract. So that's also
Clean.
we have a really exciting dev team, but also community super strong. So we're a magni movement, so to say. So we have 100% circular
Clean.
supply. We have
This
70%
shit.
earned. We have 75% staked up. And we are ready to take on the world. Basically, we're going to enjoy the vibe. We build the future of payments, and you can get the card. There we go. All right. Let's see, guys. Hearts up for the. Okay, I got to see a couple lines. Let's help some tracks over here. 1, 2, 3. All right. I'm going to go for that. 2, 5, 6, 7. All right, 8, 9, 10. 11, maybe. 12. Y'all better follow Will Kid for TGN. He's an absolute G. He's an OG. He's one of the people that onboarded me into it. He's one of the social beasts, okay? They were live 24/7 for 60 freaking days, okay?
That's nothing. Hey, how about 4 fucking years, dog? How about 4 fucking years? No way.
Before we get to Toby, that's my thing. You're not starting the job. No, you're starting the job. I did. I got paid. Okay. And now as it's on our website. You said Karma? Karma Gap? Yeah, we have I didn't even know Karma has communities. Yep. Look at that. Stepping up. I love the hat. Alright, Deck is trying to come up. Deck has got a token. It has now retweeted. We've got the basic matters, alright? Please, the room, take off your shoes when you get to the house. Alright? We love to let you up. Okay, next up is Toby. Toby is stepping into the elevator. Guys, we only got 6 people in raid this thing. 11 in the next 13 minutes. Jump to the TG account yet. Raid that king. And let's go. Okay. Toby, are you ready, good sir? Now we got 8. Okay, 7. Alright. Ready? Set. Go. Yo, guys, and orange guy. Happy Halloween, guys, and I wish you were spooky and of course, evening, sorry. Yes, I bring to you guys myself on the biggest thing I believe in. Sign is powering the biggest institution on G and the biggest identity verification linked with real world assets. So, sign powers from looking table is the biggest institution system on chain. Distributed airdrops for more than 200 million average spots, $40 billion plus. Distributed airdrops for Kaiku, for Notes, Coin, and so many others. So if you guys want to be part of the Orange Dynasty, you want to sign, you can go to Play Store, download the Sign official Sign app, a lot of people there, and probably support what Sign is building and get to end from it. And I'm Toby for tweeting on the content creator, precisely with me. I'm probably the best content creator you can find out there. Oh, hold up. You airdropped 200 million wallets already? Oh, you're again. Yeah, 200 million addresses, $40 billion worth of tokens. Has already been airdropped, or? Has already been airdropped. You know, Kaito, the first Kaito airdrop, yeah, tokens included it, yeah, signs tokens included it. So this is a platform that does airdrops? Is that what you're feeling? This is a token sign. Your build at sign. So this is an airdrop platform, or are you talking about a token airdrop? Yes, yes, sign and sign is token table, which is the distribution, token distribution perspective. It's for airdropping. Okay, sorry. It's token airdrop. Okay. Got you. Right on. Alright. So you're not doing the tokens, you're already doing the marketing. Alright, amazing. Cool. Alright. Fair Bricks is trying to come on out. This is Bricks. Have you retweeted? Has not. Oh, no, they have. Oh, no, we didn't. I got it. Alright. Alright. I do want to hear from AK6. Now you gotta raise your hand up. Rabbi, Shabbat Shalom. What's up, Rabbi Rothschild?
Shabbat Shalom. Thank you. Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Ross. I stream my life. Oh. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. The opportunity, I stream my life 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. This is more data than anybody's ever uploaded to the internet in global history. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. Right now, simultaneously, you can watch me on 22 different YouTube streams for world peace. If you weren't aware, the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy if you're not already, that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and that you're able to pick organizations of your own. Things like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating green saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, clouds. I talk about ending world. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency worth about $100 million. And one of the years we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for this lifestyle program. Most importantly, desalination technology. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Yeah, I live stream my life. The token that sponsors me is known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. If you're familiar, it's a really great group of people, really great community.
Yeah, cool. All right, guys. If half of you guys do a heart right now, I'm gonna buy some Harry Potter Sonic Inu Bitcoin. The whole stage is doing it. What about the audience? Y'all are sleeping down there. Come on, this game is settled. Got it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Take care. That's Matthew. I know you. What's my crypto address?
And we can try to support you if we can. And King Boo, I see your request. Just share this page. Don't forget to share this page in a second. We got C3 comes. What's up, C? What's up? Yes. Was it? Okay, I'll build them. What's up, man? No, not being in jail. I never been. It's beautiful. It's beautiful island. Where do you live? Yeah. Last years. In the last years, I've been a couple of times. Explain when you come to the NBA. Where's this island? It's an island? It's an island. And close to Tunisia. It is from Tunisia. Yeah, it's in the south. It's touristic. It's a beautiful touristic island. It's one of the worldwide best destinations. I always went with watch that new gym. You got two gyms on the island. One is an old one upstairs, and one is a newer one. There are many gyms. Which location? I will double check. From Seoul, I It's near our college. There are many offices. There are 5 or 6 of them. Check passport. There's the one upstairs. It's Planet, I think. The Planet is the big one, right? No. Planet is upstairs, but it's small. Oh, Planet is with new equipment. That's the gym with the new equipment. The one upstairs, what I still remember, the one upstairs was always really hot. And very equipment. Yeah. It's like and the one up and the big one, you had 3 levels. You come in, you needed to show your face on the camera, and then the door opened. You went to the gym, and you had downstairs they gave lessons, and upstairs you also had some machines. I remember the first one that you got done. It's about 5 feet. I think the face is green. It's behind the sun, you know. It's very hot. And it's very nice. It's in the middle of the sea. Yo, can you hear me, Rabbi?
Yeah, Big Dog, how are you?
I'm good. What's up, man?
I'm in these Twitter spaces, and I show myself in there just like you heard me yesterday. And some don't want to talk to me immediately, so I yell at them. They can't hear me. I'm just on mic. But right now, it's like, come on, let me talk. Come on, come on, come on. So I'm just about to talk in this, so feel free to listen, okay?
I want to go there and research. I want to go bring back the gym.
Okay, you go to the gym. Come back when you're done, big man.
Of course, man. Of course. But I'll ask one last question. Connected because I always go with my headset.
Oh, absolutely. You asked, how do I help you? By doing just this, keeping me company here, big man.
All right, man. I'll do that.
Absolutely. Best wishes to you. Safe travels, and we'll see you soon, God willing.
All right, man.
Take care. Peace.
Yeah, you guys remember on Joe Eric when he's working in the oil field? He's like, I'm new, I don't know what to do. That's me. Yes, I do. It's one of my favorite movies. Rabbi Rothschild. What's up, fam? You got a hand up. What's going on?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Is that okay? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity, Rabbi Rothschild. My life 24 hours a day, 6 a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years from more than 22 different YouTube streams. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, data was Earth's #1 resource according to the Economist magazine in 2018. Data overtook petroleum. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure that you all, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to show that you have generational wealth if you already have it. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations. I talk about the benefit of society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about things to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the life program and desalination technology. I'm a futurist. I talk about things that are of the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light, faster than light communication, cryptocurrency, quantum computing, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming their planets, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2000 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a boat located in northern Spain, France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company called Texas was founded, known as Pacific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. Follow the woolly mammoth. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger. Follow the dodo bird. This is just some of the stuff that I like to talk about on this show. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to.
That's dope. 3 Apollo. We're gonna connect. Really interesting. Definitely a lot of topics I'm interested in. Very, very cool. I'll give it a check. I already was before you started speaking. Yeah, bro, I appreciate the spiel, dude. That's definitely a big view. I'm almost positive. So we'll give it a check out, bro. And yeah, keep up the good work, bro. You're going hard. It seems like let's go.
100%. Thank you so much. All the links that you need are in my profile. You can watch my 22 different YouTube streams there. My Discord's there. My link tree's there. Feel free to connect with me. You should know that this has the opportunity to be the biggest event in global history. One person who shares their entire life with the world. This much data to be able to study in the future. So you are on the ground floor of something really big. More than making you rich and all the other cool stuff that I want to help you do, though. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I just want to give people hope. Thank you again for the opportunity.
Of course, brother. Of course. Appreciate you.
What a bunch of nice people. Shout out to them. All right. Let's see what these people have to say in Discord. That's how it's done. Soul on chain or whatever that Discord was. You guys know how to fucking do it. Hey, this person's ready to talk. Go ahead. It's just how it's done. Oh, Tex is in here.
AJ, Gavin, I got you, bro.
I need to get a spot so I can make my ass. I don't know what I should make though. Like, I want to make like just take my ass a lot. That's kind of fun.
Autistic person literally has what they do to extra money. Like, how do I stop getting this? What is he doing?
Your shit will accept it.
Yeah, mine did, yeah.
Wait, how about I he could have said?
It's like, they say 3 days.
Like, I could still have a chance of like, I could.
I asked
but that's only after I realized I was going to get used. So, and they got back to me, they were like, we can sort something out, so I just went over and like,
I messaged him last night and I wake up to a message this morning and they said, I said, hey man, I got a date for now for Ryan. I didn't have the number. We're still discussing. It's not to hit you back up. I said, oh, okay. I was like, that's not what you told me 30 seconds ago. We're not 3 seconds. You know what I mean?
what should I do?
I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like we need a nap. Pretty bad, but I don't know.
What's so weird? I'm sending this.
Yeah, dude, that's what they told me.
To be fair, the only thing that annoys me is like, obviously they got to think about it, but it takes 1 second. Like, should be doing it.
There's only one guy with a login to Twitter, first of all, and second of all, apparently, yeah, he did a second of all, very like that. Yeah, but it seems like he fucking told me one thing before I asked him, and then it's not just like, hey, Richard, go ahead, man. Not really. Like, yes. No, I don't. Those people already have so much fucking. Because they just don't care. They don't care. Like, their shit is already pulling 1,000 things and then they don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna keep up on their word as long as Russia's anyway from it. I kind of like need to know what's going on. I'm like,
You know what you should do? You should just get a band, honestly. And I'll just tell them, like, if it's just gonna be, if it's just too much of a pain in the ass for you, then just worry about it. That would be good.
How you living, big dog?
I said, just get a band, you know, I'll hit them up. Just don't worry. Get your shit together. I don't fucking like the entertainment. Yes. Just not working. You gotta hold it down.
Shouldn't those shoes be on his hind legs?
It's fucking over, bro. Everybody's job is about to disappear for real.
Tex, are you going to be hosting? Tex, are you going to be hosting any upcoming spaces today? Excellent.
Well, I'm not a fucking girl, so ingredients included compounded drug products with FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription required. See website for details, restriction, and important safety information. Hims.com/gold. Let's get back to the program.
So, but for Halloween, so what is your family doing? It's before Halloween, right? So
before Halloween, let me think. Tiger is I can't even tell you his outfit. I'm just not him. I don't know what he is.
Oh, really?
He put it on. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then Bossy's Michael Myers, even though he's never seen the movie. So
how did that happen? That's crazy. How is he Michael Myers if he's never seen the movie? He just you guys decided or what?
What did we check into the fucking Halloween story? He's like, oh, Michael Myers. I'm like, you know what?
Really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Magic Kid finds out.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
So would you let me do that?
And then Joanna is
Some coke.
Tish from Adam's family. He's a little Wednesday, she's cute as fuck. You can meet Lurch. I'm like, well, I can put on the 3-piece.
Yeah. He's so hot.
Oh, ever, Bubba.
Oh man, that makes sense.
A bunch of them.
So what about you guys? What's I'm Ron. Yeah, no, I know, but she's gonna be Ronnie. Oh my god. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. Take a picture of me. Yeah, I do that. Like, what are you doing? Incredible apples look great. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That guy looks so friendly, though.
That's hilarious. Yeah. Until he gets too close, and then you're like, that guy's weird, man. Like he just stays around.
He won't stop texting me. That guy won't stop talking about magic.
Shit myself. So no, but we have this thing, dude. It's Calvinist. You don't know what this is. Rainbow Friends. It's a YouTube. I don't even know what it is, honestly. If it's a game or not.
Oh, did he get compromised by the Netflix?
No, it's not that. See.
Oh, it's not really.
It's a horror thing.
Oh, I am familiar.
You know what Wolf's into right now? Wolf is into Super Kitties. Yeah. So I gotta. Well, hold on though. So I gotta be the. I think I gotta be the blue one. That one drooling. Yeah. And then. No, you're the idiot with the hat and glasses.
No, you're the guy with glasses. Yeah, you're the guy with the hat and glasses.
So Billy's gonna be the blue one, the cyan one under there. By the way, that's a color that kids say now. It wasn't when I was cyan. That's what that is. And then Kristen's gonna be the pink one, which you don't really. Cyan. Yeah. See. Well, you know what? Because of Miss Rachel, there's a color I never say. Indigo. Right. Indigo, cyan. Yeah, those are two ones that are not. And so, and then Chris is gonna be
Indigo.
pink.
What is that? Navy blue?
No arms.
Hey, Nick, go back for me. When you typed in, there was some LGBTQD thing on there. Yeah.
He doesn't get it triggers himself. It's like almost like I think it's like years ago for the fucking Roblox mascot for a game about just colorful monsters, but it can also refer to each other's fucking. Oh, okay. That's not what we're doing.
There it is.
Obviously, Rainbow Friends is how many more will be one.
There it is.
It's otherwise now.
LGBTQIA. What the fuck's IA?
Because I know the gays are mad at the trans ones because they're like,
oh yeah, as they should be.
Yeah, but they're like, come on, dude, we're really about this life. You just put on a wig. You know, we're really about this life. We've really been persecuted, man. People hate me because I fuck ass. And oh, bro, no, it's not the T ones, it's the non-binary, whatever. They're the ones that they say the most when do the least. Right. If all you're doing is changing your pronoun, that's like getting an honorary doctorate from a college. Okay, well, not even. But I understand. And then you go like this. You go like,
But to Chris's point, like the actual gays are upset because if you're trans or whatever, you can just be like.
They say the most but do the least. Right. If all you're doing is changing your pronoun, that's like getting an honorary doctorate from a college. Okay, well, not even. But you understand. And then you go like this. You go like.
I'm saying? Because if you're trans or whatever, I feel like it and wear all your shit.
I'm still gonna grab that.
That's not how this works, man. That's not how this.
If I was trans, and this is like my
You are right now. Yeah.
there'd be days where I'd be like, I don't want that big.
Then you know.
You're not going to let him, dude. That ain't cool. So you have to be about it all the time. You can be trans, Well, I guess that's like, that's like women. Like, be trans every day. Like,
Be trans every day.
like, because Chris is like, I'll leave the house. Just leave that. She's not going to just walk out of bed and be like, I'm just going to go to market. Suck dicks every day. She's going to, she's going to fix herself up. Yeah, I mean, she goes out sometimes without doing stuff, but she's still got like her long hair and stuff, and her titties. But you said like titties are optional. Well, at this point they are, right? You can fake titties, you can fake. I know, but it's like, imagine if they were just like totally. Oh, right, yeah, like you just put them on. She's like, Craig, have you seen my titties? I have one. The kids are just throwing it in the yard. Yeah, they would be. So, so, all right, so we're going to do rainbow. I don't, it's terrible. No, that's cool. It's like underground, like kids are going to, what are you? I tell you, like, okay. See,
Do you know what the problem is? Nobody's going to know what it is.
Yeah, that's not a problem for me, bro. I don't give a fuck. Imagine me like, oh, come on, guys. I'm the Blue Rainbow Friends. Look at us, all together. I don't give a shit, as long as he's happy. Yeah. I'm going to go out and get free kitty. It's going to be like, oh my God, a lot of. That's what I have to explain to Rachel. That's what the first costume she want to be Cruella DeVille. Yeah. For now, we're going to be donating.
Too much, man. No. You're making it about you. I'm making it about
that's
you.
What I said, Rachel. You're not starting. Okay. Yeah, but listen, Wolf is still young enough that he can get close to me, whatever.
Good.
But I know. Yeah. You don't know he doesn't. You don't know he doesn't want to be. But last year, you need to be east, and now we're going to be this. Well,
yeah, Joanna was like, just put some makeup on in a three-piece suit. It's not fun for me. I said, no, more tissue. I can be basically me with big boots on.
Yeah. You'd be a good blur stuff.
I'd rather be fucking with all the fucking hair.
You're not a midget though, so that's a lot of pain. No, this guy. Oh! I thought you meant hit the what's his name? Cousin It. No. You're talking about he's talking about Cousin It, but he means this is totally. This is abysmal. What's happening? He means this.
I would be Cousin It.
Oh, you want to be Cousin It? Got it. Okay.
I stand by what I said.
I thought, but you understand, I thought you meant the guy. Who's the guy from It? What's the monster?
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Pennywise. The clown. Standing on business. The clown. Have anybody watched the series? No, I want to see it, though.
I do want to see it.
I never was into it. I wasn't really either, but I do want to see it.
Oh, God. Here goes Cisco Ebert.
Nah, dude. All right, this fucking guy. I know.
Oh, tell us about a Tom Cruise movie that we don't give a fuck about.
Like I said, I just saw Weapons. I finally watched it. It was great. It was really good. You see Weapons? That's a really good movie.
No, my wife watched it without me.
No, that sucks when they do that. So you don't want to watch it now because she watched it without you. What do you mean? You need a chaperone when you watch movies now?
It's good. No, we watch shit together. She's already seen it. It's kind of fucked it up. So she'll have to watch it again. And the Dodgers went. I just went 18 innings last night. I was up to 2 in the morning. So I'm a grumpy ass frog, bro.
I came here from the airport and haven't slept, so I don't want to hear that. Well, and I have a better costume than everybody in the room. I went to sleep at 10, so I'm good.
It's debatable.
I went to sleep at 10 and woke up at 7:40, so I got a lot of sleep, so I'm great.
Chris, put your fucking hat back on. This is the least you can do for us.
That's the least you can do for me.
Yeah, that makes it worse.
I'm a fucking picky Toronto with a hat. No, you're not. Now with a hat phone, no, let me get it. Yeah, I'm looking now. You're Jewish now. That here. No, guy, you can think with that.
Let's take a little break here. Are you guys like me ever get meals? Right? And then you're like, man, my G's not great. What am I gonna do? Well, I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna get healed. That's right. When problems do happen quickly, we have something that can solve all that for you. Whatever your goals are, we got you covered. Forget about making a fancy meal. You don't have time. You're busy. You got kids. You got practice. You got work. You got gym. All sorts of things going on. You don't have time to make fancy meals. You're skipping the tasty nutrients. Well, here's 35 grams of protein. Know that gluten-free, under $5 per meal. You're ready to freaking go, man. Huel makes healthy eating simple. Also, for me, it's fast. It's easy. It's also just launched into Target stores nation. Ever heard of it? Target, your local Target. Try both products today with 50% off your purchase for new customers with this exclusive offer. All right. You just gotta go to Huel.com. That's HUE.com/golden. Use my code and fill out the post-check survey. Golden now. Eat greens, you got protein, you're ready to go. It's Huel.com/golden.
What's this? What's going on here? Margot Robbie is being hired to play a female version of Patrick Bateman in the something or other. It's American Psycho remake. Are they gonna do it with a girl? I feel like it could be good. Yeah. She's good. I'm about to say that. Take words right now. That
Yeah, she's set for the habits. I'll watch it.
hey, but she's good, but also like syrup, you know. So they wouldn't do it like that. They would like poison. Right. You know, they would just do it by very slowly.
Well, have you ever seen Monster, the cereal?
I know. It's very rare, and they don't look at Margot fucking wrong. Yeah. If something's really wrong, fine like that, and you killing people, yeah, like what's going on? Also, kill
Daddy issues.
Kill me. Look how I'm killing. Let's do it. Fuck me first, then kill me. I'll find a cake in the death. I'll find it. But I will say though, that's a weird movie. How that became a cultural thing because it wasn't a big hit when it first came, and it just got kind of and Christian Bale obviously Star Rose and crushed it. And it's just weird that they're making it remake. Well, I mean, I understand why they're remaking it. They're making everything.
It's a really good movie though.
That movie's fun. It's funny. Yeah. It's a new brotherhood of the family fans. Yep. You know what I mean? I totally agree. Peter Longstockings. Yep. What's the
Suck dick every day.
Soul. You know, what's her name? That Soul. Oh, right. So make that work. Was a black dude. That was a black dude. Isn't it hilarious? But she's believable though. No, bro. Hey, dude, I don't like any movie where a woman kicks fucking 40 guys' ass. I'd rather watch Transformers. Just don't make it kind of real. Make it fantasy or it's either one woman you can't do or nothing else. When they make it like, a woman kicks the shit out of 40 guys, but also they do it in this like real world. But I was in a movie, okay? And I won't say that I wound up sitting next to one of the actors in the movie. He's like one of the stars. I know exactly what it is. And then he's running you like me on the plane. He's like, about to see the lead actress roundhouse kicks him, right? You know? And he was just kind of like, he was just like, yeah. I'm destroying you. It's fine if it's like a Marvel thing, whatever, but even if it's set in a real world, and it's like, but it's not even just men versus women. It's also young 30-year-old man versus Sylvester Stallone. Well, yeah, or Arnold Schwarzenegger. You're set. Yeah, I know. What about you talked about you saw the thing. So fucking so what's it called? Equalizer. There's Equalizer. I gotta say, you guys, this one dude, just like so passionate, it's hilarious. But anyway, I'm a tip top shape. You're talking about how stupid.
Yeah, I was like, Chris.
Yeah, we're talking about like how why is it under 200? Go ahead. I'm under 200.
Do you're just trying to get rail thin?
No, I want to just lose fat and then I'm going to gain muscle. I think this is like a hobby for you. Like you started doing the thing and you're like, well, I can be addicted to anything. So I got an app, the Macro Factor app. Let's go. I got ChatGPT. Let's go. I got two. I every day I fucking talk to them. And I'm an insane.
Don't tell.
I am 100 miles per hour. I go 100 miles an hour or zero. I do not.
Only after 11 o'clock.
I do not go 50 miles. I don't go 60. I don't know those numbers. I go 100 or zero. I chill or I go up. Yeah, did I go to 40? I don't know what that is. So let me ask you,
Live your life 1/4 mile at a time.
So is this costume 0 or 100? 0. But if I put the hat on, I go 100. Oh, like, how is the hat on 100? Because I'm got really good accent. I'm killing people. No, everybody's just me on bro. But anyway, great, good fodder for the awning and the next. Fucking God, man. You know what? I have an issue. You don't get to say shit on the Halloween episode when I am dressed like this and you have nothing on. Like, so you're not like this. I hold it down. So I hold it down. You look like this frog got sexually assaulted. You know what I mean? Sad frog.
I look like this frog got.
Okay, well, you took me to another level. I didn't need to say that.
I can't say that on air.
It's like he said color. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He said.
I look like a frog from a Bukkake video.
Okay. Well, never seen. What channel is that? That's weird, but they are slimy. You know, I'm really getting sick of being out of town, and then you go to like Pornhub, and then the governor comes up. The governor comes up. Hi, user. And you have to verify your age, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm just get it. Let's see what's up with this fucking guy. I can't go. Go to Instagram.
Bro, how about Callan? Chris, you're gonna love this. Callan last week goes, bro, she's doing promotion.
I heard about this. I will ruin it.
Eric, you're gonna love this. Eric, you love this.
This is insane. I can't wait for you to tell this. This is insane.
It's so good. So Brian goes last week. He's so great. It's so good. I'm so glad I remember. He's coming from a frog campus for Halloween. So Brian last week comes in all chipper, which he's been down lately, and he's coming out with a special. He's doing promo. He goes, dude, guess whose show I'm going on next week? I go, Rogan. He goes, already did Rogan. Amy Poehler reached out, man. I'm going on her podcast. I'm like, oh, that's cool. He's out working with her years ago, man. I already know each other well. Get ready. So this fucking idiot, he's in Manhattan, he's doing something, and then he gets an email, goes, hey, so let's just run through things to make sure your Zoom's all set up. And I was like, all right. It's his producer. So Brian's doing it from his phone. The guy's like, oh no, you gotta do this a big podcast. You gotta do it from your laptop. So Brian gets his laptop out. He's doing it. And the guy keeps on doing stuff. And the guy has like an accent. And Brian's like, man, I just don't know. The guy goes, yeah, it's tough. I'll tell you what. Why don't you get the access? Share the screen with me. And I'll make sure it's set up for when Amy comes on. Right? Oh, okay, here's. I'll give you full access. So the guys keep talking. Brian goes, wait, hold on. You're Amy Poehler's producer? He goes, yeah, but he has like a heavy Russian accent. He goes, and you're Russian? The guy goes, oh, no, I'm Israeli. And he's the worst person to do this to because Brian knows accents. He's grew up all over the world. Brian goes, no, you're not. You're Russian. And the guy just hangs up. So it came out, this was all a scam. And you know those.
Oh, he came out, huh? Give it up from Jump. What fucking morons. This is like,
this guy got access to all his social media, all his banking, everything. And then I go, fuck, man, what'd you do? He goes, man, about 2 days later, I called somebody, they fixed it. I go, hold on. Russia 48 hours to go through your shit? Yeah, I don't think it matters what they have.
This guy, Ryan, is you know what, dude?
It's hilarious.
You know what? This is literally like he got a phone. This like when an old person gets scammed.
Yes.
With a phone
Such a
call.
boomer.
But dude, I got one from. Remember the one I got from Chris? Who didn't even have guests.
I said I was gonna follow up. This really makes me want to try to like get out the screen with that guy.
Shit, but you have to send a computer that doesn't have I mean, dude, just how is Ryan still alive? Like he's just got zero survival instinct.
I'm gonna book him on Caller Daddy.
Yeah, take his money. Let's go somewhere. So you know what? That's interesting because I always wondered how does the scam work? So now I understand. So there is some sort of bad. You know why you always wonder why the scam works? Why you always wonder? Because you think it would be a big enough idiot to fucking fall for it. And now we know. It's, dude, this is. Did he talk about Fighter and the Kid? Is he like out with it? Did he come out?
Yeah, he's out. He's out of the closet.
Unreal, bro. This is just.
And then I go, oh, but you told me you're good friends with Amy Poehler. Did you text her? And he goes, I did. I go, what? He goes, she never got back.
Bro, here's the thing about that is Brian is what 58. He's not 75. That's not cool. The thing is, he should have. Like he's got more than one of those. That's not the first one. I've got enough. Yeah, it's not the first one. The first one I saw. I can't wait to get my banking information to fucking Russia. Yeah, but you know, I this is actually fascinating. Hello, this is Amy Poehler from Lusa.
I like how he lies. Brian goes, you're Russian. No, I'm not. Yeah, you are.
It is me, I am Russian. No, anyway, type in banking information. Share screen with me. And we will get me like upstairs here. Amy, are you ready? Yes! Yes, I'm ready! Everybody's doing accents. It's like, yes, I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. I'm just shooting the ball. Setting up. I'm going to be right there. No. What's in the ring? Whatever. The fuck's in the ring? Sure. Whatever. I haven't seen him before. Now, this is the part that I love the most. It's not that he would all that with the Russian people. It's the part I love the most about this is Brian being like this. Hey guys, I'm gonna be on Amy Poehler's podcast.
Oh, bro, that's what makes so good. That's because he came in. No, that's the best part. He came in. He's like, just like Amy Poehler. I was like, a movie? He's like, hey, podcast.
Wait. Brian would have never been asked to be on the Amy Poehler podcast, even in fucking 2008. Yeah, even when he was on Facebook. Hello, this is Brian Allen. Can we just call him right now? We should call him. Yeah, right. You know what I mean? If you got any sense, you should call him. If you got any sense, he should not pick up the phone because he shouldn't be working any electronics. You should
Guarantee he picks it up. Or Russian answers. You want me to call him?
Yeah. Hello, this is.
Hello, no, you guys gotta call me. You won't be able to hear.
Because he's listening on headphones.
I have podcast.
We are doing Mean Girls 2.
No, I don't want to call him.
I'm just looking at the list of guests. I wonder if he scrolled through and see it. Like, yeah, I fit right in there.
Get it here after Selena Gomez between Rachel and Kristen Wiig. He did no research.
God,
It's so good.
You know, I used to be like, yeah, he just a lost cause, bro, with that shit. It's pretty crazy. Oh, it's actually insane. It's insane to like. you know, the closest I've ever gotten to being like, all this, like, hey, and there's something going on with your account, blah blah. A minute in, I'm like, I'm going, because I'm logging into my Coinbase, and I saw, I was like, why? Yeah, I don't even pick up the phone. I don't in my life, so I would never. I get emails from like, hey, someone's hacking into your GitHub. Okay, good luck with that. First of all, let them have it. Second of all, no, they're not. I'm good. You know, but that's what's up. You guys are great podcast. So I'm trying to see. I have a fake. I'm trying to find it. Here it is. So I got one just when I was sitting here. Here we go. It goes, lamb chops and steak in my place tonight. Okay. I'm sure that's the text. That's what Brennan texted. No. This is the fake. This is like how they do this. They know. No, they did the research. They know you love that shit. Yeah. So I'm like, that's pretty interesting. And I go, cool. What's the address? That's good. Yeah. And they go, do you remember me? I'm Amy. Oh my God. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, Amy, give me your address. Yeah, Amy. Are you kidding me? We had that long conversation about lamb chops. How are you gonna ask? Address. I know. Remember? I have got you kidding me? You ate my ass. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I just had Brian count on my pocket.
Let me see what other guests they had. Also, this is what else. Nobody zoomed in. It's all in studio.
Oh, right over here. Yeah. Jesus. That is, oh my God, that is so dumb. Like the fact that you have to just do a little research. That's not even research. It's not even research. It's just you go to the thing,
and I just Googled Amy Poehler podcast. You go, I'm like, well, nobody zoomed in, and I don't really know her, and it's all female guests, and like,
it is information. And how do that? And how they do it? I don't want to assume what anybody
No, Brian gave them access. He gave them a certain code. They get into his computer and they control it in Russian. He was like, yeah, here's 3, go, give me access. They go, click. And the best part is Brian tried his phone and they're like, yeah, we prefer it on your laptop. And Brian goes, oh, that makes sense. And he goes, well, let me download Zoom. The guy goes, no, not Zoom. Open up your Facebook. And Brian goes, oh, you can do it from Facebook? The guy goes, yeah, we'll do it from Facebook. But give me control.
What do we do for Facebook?
Yes.
What? Do it from Facebook?
The guy goes, hey, no, I bet the Russian goes, you know what would be perfect? If, you know what, they like your banking information in the background.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Put the Chase Bank in background.
What world is Amy Poehler doing her podcast on the Facebook app? He was so excited. I'm going to text him. I heard you were on Amy Poehler's podcast.
You gotta call him. Eric, call him, dude. He's sitting like a real fucking frog right now. Call him, dude.
We got an email from Ryan. Be like, you missed your recording.
Yeah. I'm inviting you to be on the Crystalia podcast. I got that thing. Yeah.
No, I bet we could email Callan from Nick's email and go, hey, I heard what happened. That's crazy. You want to? And he still buys it from Nick.
Yeah. And then let's take his money.
Yeah, email Nick. Like, you want you and Will Smith down this Tuesday.
Say, hey, you and Jiminy Cricket together. I'll be like, oh, fuck, really? Think I was on Cricket? Hey, buddy, I heard you on the Amy Poehler. Yeah. I didn't go. How was the Facebook recording on Amy?
I was just seeing your good friend.
You're an idiot. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You guys should get beat up. Yeah, Ryan should get beat up. If I'm being honest. Well, I mean, that should be how you handle everything. You you do something, you have like 3 chances a week. Do some stupid shit. You meet up. Like just like who comes over and on the door. Yeah, I accept that. It's like a Mexican game from training day. They put you in the tub.
You ever had your shit pushed in?
Hey, yeah. You forgot the Cascade at the store. What? I have to beat you up. Oh, no, can you do it? Hey, if I want to Brian Callen on you. Can we please, oh my God, can we please send his ass. I'm waiting to send it to him. Oh my God. Wait, how do you make something like this? Because they don't use the kid to likeness.
You can see how they changed the faces. I guess they didn't recognize them. I don't know.
Oh, you put the pictures in?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Every time I
Break here, get back in this Halloween episode. The NBA season tips off and game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins with every possession. Give you a shot at real. Here's how it works, right? Just pick or less on 2 or more stats and unlock the upside. California, Missouri, and more. Your DraftKings customers get 15 bonus picks when just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, film, and download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now. Use the code GOLDEN. Play just 5 to get 50 and Pick 6 bonus. Make the call, ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. 18 and over age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable. Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
You in that store? I got. I mean, I just fun for me. I just go on Sora and I just go have a good time. Let's go have a good time.
Did you put your face on there?
No,
Brian doesn't get attention. I bet we could. Brian doesn't know Mark Maron stopped podcasting. We can reach out like, hey, Mark Maron wants you on his pod.
No, just have a Mark Maron. Hey, dude, I'm revamping my podcast, and I want you on first guest. I'm finally doing video. I got you and Mickey Mouse. But it's gonna be on Facebook Zoom. Yeah, it's gonna be on RedTube. It's gonna be on Pornhub. No, but so I do Sora. What do you do? What do you make on Sora? You making stuff on Sora? I might actually use the Gemini does it too. No, but I'm saying I got the app and I'm real life comedian on there because I can't use my name. I can't use your name. Well, I can't use my name so famous. I probably can if I call them or some shit.
I bet someone snatched up all the people's.
Well, no, but you can't use people. You can't be like Tom Cruise on there because they have the whole shit about likeness and all that. Well, they got in big trouble. I know. That's a good Martin Luther King's family was upset. Michael Jackson's family because those are crazy. Have you seen those? Those are crazy. But I made one because I used to have this joke when I first started doing comedy. Okay, and the joke was that an old Jewish couple recognizes Superman as Clark Kent. It'd be like, Clark? Is it Clark Kent from Smallville? Stanley, it's Clark Kent from Smallville. So I wanted to do that in Sora. You can't do it. I can't do it. Because all it did is Superman flew down, but it was only like a small. Oh, but Superman is. But you can't. There's no.
Damn, this is crazy. AI problems. What'd you guys have for lunch?
There's no Superman interesting, Brendan. You can't say Christopher Reeves. You can't say No, you can't. But you can Super Mario. You can't do Super Mario. You can't do Super Mario. It's all by Nintendo. Superman really was alright. Anyway, it is. Yeah. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. My purpose, Sit up, Brendan.
No, I'm a frog, dude.
You sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants and things. Yeah, for real. Stop. Thanks for not wearing a skirt. What happens if I don't keep going? Go ahead. Well, this is outrageous. You know what I'm saying? The coffee, laying down with their, you know what I mean? He's like in a high school phone call. You know, he's like, you know what it is? He's in a six-way.
The suit's super hot.
Yeah, I know that. And so is my hat. That's what I took it off. Are you guys kidding me right now? I mean, you're always hot, right? You always. I have on a sweater, a Hogwarts freaking robe with a scarf and a stupid wig. Am I complaining? No.
You can ditch the scarf in with it.
No, that's the whole thing. I mean, are you? I'm outraged right now.
They just look like a transgender.
Well, he looks like someone that would be outraged. That's the outfit. So what's up with this deer crashes?
My sister sent me this. It was on the local news. I think it's AI.
Everything's AI.
That truck looks AI.
Yeah, the truck does look AI. Yeah. Well, I believe all this shit. Like, I thought the deers jumping on the trampoline was real. I was like, oh, that's cute. I mean, this is real. You know, if you're not thinking of AI.
I can see how you can go back. The car doesn't slow down at all. Look here.
Yeah. Well, also the cars look too colorful.
Yeah, that truck doesn't look like a real.
Yeah. The fact that anybody on Facebook is going to know it's AI. You know, start simulating AI. Like, no, that car's too red.
Never slows down.
Because everybody on Facebook is waiting for the Brian Callen Amy Poehler podcast. Oh yeah, no, that car would have fucking. I mean, unless I don't know. Let's see it. Yeah. Yes, that's not right.
But she's like, it's on the local news. I'm like, that doesn't mean shit. Those people are around too.
Right, the newscasters are 75.
Here at Allman, Wisconsin,
Crashes through a supermarket. The hardware store.
This is probably breaking news.
Yeah, it'd be great to liberate like the windows. Live in a place where that's the biggest news of the day. It is the school shooting. It's just a deer running through a.
Yeah, that's nice.
I would say that I want to live life now. The leftovers. Great show. I believe nothing about any of these videos anymore. It's fucking crazy. So weird. Yeah, kind of still, but that's where we're at. Right? Well, in 2 years, yeah, that's where we're at, right? You see, I saw a thing where it was like, you know, they were showing the evolution of AI. They were using Will Smith eating spaghetti. Yeah. Did you see that?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, and it's like now when you go, oh, that's Will Smith. At this point, bro, that was 2 years ago. Everybody's making funny video stuff now. Like, just, you promote your shows, they use AI. What do you say? You put your picture in AI. Look at this. Yeah.
Holy shit, that was so bad on the left.
Yeah. See, I believe in the first one. Well, we sound like pops, you know. But if you look at it, you can tell that one on the right is still AI, though. But, of course, yes, you can. Come on. First of all,
52, 39, 94.
But also, that's too much. That little grain is too much that he put in his mouth. Too much pasta. Yeah. This wouldn't be fair.
But you can see how boomers get fucking
making me fucking hungry. I'll tell you that. No, that's the thing I'm worried about. Me too. People that get full. I mean, it's already bad enough people can get full.
Oh, we hear that.
Brian Callen thought he was on the yeah. So, but now you can have people. Anytime people. Right. That's the thing. Right. That's the thing that sucks, man. Yeah, it's not. It's. I know every time is a scary time, but this time. Oh wow, that's cool. Whoa. Oh,
his hands the middle. That was way too big.
No, it's just the way it flipped. You know what I mean? Let's say that's too big. Tongue off of it. From here. And then his chin's all off after he bites it. Yeah. Look at that. Well, then see now, but I don't like it. How everybody's going to think they're AI experts. You don't have to be an expert. You should be a fucking idiot. Right? Hey, the spaghetti and his tongue flips out. Well, it's like all those videos of, or all those pictures with Trump and Epstein and all that. You know, the comments are all the same. It's like some liberal person will put it, release the files, this guy, and then all the comments are, this is fake, this has been debunked, where's Epstein's legs, there's only 3 fingers, like, you know. Yeah, that's me. No, but we're on Epstein files, bro. Come on, let's go. Is that why the government shut down? What's up, conspiracy theorists? Hey, Brendan, have at it. Go ahead.
Listen, man, when it comes to this file, I don't think that if there was a list, it's been destroyed. You know, they destroyed it a long time ago. Yeah, people know, but I think it's the first thing the left and the right agree on that those names and lists can't come out. Like, I think Trump's protecting somebody. It might be himself, but I think it's a lot of the donors and a lot of famous people that are involved.
Well, look,
so it's going to hurt both sides.
If they had this list since Epstein has been in jail, Democrat power, they did that in the first accidentally would have been like the pastor no list, right? Good? Yeah. You good? Yep. All right, we agree on that. We still hate each other, but we agree on that. We're going to attack your enemy is your friend is an enemy of your fucking sayings. Yeah, you're done, huh? You know what I'm saying? Enemy of my enemy is my friend. My enemy is my friend. So it's like, don't let the list out because enemies are close. Like your friend's close and your enemy's closer.
Just watched the documentary last night. That quote was in it. Yeah.
What one?
Keep the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Slumdog Millionaire, never seen it.
Incredible.
I heard it. Yeah, I heard it's great.
Damn, it's sad.
Yeah, that's why I didn't watch it.
Let's take a little break here. Listen, life gets busy, man. Again, kids, practice, gym, work, family. It's a lot. You don't have time to be cooking meals all the time at home. It's exhausting. It takes time. Time is valuable. So when life gets busy, the one thing that falls off is your meal prep. If you have some fitness goals, it's the last thing you're thinking of. Or you're making boring chicken and rice. You're like, oh my God, I'm eating this every day. This isn't fun. When they start cheating on your diet, it's not good. Right? That's why your boy reaches for Tempo balanced, fresh meals that are actually good for you. And here's the thing. Here's the kicker. They taste great. And it's ready in minutes. No skipping meals. No sad takeouts. No endless prep. We gotcha. All right? We gotcha. Tempo delivers fresh, chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals right to your freaking door. Can it be any easier to get your gas in shape? We got meals delivered to your door. All right? Each meal is perfectly portioned. All right? So you don't have to worry about these huge meals. This meal is portioned for you. Lunch or dinner, ready. 2 minutes. That means real food, real fast, without the sad desk lunch or drive-through regrets. We got you, man. 20 recipes every freaking week, so you're not getting sick of it. It all tastes great. No matter what your goals are, Tempo has the meal for you. Protein, calorie conscious, carb conscious. You need a lot of fiber. We got you, man. Tempo is even the official partner of the 2025 CrossFit Games. Those people are in shape. So for goes up 60% off your first box, go to .com/golden. That's Tempo Meals, TEO meals.com/golden for 60% off your first box. Tempo-golden. Rules and restrictions apply.
So like a super sad movie for no freaking reason. Is that ballerina with the arms? I actually enjoyed that movie. No, but no, the one with Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper.
Oh yeah, that was just super
sad. It was like, oh no,
it's so well done. Tell me something.
I don't know. I didn't think Ballerina was great, but I just thought it was like enjoyable on the planet. Yes, but I was bored. Were you bored? Yeah. Okay, what was your last plane movie? That one. Really? Yeah. I finished Sinners. I was like, this is great.
Sinners is lit. Yeah, I love Sinners. You know what's good is the new Conjuring that just came out on demand.
I heard it was okay.
I think it's probably the best out of the bunch.
The best movie out of that whole thing is Insidious. Dude, I'm out.
What's this, Nick?
What is this?
She's showing off.
Yeah, she is.
Bradley Cooper must have fucked her so bad after that.
He did that, and then that's pretty cool. That's like, hey, Bradley Cooper. Have you seen this thing? Why does he look weird now? Everybody's talking about it.
Bro!
Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's
Got
like,
his face done.
like something weird about it. No, but they like all the pictures of him are weird.
The first picture, Nick, the first picture.
I think it's a Russian. I think it's the Russian that.
Look at that.
Something's weird about it. Oh, and he's starting to look like Rod Stewart. They started to do this, and like nobody on that. And yeah, I get it. I hate you.
No, he looks like Wayne Newton.
No, it's just you know his eyes look right. Like he needs to be more wrinkly. He should have wrinkles around his eyes. It would look cool.
It's called Botox.
He's the kind of guy that should age gracefully. Totally, his hands. Yeah.
Handsome as shit.
This says to me, if he's really getting work done, it says his character, like what he wants to be. You know what I'm saying? Like I get talked into shit.
Or it's just a pressure from Hollywood. We're like, hey man, we're not getting as many roles. We need to just go back like 5 years. Like he's fucking handsome as shit there. Tell me something, boy.
He makes so much money being that character. So much money. He's the fucking produces every other fucking movie they're in. But yeah, I think it can't be money. This is weird. I don't. What I'm saying, he's fighting Father Time, and he feels a certain way about himself. I understand, but I guess what I'm saying is,
it's Hollywood. Who hasn't tried to fight in Hollywood? Once you're in that scene and you're based off your looks, you're like this handsome guy.
I would have never done that. I've always been this. You know what I mean? It's just funny.
Yeah.
Funny.
Hey, we're not ugly. We're just broke.
Yeah. You mean compared to Bradley Cooper, right? Yeah, no.
Yes. Yeah. Because if you have money, you can fix your shit.
Tell me that's okay. We're not gonna go over this again, okay? We're just not. All right. So at this point, right now, producers insert Chris talking about himself. Cut back to this episode. That's fine. Enough. You know, I'm talking about macros in line. I'm just. I don't want to talk about it either. It's a personal thing, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, but Chris, you'd be singing a different tune if you're in Hollywood in blockbuster movies and that forehead starts to wrinkle like a Sharpay. No. And they're like, dude, just get a couple shots so I would get these fucking earthworm wrinkles out. And forehead's so big.
It's very rude, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I just put it back. I think you lost. You know what I think happened is your man lost some weight right here. Yeah. What's happening? Is your nose like super protruding right now? All right, I think that's what it is. No, listen, it is good. Because, you're really working on the math now. You're down like 16 pounds. Right? Yeah. It's great, but I think like 6 of the pounds.
He lost weight on his forehead.
6 pounds was still right here supporting your nose. You know what I mean? It was supporting your nose. So now it's kind of like, I'm doing my eyebrow workouts. Yeah, that's what it is. Or just go real hard and then just become really muscular in my eyes. Yeah. You just have a nose gym workout. It's just
I like that.
Ready to work out or what? Dude, tell me, why can't you get your frog outfit on you?
You can see them shoulders of the frog.
I know. What you eat or what do you
Frog skin can't hide that shit.
But do you? You sure do. You have a gym at home now? Where do you go?
Nah, man. The home gyms are for hoes. I go to the gym.
No. Gyms are dope, dude. If you have money,
it's for lazy people.
You see, did I write for home gym? Yeah, but also Matt.
Yeah, but also I'm talking real shit here, Eric. I love Matt. The weights I lift, his gym doesn't have. You know what I'm saying? You don't have enough weights.
I'll lift the gym. I'll lift Matt's gym. It's a really nice gym. I have the weights. I used to have an athlete in the gym, and I tease him about this all the time. Why? Because it's like, I'm in his main house, and the gym is like another separate building. Okay. And then when they built the gym, They built this sort of from the ground up, and he didn't put a bathroom. What? That's what I say to him all the time. I tease him. You should text him. You don't have a bathroom in your gym? He's gonna be like, fuck Eric Griffin. I text him. He said it would cost like $80,000 to put a bathroom. Okay, cool. Then do it. 5 minute show. You know what I mean? That's how much you would make. Yeah. I feel like I text him sometimes. Get a Ferrari, and he just goes, bro, get one. It's not his thing. Nah, it's not his thing. He doesn't like him. He's not a car guy. He has this dope Bronco. He buys like $250,000 Bronco, but then he don't even drive. Like I was just in Rhode Island. I was at this place, and I was like, "Have you seen a Bronco?" We go to the Bronco, and he can't turn it on because he hasn't driven it. So the battery's dead. He's like, "Okay, let's go get in my Toyota Highlander." So one of those type of things. Dude, to make you get fucking nice big cars. No, I like what he's doing. I like how he bought that paranormal stuff. Ridiculous. Yeah, buy the paranormal house and take a Ferrari to it, dude. He's got money. Get him. Dude, Annabelle dolls on the fucking, it's on the string on the. No, man, I don't know. Some people are into what they're into. I know. Are you really into cars? So you're saying you want to have like a Tim Allen type of situation? That's it's crazy. The Tim Allen thing is no. You get 5 cars. If you get cars with his money, you want 5 cars just be okay. What would the cars be? Okay, let's. So I have more than 5 cars. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but he's into cars. He flips them. Facts. So he flips them and flips them. No, but okay, so you'd have a dumb Ferrari, which you already have. I would have. You have a dumb station wagon Ferrari that looks stupid as fuck. Okay, listen. You have a stupid car. I don't have the Ferrari down there because I got the Porsche. But okay, so you have a dumb Porsche. Okay. What else? What are you missing? It's not about me. What you're missing. How can I do it if he's cut me off? Facts. Because I want you to get to it. I don't want your explanation or you're like, no, just get to it. Top 5 cars that you want to have. The blue Bugatti. Right? The Bugatti. Children's show. I get the Bugatti. Or it's like a mom children's show. Hey, kid, you don't know nothing. When I picking 5 cars, it wouldn't be the brand of car, it would be the style of car. Okay, tell me. So I would get a big SUV. Okay. I would get a more station wagon. Okay, so it's stupid. Like an SUV. So you would get an overpriced station wagon from like a name brand. Yeah. It'd be like a Porsche Ferrari or a okay. And then what else? I'd get a sports car. So it's almost sports cars, right? But I absolutely get one of those fucking Mercedes big things. You get a Sprinter. Fuck yeah. Okay, go. And then I would probably get some kind of truck. Yeah, like or a 250 or something. No, or something that ain't for you, Chris. That ain't for you. I sold you game. Something that if you live, you can take off road. I would get one. Fuck y'all, I get one. I don't give a shit if it's me or not, bro. That list is kind of like whatever. Good list. Too many sports cars on that list. No, there's not, because you get the family car, AC golf cart, next. Yeah. I get a 2019 Volkswagen Jetta. Oh, wait, I already have. Y'all are sorry. You know, I don't know if I can. I don't get paid shit. Maybe 2 months. Unless you take risks. No. There is no passion. Life slow. Settling for a life that's less than the one you're capable of living. Not sure your experiences in school or college. Ladies and gentlemen, life presents us with choices every single day. You can stay where you are, comfortable, familiar, unchanged, or you can rise just a little higher. Not all at once, not in giant leaps, but by small, steady steps. That 1% improvement may look insignificant today. It may feel like nothing at all. But let me tell you, over time, that's the very difference between standing still and achieving greatness. All you need is the courage to take one more step forward, just a little better than you were yesterday. Here's the truth. Nobody wakes up at the top of the mountain. Nobody opens their eyes. They've reached greatness by accident. The peak is never stolen. It's earned. It's built. By doing step by step, habit by habit. It's the grind, discipline, the quiet persistence when no one's watching. Every single day is a new opportunity. Every challenge you face is not an obstacle. It's a sharpening stone. It's there to test you, refine you, and make you stronger. See, when most people think about success, they imagine fireworks. They imagine sudden breakthroughs, dramatic changes, one moment that flips everything upside down. But let me tell you, that's not how success works. Real success is built on consistency. On showing up, even when you don't feel like it. On putting in the work, especially when nobody's there to applaud you. It's not one big moment that changes your life. It's the hundreds, the thousands of small moments repeated again and again. The choices, the habits, the effort that compounds quietly, invisibly. Until one day the results are undeniable. Greatness starts with a choice. If you've made yours, I choose growth right now. Consistency is not glamorous. It doesn't shine. It doesn't boast. Sometimes it feels heavy, slow, even boring. But that's when it matters most. It's easy to give your all when you're motivated, when you're excited, when the vision is clear. But what happens when the progress feels too slow, when the mountain looks too high? That right there, that's the dividing line. That's where greatness comes. Everybody they have lived in today. Evan, understand this. Even slow progress is still progress. Even when the results aren't visible, the roots are growing. The foundation is strengthening. You may not see it yet, but trust the process, because the process is always working in your favor. And it all comes back to choices. From the moment you wake up, your life is shaped by decisions. Some are big, most are small, but each one moves you closer to who you want to be, or further away. It's easy to dismiss the little choices as meaningless, but make no mistake, they define you. Think about it. The choice to wake up early and start your day with intention, or to hit snooze and drift back into sleep. In the moment, it feels small, sets the tone for everything that follows. The choice to study for 1 more hour, to go to the gym when you're tired, save a little instead of spending recklessly. All of these add up, day after day, year after year. They shape your future. Your life is not one grand decision. It is built in the small, seemingly insignificant choices you make every day. Don't underestimate the power of small steps. Don't overlook the strength of consistency. Success is not a sprint. It's not a single leap. It is the daily commitment to keep moving forward, no matter how small the step, no matter how quiet the progress. Keep going when it's hard. Keep going when it feels slow. Keep going when no one's watching. You already know that's the vibe. That's the vibe.
I have a pimple in my carpet like a motherfucker.
So how do you hear what numbers is that? I don't recognize you. Yeah, I don't recognize you either. This is not a show like the one from Bobby Show later, but like I said, the show is community. We don't have a community. This show is fine. We're not doing my project. No disrespect to anybody in the community. So if you're doing that level, my goal is to make this place the community. A space that you can find it. That's how we're doing this show. I don't have a community, but I'm a reader and I'm going to say this. No, this is community. Community. That's right now, no disrespect to anybody. That's the problem. There's too many Christians going on around here. Now, if I just sort of make sure everyone understands, I'm saying people talk about it. Yeah, it's immediate. Part of the phone, bro. It's immediate. I don't really have no rule. I don't tolerate anything. It's immediate. So please disrespect the space and you'll have a good time. You'll learn a lot. And we'll have some fun. So we'll say points and everybody say what's up. And we'll start in maybe like 5 minutes. We'll get to the power. Good morning, everybody. I'm glad to be here with y'all, PMB. I see Wes, I see you down there. I love the energy with PMB. I love it. Keep going. I'm a support. And like enough is my guy. He shows up for me. So I'm y'all every second, every day. I'm going to do a PMB post later. So keep representing. I'm here supporting. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. All of you know you're a real one. Just stay going and talk to her at the end. She's locked in with us. She knows me. Any stage she's on, big, small, doing that. She actually had me stage everything. Stuff like that. Super great. College. We're not going to do that. Follow us. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You want to engage, you don't. At the end of the day, I'm going to drop $1,000, right? I'm not here to sell promotion. That's it. I'm going to take care of myself regardless. So you can either sit back and listen to the how it's community, check out somebody else. Listen, I want to hear everybody talking. I want to get this started. Hey, if you feel me, that's it. It's recorded, man. Hey, we got time to be waiting. We got time. Blood pressure. What's going on, bro? Yo, welcome back, everybody. You know, I'm just getting out the gym right now, man. I got all pumped up this morning. Fucking, yeah, dude. I already knew Swiss had mentioned you guys got a space started up, so I had to jump up in here, you know, show the support, show the love. Because you know I'm fully infected, guys. Come on now. How could you not be? Everybody in this fucking space has it, even if they don't know it yet. Let's fucking go. My man, absolutely. But this is the whole thing, too, is what's wrong with it. It's like, we're all affected, but we're not even talking about this right now. We're not talking about that. This is for life right now. This first hour right here is for all of us to get ready to do better and to push positivity to the whole community, right? So, you know, I appreciate those words. We're definitely effective. Listen, the thing is, we're not really right? And I'm just going to get started right now, how I feel about it. I'm going to people come up and tell me how they feel about it, what we can do to make it better. Like I said, I feel like, you know, AI is taking over the whole space and inside crypto, outside crypto, right? And people forgot to really separate to be human, right? There's just so much fake stuff going on. You can buy this, and everybody's getting quoted with these inflated numbers, but these numbers don't mean anything. They don't mean nothing. It's nothing. It's just like the crypto church, right? At the end of the day, a lot of people, we got screenshot photos, right? Oh, I did this. A lot of screenshot photos on there because they're not actually understanding what the crypto is, right? Bugging out, they're not actually taking their products, right? So it's just numbers. You will see somebody, and I'm not anybody. Plenty of people have big followers and things like that. So we're not here to talk about anybody. My thing is to just get caught up with somebody's followers. There's somebody who might have 5 followers, probably the next person who bet, and somebody that has 200,000 followers who try to promotion. Seconds of the day, understand what they want you to not get caught up into these numbers and caught up into these engagements. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not, when I use it, I change myself every time I post on my phone. Every single time it has to make sense. It has to make sense. I'm not even learning nothing. Looking at your post. You have been in here 3, 4, 5 months, 5, 6, 7 years, and it's the same cycle of nonsense. You're posting cars at 8 George, you're posting your man, I'm trying not to get too far. Stop. I ain't gonna try. I'm gonna get in here. I'm gonna call you. Oh, you got your car? Don't tell me. You're posting the next man. Get out my damn face. That nonsense. I ain't got time. Now, if you do that, that's amazing. How about you teach people how to get instead of just doing things? We don't change it. that is wrong for you to do it. I'm just telling you to stop tricking people. Stop tricking the people. You're not like you up here in these places, you really get into this bag, you're really worried about the damn tweet sense. Come on, man, what are you talking about? Don't even make no sense to me. So I'm just tired of the nonsense. I feel like you're going to stand on something and you're fully going to understand it's real. A lot of people see the pressure and they think it's a joke. Here's something like that. No, there's real pressure going to come. And the whole team coming. And I'm going to make a long people behind me that feel the same way. So we all are going to win. Just like my man, Russ right here with the ball all the time. We're not playing no games. We're coming through. We're trying to change our family. If you in crypto, you're trying to get sneaker money. I feel sorry for you. So let's stop chasing this fake engagement. Let's make engagement real. It's like, listen, people can't even look each other in the eye. They'll be in the same house and they'll touch each other. Instead of going and saying, hey, what you doing? That's the problem with society. That's the problem with society. I'm guilty of it too sometimes. We gotta change all this. I said, no, you let your wife text me. What are you doing? Pull up, say hi. Look me in my eyes. People can't even look each other in the eyes anymore. But they, this weird and they could be Superman, this, that, no disrespect to me. You got we anywhere. They could be anything. That's gotta end up. Let's see. We got something like that. I just I'm not even looking at my phone. You know what I'm saying? Dude, no, bro. You're spitting all facts and I just want to add on to that, and when you, and obviously the title of, the show, Community Over KOLs, and I've been saying this fucking from day one. Well, I wouldn't say day one. It took me probably a couple months to kind of realize it. But the thing is, guys, is you can become, every single one of us can become our own KOL for whatever projects we have conviction in. And I don't want to say, because if everybody's heard me speak about KOLs and what my definition is, I might have it a little bit twisted. But again, I think it just comes back to building your own brand, and you can become your own promoter for a project in your community. So, a perfect example just went down within the last 24 to 48 hours, and I'm not going to call out anybody's name or names, I should say, but they were, let me just say that there was plenty of so-called KOLs in there representing a project that didn't have a community behind it. And the reason I say they didn't have a community behind it is because they just launched the fucking coin out of nowhere, and then they start promoting it to all their people because they have hundreds of thousands of followers. And then what ends up happening with that token, it gets fucking rugged. It went all the way to 8 mil, and now it's sitting at, I don't even know, like 300 some K or some shit. But like I say, I'm not going to call out any names, but that's what you're dealing with in this space, guys. And that's exactly why you want to surround yourself with guys like Numbers, PMP, all retired different communities that are really trying to build something for real. Because these KOLs, man, they don't have you in their interest. You know what I'm saying? They have their best interest at heart, and that's all that they're looking to do. And again, like I say, it's not bad talking to anybody because there is some great leaders in this space as well that you might consider a KOL. But a lot of those guys out there, man, they're just in it to make the money for themselves and shit on their audience. So, Numbers, I think you're doing something really, really special here because this is where I see the crypto space evolving to. I've been talking about it time and time again because there's going to become a time when people are not going to be able to survive on what's happening right now in this space. And eventually it's going to be forced to people to come into communities that are actually building long-term projects because they're just going to get fucking rinsed. They're going to go broke, and they're either going to go broke and leave the space, or they're going to get into communities that are actually trying to build some lummies and people that are actually representing, honesty, trust, conviction, and all that type of stuff. So I just want to say that, man, I think you have something amazing here going, bro. I absolutely love it. Thank you, man. I appreciate you very much, Rabbi. I see you. Let me just touch on my shoulder. Yeah, I appreciate you very much, brother. It's like, it's funny because somebody asked me the other day, like, you okay, bro? I'm like, I'm thinking you can come wherever you want to come, but I'm thinking people, right? Because I'm not just doing this for money. I'm doing this for the art. Eventually, you always supposed to get paid for your talent. There's nothing wrong with getting paid. We're not going to knock people for getting paid because they have, strong relationships with their able to charge something. That's doing it the right way. I promise you. Everyone
Oh, I'm not going to show until it's the appropriate time. Thank you, Numbers, for the heads up. I want to talk about the over and algorithm itself and how it manipulates people. We don't have options as a user base. Essentially, if you are a new user on Twitter, you're going to be fed, or I call Twitter, X, you're going to be fed essentially a handful of accounts that everybody else is going to see, and you're never going to really see anything organic unless you go out and hunt and find somebody. I feel that the app could improve in many different ways. The one major one is through filters. I think it'd be great for people to be able to filter, sure, the trending page, that's great. But a really important aspect is chronologically being able to filter by new, being able to filter by being able to filter by blue check marks or non-blue check marks, or crypto accounts or non-crypto accounts. These are options that many others have, but social media lacks. And I feel get into echo chambers when we don't have these options, and we don't really get to see all of the beautiful and opportunities that other people are providing unless we have somebody basic following us or we follow. And I think that's unfortunate. I appreciate the ability to be able to do that.
Drop that game, let them drop it. Okay, I have people, no, I don't like that. I don't like cold saying, I give money out from my own pocket, okay? That's why I love the community. Like, I'm saying, when you want something, your community there for you, they'll give it to you, okay? Just because you see me rock with something like that, don't mean I like them. I'm very different. When I say I'm very different, okay? I do everything out the kinds in my pocket. I don't charge people. I'll hook up my boys. You need a favor back. You ride with the real ones, because I hear it's not real people. Like, they may not, everybody's here for their own game money, and I'm learning as I go. So I'm trying to change their game. I'm trying to show people who the real out here is. There are a few of us. So let's keep this going. I love this space. I love what we're talking about, because it's real. People need to open their eyes and be aware of what really is out here on Twitter, and don't let these people play you. Yeah, I just want to say that and stay with the strong community and ride for the ones who ride for you. Even if it's free, it's always free. Your blessings always coming. You ride for who ride for you. That's what I want to say. Absolutely, that was very powerful words. I just want to shout out to Andy. I see you, I see you, Drake, I see you, all the whole PMPT guys, everybody, I see everybody, you know what I'm saying? Let's get back to Rabbi's not touching things. He's like, all these other platforms have these differences that can separate, but you need to see why it's one of the biggest platforms.
That's right.
know this space is so fucking epic. So I'm like, okay, I can't go back over it now. Let me get back up in here. So yeah, I just had to add that, guys, because when Numbers talks about communities, the fact that the community is doing that with somebody else's project or just somebody else up in the Jumbotron, that shows you right there. These guys are all about the community. They're all about the audience. They're all about the communities. Some of those other spaces you'll find, you look, there'll be 7 hosts up in the Jumbotron, and all 7 are from the fucking host of the show. And I'm not calling out any names. I just want to set an example here. And these guys are fucking for real, and they're all about community growth. Yeah, but at the end of the day, without community, there would be no spaces to go on. For what it would be here on anybody's space, you have not get to the credit for it. The community would not say anything like, right? At the end of the day, no going out and changing support. I'm not saying anything people could win any of the big talks, I promise you. I will talk to them the same way. I don't care how big or small you are. The point is, you wouldn't have had that if you didn't have the pressure on people. It's always the pressure on people. So let me get some hands up there, you know I can go. I think maybe that's what it is. Nobody even knows, right? I was at GM. Yeah, but don't let me come up with this. I will not make sure everybody knows right now it's on show. So they can come up with this. I have to after that. Go for a little bit longer and then, give me a couple shows. Go back. I also want to do a 15-minute close out. So we're going to do this as much as possible. This is my second one. So I'm kind of focused. We are going to have this thing organized. We're going to make sense of everything out here. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to walk the stage. We're going to chill. Yeah. I got it. That's how it's going to go. Yes, we are. Okay, shout out to you. Shout out to LIC. What is me? Almost everywhere. I really like the fact that you're very good. So I want to say something. So for me, I used to be in the space. So I noticed that a lot of projects go down because they fuck with them. Just pay the yamas and most of the time doesn't take care of us and keep them to that thing to the population. So you see that the point has already done to like 90%. And now you start complaining that they are not using blockchain and project and stuff. And I'm like, I still what did you expect? So that really made me to stop so much effort. I noticed that it's not really me. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. We'll be doing this Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So what's going on? People that want to see the big picture. What I would love is people on these space and yeah, man, you know, my spaces, yeah, you know, we got you. We all out there. You come up here, talk to me, but like, yeah. Let's get Rabbi a chance to Can I pause everyone? Because we got somebody trying to speak before they were called out. Look, this is people are trying to get their time. Numbers is trying to give everybody their chance. So if you're on the stage, wait until you're called on, please. The hand is fine. We see you. But like, don't talk over people. Don't unmute your mic until it's your turn because it just messes up the audio. And we don't want somebody to drop some heat and then we disrupt them and they get a train door up and everyone said somebody dropped some pressure. Not even myself. If I like to learn, we just interrupt them. They try to solve it. We do not want to do that. So we can like either be on the wall or not even on the wall. So, hands are up. Let's get Rabbi a shot.
Thank you for the opportunity. I feel that the cloud improve a lot as well, and that would improve the algorithm by providing better support. Human support gone away from basically every online platform. Understand the desire of the owners of the boards of directors of these companies to want to use AI and automation to be able to limit the payroll that they have of their support teams. But if you have ever had an issue on X, it's basically impossible to get any kind of human support. There are major accounts that have completely left the platform because they haven't received any feedback on their whatever their issue is. Unless you're a real time celebrity, you're not going to get any type of support from these platforms, and it's really unfortunate that X is trying to be the everything app, but it pushes people away. It's pushing people towards Blue Sky, and it's pushing people towards Mastodon, and it's pushing people towards Truth Social because people just get frustrated with not being able to get their needs. And it doesn't necessarily have to be an issue over termination. It could be an issue over billing, or maybe a community note. It could be anything, but you're not going to get an answer from the platform, and that's really unfortunate. Another thing I'd like to add when it comes to those is how easy it is to manipulate the app with just a little bit of money. You literally can create a brand new account and or buy an account, which is allowed. But you could create a brand new account, buy, I believe for like $1,000, anywhere up to 100,000 followers, and start a space and bought that space, and all of a sudden be at the top of the Twitter Spaces almost indefinitely for the remainder of that space. That's unfair to creators and people who are grinding it out, who don't have that same opportunity. I don't know if anybody here is aware of the website known as spacesdashboard.com, but it is eye-opening how many spaces are going on at this very moment. There are English-speaking spaces and some Japanese spaces, and you'll never see the majority of those using the standard tool Twitter's providing or X is providing. And I think that's really unfortunate. The same like 10 Twitter space options every time I go to Twitter Spaces. I have to literally go to a third-party app, twitterspaces.com, which has filters and tells me the amount of people in a room, and it allows me to see all of the Twitter Spaces that are going on simultaneously in order to find the one that interests me. I cannot believe that Elon Musk would spend $4 on an app that at the time we really know what was going on with it, but hasn't been able to provide the improvements that I desire. And I think that X has an excellent opportunity to be the everything app, especially with the innovations of Grok and Grokopedia and some other options that he has initiated. But at the end of the day, the app crashes. The app doesn't have the same features on iOS and Android and desktop, and it's a poor user experience. Absolutely. Spaces, and if you use Spaces, it is a game changer. I cannot emphasize that enough. I'll do so. Thank you for the opportunity.
I like that. Just like you said, you see what's going on, right? You're trying to, you're not even trying to change. That is the problem right now. You pay your way to the top. No, man, I'm not letting you take over, man. We have to know what to do. And guess what? Let me tell you something about anything about it. Bots will do it. So you want to look about it. If you want to do it, what you're talking about, bots spend no money. And people ain't stupid. People aren't stupid. People are. What are we you don't take small, you don't look good as I'm small. You the man, you get down. I would do anything in, like, this is my space that has love and perfect, but at the same time, it does work. When I look at energy, facts aren't given. No, this is my God, so matter of fact, I'm doing this because I'm fired up. So the fire back for me. So because you did that for me, it's like, hey, my God, I hate this shit. I'm gonna make some, yeah, I'm gonna expand this shit. I need one back. That's what we got to set you. That's like really real. So it's not about arguing with any other one, it's just nothing real. So it is about how things we have on this captain. Because whoever didn't speak up, let me speak. That's like 15 minutes. We can get to some projects. Those days you gotta figure it around. Hey, let's go around the edge. Where they going? Everybody going? I just want to stop in and say thank you to numbers and everybody else here. I would say all your names would be here, but I recognize all the names here. That's awesome. And we are in it together, and that's what I'm excited for. Is that you get me like you because it really is about community, and even someone like me at the stutter. And the only reason I'm here is because my family and friends in crypto, and they got me into this thing called Dad, and this amazing dad, and he had his heart in it, and he was pushing it, and it aligned with my beliefs. And hearing you talk, it's like so similar. So then I hear like, okay, I'm gonna pick up the phone and go on social media. And I hear I'm supposed to be on X, and I don't really know what I'm doing. But I knew that if we found a community and that people would work together for something, we would win. So what you're saying is true. It's not like happy Halloween too. I didn't know you were almost better. Yeah, it's like I love doing anything IRL. Yeah, that's what our tech community represents us. It's a bunch of people, obviously, that do the same things. Like, we have similar things. We make things, we're just always doing things. We have a fun time, too. Anyways, we have amazing people in our community, and the way you're talking to us, like, you're people. Everybody in fact, because there's somebody that I know my car grew, and we're growing, and it's like, yeah, we're doing it. And we buy our cup of coffee, and we can see our chat move, and that's awesome, too. And anytime someone sells, it's like, okay, we're ready. So it's a really good experience. And I like dox people. This is what you got to do. They dox a lot of their posts, actually like all their posts, everybody sign, show their face. Now you don't necessarily have to do that, but when you feel more comfortable doing what the heck you got going on with your boys and your money, I think that should be a good idea. So if you have any questions or we're tired of this girl right now, my boy Corey hopped in, my brother, man. Man, my that's what's up, Corey. Awesome, man. Everybody check Corey. And guys, you got there. You said you was at work. Thank you very much. Wish everybody. My man Corey came in as well, man. He's good too, man. Check out Corey, man. Anybody else want to come up and show their fun? All right, Robert, go ahead, take the floor. Just try to listen to like 5 minutes. Got a couple more people. So back to you, then.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. For anyone who's had the opportunity to see what I was talking about with Space Dashboard, I posted that to the top of the Jumbotron. You all should know that's a game changer. If you use Spaces, use that. Don't use Twitter search. The Spaces Dashboard will change your life. Thank you so much for the opportunity, numbers. This is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 27 days a week, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary. This is more data and content than any person has ever uploaded to the internet in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had over #1 resource, and I have data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want everyone in here is given the opportunity, given the money to have generational wealth. If you don't already, I want to make sure, of course, that you're financially independent if you're not already. And I want to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I want to be able to give you that money. I don't want your money. I want to give you that money. I talk about really big ideas. Ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to talk about, and I do, ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we make impacts on real world by building wells in developing nations such as Korea. I want to help the less fortunate with all of my projects, but we've already started to do that. I'm also a major advocate for the straw technology and also desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater on land to make it drinkable. I talk about things that unite humanity, not which divide us. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. I like to plan for the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space elevators, space tours, and terraforming of other planets. Things like certainly cryptocurrency, things like quantum computing, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I was using ChatGPT. I'm an early adopter. I was using it in November 2022. I was using it as an early adopter in November 30th, 2022, when it launched. And of course, we've seen the impact that large language models have had on society. So I have the AI being injected in society essentially, and post AI. That's what makes my streams really interesting. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I talk about people don't know this, but the extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 21, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 2 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal, and I don't know why we're not talking about it more in society. Additionally, I am an advocate on the other projects of this company, such as the return of the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo. These are really exciting to me. What I talk about affects every single in here. If you want, advocate, if you want to use it, life extension technology. When the average life expectancy for everyone in here was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to 100, 120 if you want. This is consent through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, genics, peptides, things like nootropics, cold therapy, ambrosia therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy. Back in 2025, we didn't know you. What you said sounded like science fiction. Come to fruition. Our body break down. What's the next plan? If you want, you may be able to utilize it as mind uploading technology. If you want, you'd be able to Scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to every single person in here is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. Thank you so very much for letting me contribute.
Can I ask you, because it's not just a shelter place, it's a chill place, and I want to ask you, Bill Southback, I heard you talking about it the other day. Do you actually advocate for that? As a rabbi, I assume you're a spiritual person. Immortality is part of our consciousness. So do you actually advocate for people to imprison themselves here in the digital realm as opposed to going to the next place?
Well, I believe in the world to come, but additionally, I think that we are evolving from Homo sapiens, perhaps to transhumanists. Some people have labeled this as Homo techno. I'm open to these discussions. I'm not necessarily on one side of the fence or another, but these are discussions that the coming generation is going to be having. And I have these live every single day on my YouTube streams. And I think they'll be studied by civilizations of the future, societies of the future, as the earliest remnants of these types of discussions. So while I can't necessarily say that I would accept this today, I'm open to it. I have an open mind to all of these subjects.
I actually heard you like that. I know that rabbi. Yes, that was very, very good. Get my man Anthony up there. What's going on? And you're through the change. I see you, brother. Appreciate you, my boy. And I go ahead and do your thing, brother. Wow. I came in at a crazy time, man. Does he actually breathe? Is it like, you know, an entire just absorb service again? Because I don't think I heard one for the entire 5 minutes that I've been on his face. That was pretty impressive. Also, the second thing that I thought was really funny is while he was going on, I was like, I wonder if this is Drinks just in an alter ego. But then I think Drinks heard it. It was like especially their situation, they're getting so close to the sun, that then you have the sharks that start taking the profit, and that's going to happen no matter what. It's a good thing that they have such a strong community, though, because when that does happen, they're going to be getting out really at 10x, whatever it is, 12x, and that's when everybody else that sticks around with the believers is going to be there for 100, 200, 300x. So it's cool to see that they're surviving. Same thing with Goldline virus too. When you guys hit these all-time highs and you get pulled back, you guys will still survive and start coming back, and that's going to happen over and over again until people realize that you guys are definitely 100% here to stay, and then you're going to have true believers that are there not for 2x, 3x, 10x. Like, you're going to have a huge community. That's huge. I think you're a historic story. So Goldline virus, right down there, he's been a legend supporting both of you guys too. It's like I said, my time will come, but I know when it is. It's not right now. Like right now is your time to get through the party. So I definitely appreciate that. I really want to get back to the coffee. I know him because I met two baby dozen man. Thank you for that. That's real. It's been to see here. That's awesome. Corey told me, man, my name is Corey. I want to get your stuff off. Corey's not. We're just here to support. We're just popping off the store. This big supporter. Just been helping us. Yeah, just here to support. Man, yeah, I appreciate that, guys. But listen, I want you guys to show me what we do. That was great. So we like this now. Next time, it's all important now. Last night, trivia. I missed it. I didn't get a chance to go on. What do you think, Clyde? Drinks, Clyde. That's okay. Now, guys, if you want me to shell, I will shell. I'll soft shell if you really want me to. I mean, that's about what I want. Right, so our first hour, next 45 minutes, you gotta be a good fun. At the end of the day, this is my second day. We're gonna really make sure that people do fun and not that. I mean, it talks also, and when I go to the world, you know, you talk, you also understand that we don't have very much Korean or American game, that we have to I mean, there's a whole lot of shit that I can talk about, so don't get me started on just let me open road. I'll just talk for hours, but I'll just talk about the Strays, which is my PFP. It's an NFT project. It's philanthropy based. We donate percentages to percentage of the profits from the collection to help shelters. A local shelter right now is we're donating to in East Texas or West Texas, El Paso, whatever direction that's in. Yeah, so I've repurchased when we minted. I'll launch my NFT. 20% of every single mint, 10% went to the ASPCA, a portion, and then the other 10% went to the local shelter. if you dislike animals, then buy other NFTs. If you like animals, buy our NFTs. That's going to really be like there you go. If you treat animals, you can buy an NFT. If you don't buy the NFT, you're just telling everybody that you pay all kinds. No pressure, everybody, no pressure. You know, just you'll definitely call each other and invest in these people that I want you guys to link up and understand that there are people that really like them. Generally, there are some good communities out there, man. We're going to have good communities out there. We're going to do things like this. Man, you know, if I got it, so you got the first person in that love function. I appreciate you. Hey, yo, Wayne, yo, how are you? And I saw you on the streets, so I was like, I gotta go online, you know, I gotta support you, Wayne. Now, you know that I'm supporting you from the first spaces we did together. And I was always online, and I was always shouting you out. So I'm glad to see you grinding, and I'm glad to see you holding spaces. Just remember when we talked on the first spaces, it was early spaces. I think we talked about spaces, and you know how we got the edge from our spaces and stuff. And then we talked about how it's riding well. So yeah, I came to support you, man, and that's pretty much it. Hey, listen, man, support me, support yourself. This whole objective of my space is to show people right? So from there, it's planning yourself. I don't feel everything. Oh, God, just out there, please, and I don't go to sleep with your bags. Don't be scared. You still got a little bit of time. Talk your stuff, man. What's going on, man? Do what you do, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick show, but yeah, I don't want to bother people now. You know, I want other projects to go and speak, but yeah, we have our baby dog projects. You know, we're building a massive ecosystem, a lot of utility for our coin. And, you know, we have so many applications from, you know, the university to foundation, baby dog, we're helping with shelters and stuff. We have NFTs, we're building the cartoon series with Tangent. We have Tangent's brand ambassadors, you know, they're helping us with a lot of things. They will actually finance 70% of the expenses of the video game that's coming out, like a massive AAA video game built on Polygon, where you're going to be able to play the, you know, arcade, go-kart, little baby dog, 3-headed puppy. And yeah, we're pushing this thing as much as we can. We're gonna keep riding, and a lot of things are going on. You know, we're gonna hold our own spaces with Tangent, where Tangent is gonna be giving back to the community for the best projects and stuff. We're building like a massive space, like a spaces concept in which Tangent is gonna choose the best projects, and we're gonna come because we already hold spaces with them, but that's mostly on our self-custody and stuff. You guys can check it out on our profile. But right now, you know, but next we're gonna hold spaces where projects can come and show themselves, KOLs can come and show themselves, and then Tangent is gonna choose who they're gonna help out, and you know, it's peanuts for them. It's literally they can help you out with peanuts for them, and for projects that's a lot of money, you know. And yeah, we're gonna grow this puppy to be so huge. It's gonna be ridiculous, especially because we have them backing us. They created these limited edition wallets for us. And yeah, somehow we found ourselves being backed by Tangent. It's a long story, but yeah, you know. And that's pretty much it. But I came here to support Pump Light because we are also launched the Pump. And I've been supporting you guys from the day one. And I'm actually happy to see that there's projects out there that are not giving up, not stopping. I don't know, mate, if you noticed, but a lot of people dropped down from the first spaces that we were holding. You know, people just give up. And there's maybe a couple of us still grinding, still pushing, like maybe you, me, the couple of guys, you know, from Scooby Spaces, Stray Dog, like a couple of projects only, everybody else just fade away, and it's sad honestly to see. So when I saw him holding spaces, I was like so ecstatic. I don't know how much gave and support. Thank you guys. Sorry for my longer speech. Maybe both of us will tap me too, and I appreciate you, man. Everybody tap in, like you said, the fake ones are gonna fade out. I'm trying to tell you, the fake ones are gonna fade out. We're gonna stay here, Andy. I'm saying that we're not gonna move it. So I decided on a show. I'm gonna show for Easy Eat. If anybody doesn't know, I know Numbers in here does, Online does. would do. You might know him from a different project, so he's a seasoned developer. This isn't his first time around, and that honestly speaks a lot because you learn so much the first time. There's no book smarts that will tell you about that, but he learned a ton. Obviously, has ups and downs there, a lot of stuff that comes along with it. He's back and doing it again, and even better, he figured out exactly where to tweak things and how to do it right. He's a brand new project that's really, really his project has an income that's every single day. I literally get great active hearing analysis every single day. And I'm going to start increasing my holdings because what I want to do is get enough passive income where I can start investing in more and more of these startup projects with my free money that I'm getting from these. And then end up having like an entire gauntlet of startup projects. And then the point is one of them to get the huge time. I mean, I already got 2 here, I already got that, and online virus, but my stuff there, so I need number 3. So I'm going to use the passive income from Easy and just buy these startup projects and just keep finding the ones that move. What he does is he leverages these arbitrage bots, and for people that don't know, they basically keep moving people stable. So as volatility in the market moves things up and down, these arbitrage bots will buy and sell on a regular basis to try and balance out liquidity pools. So he has gone into managing liquidity pools, and he keeps reinvesting the tax money back into the liquidity pools. He's not just doing it into stable holdings or major caps like Solana. He's doing it with other projects and other people.
Maybe so. Like I want to get talk about shit. Yeah, I want to get I do want to get I do. What is this fucking guy? We got an electric Hummer. This guy wants a fucking Hummer for no reason, just a Hummer. And no other car. Yeah. And my wife and I'm gonna get Rachel like a Caravan, an Odyssey or something, you know? Yeah, those are expensive, man. Well, you were telling. I was looking like, what? I'm telling you right now. Or the Kia one. I don't know what it is. But this is fucking just the Toyota ones are fucking expensive. Tell me something just wrong. Are you kidding me? You and your Sprinter van and your station wagon. I know, like, you don't do the road, bro. You can take the Sprinter van to all of these different places that are closer. You want to go to some show in Santa Barbara? Bro, you just take that fucking Sprinter van. You make somebody drive it, and you fucking chill, and you watch John Wick, and you fucking eat popcorn, and you're chilling. I'm not cool about that, but on a good day, dude, I'd buy it. Why own it? How often would you use the Sprinter van? If you have it all the whole family and millions of dollars, it doesn't matter how much you use it. You're balling. This guy fucking doesn't know the first thing about anything. Syracuse will be a Buffalo, I'll be in Hamilton, Ontario, Chicago. Let's do this. Kansas City, Missouri, Chrysalia.com. Theater, Chicago, November 6th, and then I'll be in Minnesota House of Comedy 7th and 8th. That's what's coming up, guys. So come and check me out. No more drive slow, car, the gas. There's no giveaway right now. No. We did our giveaway, gave it away, so there's not one right now. Flip cars, next car. I'll tell you what, Eric, with the flip thing, that was 2 years ago. They're just staying with it, man. Yeah. When you do something really stupid, we're going to remember it forever. Friends, all right. Fair point. Like you don't think we're going to bring up Brian Callen on Amy Poehler 10 years? No, I think so. He does a lot of stupid shit. That's true. You need to do something. That's what you have to do. You know what's a testament to you haven't done anything stupid in a while? So we're not trying anything besides moving to Texas and you flip the car. I know, I didn't get scammed. Yeah. That was the thing. See, we don't talk about the bikes that you bought. The tricycles? That would do that one. All right. Bye, Brendan.
I love it. Eric is funny. He's not afraid to give people shit. And I love that. This shit is a waste of time. This shit sucks. You're wasting time. I hate you. Damn, but you said my name. So you're getting a follow, son.
I really want us to go back to like the community of our goals. Yeah. So I really like talk on that goal. I'm trying to choose a community. Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
Why I'm choosing the
I
community. Because
you did all that.
communities want to keeps the project keeps the project going. Because the only project that shut down. But once they move from the noise phase, the noise phase get. So we want to learn from people who actually believe that they are part of the community. Get. And you can pay people to talk, but you can't pay people to kill them. I hope you get what I'm saying.
Big steppers.
Communities for the art. They create noise and like they create noise that even the ghosts they can't even like create and you know what the ghosts they end up joining with that noise naturally like they end up joining that community because of the noise that the community has made because the community is active because the community is creative and they are very loud and that's why I'm choosing the community because the community is stronger it's lasting and it's new because goals create movement, right? Community create, goals create movement, yeah, goals create movement. Sorry, the community they create the movement. You know what I'm saying? You don't build a project on followers, right? You build it on people who believe. You get people who believe that you can do this. Believe that you can build the project right. Not all goals that you just have to pay them like after they've posted once or twice, they just like leave and then abandon the project. You have to like put the project in the hands of a community that like believe that oh yeah, this is going to be great for us. You understand what I'm saying, right? And then when if you take away goals, you get take away goals, the project is done. You know what I'm saying? If you have a good and strong community, like I always say, community work goals. Yeah. If you are trying to like build a project right now, and project about so if you listen to what I'm saying right now, I think the project will be right now. Because if you choose a community over goals, a strong community that love the vibe, a community that love the project, a community that love to share for the project without any form of like, you have to push them to this, to that, to this. If they do it on their own free will, I promise you the project is going to go far. You get that? And if you take the goals away, the project is down. But if you take the community, I'll tell you, for the project better than community, noise at here, noise on the tech, noise. Because that's the machine. Because now stop being there, just rest, stop posting. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at the end of the day, I'm always supporting the community. These are strong and every. Thank you, everyone. I'm happy. My parents, man. I'm not my parents. That's why.
Yo, yo,
Hello, guys.
yo, how are you?
Hello.
What's good?
How are you, man? What's up?
I'm
Can I
amazing.
put my webcam here, right?
Pardon me?
Can I put my webcam?
Absolutely. Feel free. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. This is my
Excellent. What's good?
friend.
Hello. Good to see you. How'd you find out about me?
Everywhere.
I am everywhere. How did you find out about
You
me?
like?
You don't know how you found out about
Where did you find out about this man? This science stuff.
Yeah, how'd you find out about me?
Well, I think it was on Discord.
On Discord. Okay.
Wait, Rabbi, what do you think about the claim that money is evil? What do you think about that?
Oh, it's only evil to those it hurts.
What does that mean?
What do you think it means? Well, I just answered your question. If you don't understand it, I mean, I can't really figure it out for you. Money's evil to those that it hurts. What English, right?
No, I don't speak English. I speak. I speak Gatsby.
Cool.
Yeah, we're from Africa. We're a descendant of that.
You root for Africa.
That.
Okay, cool.
So how's it going? Like
Amazingly big.
Here's this game in 1991, and it's showing the Buckazoids B logo, which is what everybody knows as the Bitcoin B logo. So in a game called Space Quest 4 in 1991, the actual pixelated DeFi digital currency has the first iteration, and my PFP is showing it, of the Bitcoin B. And if everybody knows, today's the anniversary of the white paper. Well, that was 2008. Again, it was 17 years before that this Bitcoin B go. Then there's more to it because in the digital game, the B logo, you've got a rocket, and then you have number 59. In cryptography, the number 59 is a prime number, indivisible by 1 in itself. So we believe that there are many connections back into the cypherpunks are really the brains behind Bitcoin is. Everybody wants to know who Satoshi Nakamoto is. All we want to do is let people know the origin story of how crypto came to be. And we believe we've done a lot of research in the last 7 months. So our anniversary was just a couple of days ago on the 27th. And I can blow your minds, but with cryptography, they're very in line with numerology. Well, if you take the number 5 and 9, 5 plus 9 is 14. The Bitcoin logo is tilted 14 degrees. And that was done by Bitcoin. And then if you games together, what do we have? But this guy, Rodney Nakamoto, he had a company, and the company was called Sweet Microsystems, and they sold selling cards to Sierra Online. And then he later started a company called Interactive Design, where he was an executive consulting gaming companies like Sierra Online. And then Satoshi Osaka was a Japanese developer, so he was out of Japan. The company was called Game Arts in Japan, and he developed many games, but 5 of the games he was a designer developer. Sierra Online licensed here in the U.S. So all we're saying is you've got this guy named Ron Nakamoto, another guy named Satoshi Osaka. We believe, Satoshi Nakamoto, he was in the gaming industry. He used gaming and the theory of embrace game theory, and it's the DNA that makes Bitcoin what it is. So we are here for one reason only, to make it easy for people to understand the origin story, and we can be the on-ramp to get people into Bitcoin, but they can do it far less expensively, because right now we're sitting at like a 444,000 market cap, and when we launched, within days, we went up, like within 3 weeks, we went up to a 9 million market cap. One thing I forgot to mention in my excitement here was the dev left after 3 days, so we are a community takeover project, and now here we are sitting at 444,000. We believe that this thing is set to just take off. It's just a matter of when this crypto market, starts to have its fun in the sun, that this will be one meme coin that's going to run and be multi-cycle, because we look at this as more of a history coin than anything else. So I'll zip it there, because God, I can keep going on and on. It is, yeah. First time listener, first time speaker. Yeah, right. What the hell did I say?
GE, 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 GE.
It's actually it's a chill Friday for me. For the most part, Fridays are really easy days. I worked on some projects, it's the Halloween holiday. So some projects relating to Halloween, like there was a project this morning which was named Skeleton. So it's a hybrid project just based on today as being the Halloween holiday. So I worked on it in the morning, but that's fine. So I have some questions for you. Jack is a very interesting project. It's a very good project. I've been following up from the last account that was banned till this one. And it's a very interesting project. We all look at how October has been to us. Today is the last day of October. And October has been full of ups and downs. A lot of coins folded. But Jack was one of the coins that held strong, held fast. So I have like two questions I want to ask you about Jack. First of all, what is the current stage of development in this project? What can we know about the future of this project? And another question is, another question, okay, another question is, what mechanisms are placed for managing liquidity as the coin continues going further? Thank you. Sure, man. I appreciate the questions. Right now, the name of the game is consistency and continue with the rollout of products. We will keep integrating the trending videos on all social media platforms like the one posted on Jumbotron. The previous one we did actually, we trended big time on TikTok. So hopefully this Jerome Powell one, it's a trending topic. So I'm hoping we can control this next week again. I personally think that the NFT shop is going to be a winner. It just put eyes on Jack because of the nature of the silver market right now. Markets are unstable. People think that it's a safe haven for their money, and when you provide a better mousetrap, it's very simple. So for me, as a salesperson, I'm a business owner, but in reality, what I am is a salesperson, salesman. I need always a product to sell, and if I can apply for myself, once these silver NFTs it's very easy for me to sell. Coming up on spaces and advising people to buy one dollar as diversifying.
Look who it is, Jacob. How you living, big dog?
Man, I'm doing pretty good. How yourself?
Oh, Baruch Hashem. All's good, thank God. Just in a Twitter space right now, so I can't really talk. I'm about to show my project, what I do to them. But how are things in your world?
Not too bad. It's kind of
Excellent. I see your posts about every day, and I shout them out verbally to all of my streams. So you should know that your efforts are echoing in the annals of history.
That's right. Just want to make you, smile. Feel appreciate it.
Oh, you always do. I just randomly say hi to you when I see them on here. So certainly. Hey, give me an update. Did last you spoke, you were protecting rabbis in the Kentucky area. What happened?
Yeah, I didn't get the letter yet, though.
Okay, remember what I said.
I want to.
Remember what I said. A letter a month back to you.
Definitely. That's what I want to write letter, but I kind of already educate myself on speaking Hebrew, reading Hebrew. And
Not going to be the answer.
Obviously,
Not going to be the answer. No,
cultures.
that's not the answer. I'm telling you right now, they're not going to say yourself in Hebrew. That's not what they're going to say.
Well, I mean, we'll do that. We're kind of like be submissive. Dismissive, I should say.
You never know. They may have something that might work for you. You might be able to live in the community one day a week. You could get your sister to watch your brother for one day a week.
I mean, my parents can probably take care of my brother for one day.
Okay, there you go. So that's an option. I've known people to do that.
I mean, it'll be wonderful just to kind of talk to somebody with a correlation in belief, you know what I mean? Because I don't really have that here.
I understand that. So start your letter writing.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's as simple as that. They can just ignore it. But if anything, you can get away for 25 hours a week on Shabbat and live in the community. And if you write a letter every day, then suck you somewhere.
Oh, no, every single day they're going to be like, okay.
Not every day. Not every day. Not every day. Once a month.
That could be doable.
That's what I said.
It's a genuine letter, handwritten.
That's what I said. If you write a letter once a month to the day you die, somebody's going to respond.
Very true.
Okay, I'm about to speak, I think.
All right, I'll talk to you later, man.
Take care, Jacob.
I'll back down later tonight.
Much love, my friend.
For good show. Talk to you later.
Take care, big dog. Very good show.
I see the wind shop being incredibly successful, and people are actually reliant. That's one thing that I foresee in the future. And if they want to buy it, they essentially need to buy the tokens. So that could be a huge winner for the token holders. I also see a lot of potential with Jack Spicer and Cap community. We kind of put that on pause because of, for the collaboration to happen, the token needs to be meaningful, it needs to be more significant. So once we get to those higher market calls, I will reach out to Jack Spicer and try to engage with the cat community. And I think that given the fact that we own the trademarks, Jack can be the trademarks can be licensed. For cat products, cat all things, and it's a very intense crowd. People love their cat that I see out there. But for sure, I see the company sustaining the next 3 years. I actually see it moving through. This is starting to become not necessarily my obsession, but it's, also trying to come up with creative ways to do business
No one cares. Dog, if you say I want you to go on to the next speaker, then shut the fuck up.
Appreciate the shout out. That's always retweeting the space and let's get a winner. Let's get a winner for the ones who want to give away. We are at $8.99. We just need 100 more. So easy, guys. So easy. Let's get this paid out. My wallet is already. I want to get it paid out so I can do another. And I saw 60,500 questions. Really, these things and they get people to actually value to the next person. Let's just get that 100 likes and everybody paid and go on to the next one. Right out. How's the song right now? Thanks for coming up. Yeah, really, song is next to me. Mr. Noel. I hope you don't mind if I call you Mr. Noel. You know, you stand wins. And I'm not a huge Noel fan. I'm definitely, obviously, just the product that you're selling. But for me, I think that they're all it's just it's if a lot of people Jackson NFTs during the latest one crash, you could have cashed it into the soul and bought coins at a tremendous dip. So it's a good way to trade. You can keep a little bit of your portfolio in these, and that way you can take advantage of the dips. Well, I said Mr. Bone. He isn't Bone. Oh, man, sorry. Thank you very much. Thanks for that.
Yo, no one cares. No one cares. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, we've heard Thriller 1,000 times, dog. If it's the long version, I'm gonna be so pissed. If he's in a fucking theater, I'm throwing fists. Okay, this is a good. Not better than the original, but it's okay. Look at that. All right, same position. Dog, you just wait hours to play trailer. Essentially, exact same way. Yeah, you're fucked, dog.
I'm mixing it for a bar, for a nightclub. There is a DJ. He's just a DJ, but he doesn't know how to run songs. So,
What kind of DJ doesn't know how to remix songs? So he runs this pub playlist. Is what he pays you for that?
this is how it works. This is how my life goes on. And then I have the song, then I'll have to wait for the payment. And as you know, without the artist live, sometimes they get paid, sometimes they don't. So I don't know whether they're even paying me.
Dog,
Asking. So just wish me good luck.
you're not getting paid for that.
And yes, happy Halloween to you, bro. And happy Halloween to everybody in this space. And please follow Jack. Please follow Jack. Jack is inspiration. Jack is inspiration. Jack is a very good person. All those people who have tried this space for the first time, please press the follow button on Jack's profile.
Dog, okay, you can suck off Jack later, dog.
And be the part of this giveaway. And also follow Jack.
Dog, no one gives a shit about his Telegram. Don't give a shit about my Discord.
Thanks for coming up. Air Bricks, man, I haven't seen it in a while. That's the platform. That's the blockchain. The blockchain is strong. The network's growing. People are plugging in all the time. And it's many good things are happening. Everyone's on the edge of their seat. I think I'm more on that seat. I can see the DMs and what's getting built. No one has actually dropped everything yet. People are still tinkering with code and stuff in beta, so it's all happening. First and most about it. How are you? Stuff, man. I did that. Take a hit to this sustain, what happened? Oh, so everyone's just kind of sustained all by itself. It's a blockchain. Not that very many people know about it, but two exchanges, but they're not listed. One's really small, the other's, we call that like a tier 3, not a tier 2, yeah, it's going to be a tier 3 exchange, but so it didn't really get at all. Because we all have our standard jumping in, mining, and then they dump all the small exchanges, but it's standard stuff that doesn't work. But the amount of people that know about it is still small. So more of that, so not supposed to talk about the tokenomics and price, but
Dog, no one gives a shit. I'm just gonna straight up with you. No one cares. No one cares about your fucking coin. No one. Worst coin ever. Okay, how about you be rabbi? Because I'm the greatest motherfucker ever. I tell you that in the fucking intro letter.
This is awesome. All right, let's do this. So, as Jack said, there's a lot of tokens, and some people actually don't know this. I get DMs like, "What's the contract address for Fairbricks?" And I'm going to just do a brief description of the deciphering too. So your token has a contract address, and that's built on top of the blockchain. That's why you can, enter Ethereum or Solana just built on top of it. Fairbricks is a blockchain.
Oh, Fairbricks is a blockchain. Sounds like the worst fucking idea I've ever heard. Next.
Integrate Meta into the blockchain, smart contracts, all that stuff. So let's tell you a little bit about what Fairbricks is and why it doesn't have that layer yet.
Let me just tell you right now. Fairbricks is the worst idea in the history of ideas. There's never been a worse idea than Blockers Chain ever. How about you talk to Rabbi? Rabbi talk. Oh, he runs off the script algorithm. Guess what? I don't give a fuck. No one cares, dog. Worst team ever. Charlie Lee sucks. It didn't ever launch properly. You know why? Because you suck. This is the worst shit ever.
As far as we know, the fifth blockchain that was ever made. So, Charlie hung around for a few weeks, and then he found this community. I have an idea. I'm moving on to the project that I'm going to make entirely my own. It's called Litecoin. So I'm going to Fairbricks to you.
Dog, let me just tell you what I think about Litecoin, Fairbricks, your founder, your face, and your parents. They all suck cock. Next. Dog, let me just put it to you this way. No one gives a fuck about your project. No one gives a fuck about your project. Welcome. Oh, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk to you anyway. Dog, your project sucks. Everybody's project sucks. That one's cool so long as they don't ban me. If they ban me, then they suck. They all should suck. But they're nice. Shout out to Tex. Shout out to Tex Avery. Shout out to Alexis, Texas. Shout out to Rabbi. Doug, this is the worst fucking shit I've ever heard. Sorry, that's proceeded. Doug, let me tell you this. When I want to fall asleep next time, you tell me about Fairbricks. No one's got questions for you. Your project sucks. You just have to understand that. Anyone who's listening to your words right now hates you. Nobody has questioned, dog. Cool story. Yes. Oh, shalom. Every day's a holiday, every meal is a feast. I hope you're doing well. Do you mind if I shill? I do. Thank you, Unity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I just surpassed 4 years. That's over 1,500 days. I am someone who believes in a better world. If you weren't aware, the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure you, your friends, your family are all independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure you have general wealth, and I want to make sure that you have the ability, and philanthropic organizations that are near and dear to your heart. This is a real life show. I'm live right 2 different YouTube streams. This is perhaps the biggest deal in global history. To be able to not just watch an individual, but a time capsule or a timeline of human society. Things to help the world, like ending war through the use of technology, such as cultural drones, floating houses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like I want to help end world thirst. I'm some cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry 10 Inu, and it's worth about $100 million. And one of the developing nations like Nigeria, less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the life program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land. I am planning on doing this the rest of my life. I'd love to grow up with the world. I'd love people to be able to witness what I do. And with that, I really appreciate the opportunity to be able to share that with you.
Appreciate it, man. So, major stuff here. We're talking about huge problems. Just, is there any way, like if someone in the audience is involved with your mission, what do you recommend them to do?
Absolutely. Join my Discord. It's got over 2,300 people. You can connect with me there. I'm live 24 hours a day. I'm live in there for years. We have a really great community. There are other people who live their lives in there. We get people who are literally there 24/7 alongside me. We get people who just want to be around other individuals, sleep in there. We play games every night. It's a really great community. It's a really great society that we're building. And really, at the end of the day, it's about doing unto others as you would have them do you. And that's the golden rule. Try to practice it. We have respect for each other. And if you're interested, all links are in my profile. My links, you can see I have more social media than anyone ever. I have hundreds of accounts. I am live 27 on YouTube. That link's in there. My Discord link. And just really
Thanks for coming up and interested in Rabbi's mission and problems that he's trying to solve. Join his Discord and his social links. I appreciate you coming up, man.
thank you.
That being said, we'll allow he's trying to solve. Join his Discord and his social links. I appreciate you coming up, man. Thank you. That being said, we'll allow new speakers. A lot of new speakers today. This is awesome. This is what it's all about. It must be Friday.
That's good, baby. Yo, Miss Aquarius, how you living, girl? How's your day going?
We have a jambalaya for his birthday.
Ooh.
Him coming over. Yeah.
Okay,
And then
excellent.
we're gonna go out next weekend.
Oh, okay, very well. 99th birthday jambalaya. Excellent.
Yes, he's 99. He knows his birthday, but he just knows today. So I had to show him the day. And I said, "What's your birthday?" He said, "Thursday." Well, today is the 31st. Dad's birthday. He's like, let's do a Dad's kid. I said, yeah, today is your birthday. You're 99. Something 99. I said, 99. They said, that's short. I said, yeah, it is.
Happy birthday to Papa. Miss Aquarius, we got to have a deal. When you turn 99, I'm going to be at your 99th birthday, and we're going to have jambalaya. And when I turn 99, you're going to be at my birthday. We're going to have jambalaya in honor of probably Papa can come too. But how does that sound as a plan?
That's a deal.
Oh. Excellent. Well, that sounds really great. You wondering what I'm doing? Oh, it's been phenomenal. So I just had a friend in here who comes in every once in a while, and it's great to catch up with him. I've been shilling myself. It's called shilling. It's basically just like sharing what you do on Twitter. A good thing, I slept like most of the night, so my hours are kind of back to normal. I don't want to say completely, but I hate when I get into that. My days are my nights, and my nights are my days. That's really tough. And you know, I am growing. I'm getting pretty well known on Twitter Spaces now. Not the most famous person on there, but within like 72 hours or so, I've gotten over 100 people following me, and I don't even ask them to follow me. In fact, I don't even want them to follow me because I usually just get my account banned. Like some bot comes in and bans me. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That's what Vegas was talking about yesterday. So I met this community, and I'm live in their Discord right now, which is really big. Like, imagine I'm really big on different platforms, but very rarely do the platforms cross over. But like this one does. So I'm live right now in their Discord, and God willing, they don't ban me. I do talk in there, so I don't like, they're like cryptocurrency people. I know they're on X, so I know they're 18, so I feel fine just talking with them. And they're nice individuals, and I did these different Twitter Spaces. Film myself. I've got a 3-minute thing. You've heard it. I'm not gonna do it for you, but and when I say it, like, people are like, wow, that is the coolest thing I've ever heard. So you're live right now? Yeah, everything I do is live, etc. And I say, you know, Discord, and I'm getting people to join, and that's cool. And so today I've done half dozen of them, and then I'm getting people who are inviting, like, go to others to do the same thing. And that's cool. Now, if you're like, well, Rabbi, why didn't you do this like years ago? It seems like it's working really, really well. It does. And I have. But what ends up happening, I get my account banned, and then sometimes I just lose the momentum to like create a new account. I run into all these issues because they like it's deep. However, I got nowhere else to go, as they basically say, and I am gonna just keep going on Twitter Spaces, and you get to the point where you're famous enough, well enough known, that if they ban your account, people know your voice and they know your spiel, they know you say, so like they're positive towards you, and so they'll just go back and follow you again. So that's good. I just got done with one of those, and some of these spaces are larger than others. Some have thousands to you, others have maybe just like 5 people listening to you, but it doesn't matter to me. I do the same thing. And the key with mine, you got to let me be able to say, done. I'll answer any question that you have. But if you cut me off, I will say, stop. Hold on. I'm not done. Please let me finish. You know, like I'm talking to 100 people. And if one of them interrupts me, well, listen, there are other people who are me. Maybe you have a question, and that's cool, and I might be answering a sentence. Just wait till I'm done. And when I'm done, I'll answer any of your questions that you have. So there was one person who cut me off earlier today, and I got into him, and I basically was like, look, I'll answer your question. And I was almost finished anyway. And so that's been good. It's been really good. And just these things, and it brings me a lot of joy once I do them. There's rush when I'm done, because in my in bunch of new followers and a bunch of people retweet what I do. And now, what is very annoying, it's extremely annoying, Miss Aquarius, is you get people who will host a space and they'll be like, we're going to let people come up and talk about their projects. And then they either don't choose me and I'm waiting for like not just 10 minutes, not just 30 minutes, not just an hour, it's 2 hours, and they never choose me. Or, which is very annoying, or what happens is they choose me and they make you wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And it's like, look, the way this needs to go, it needs to be very orderly. You come in, you tell us what you do. You might have 30 seconds to do it, 60 seconds to do it, 5 minutes to do it, whatever you want to say. But when then you're done, anybody can ask you any questions that you have and you move on to the next person. What ends up happening is there's this, and I understand how people are, but there's this whole, like, and they're like, hey, how are you? And then is like, I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, I'm doing well. I'm just eating a grilled cheese sandwich. And it's like, oh, okay. What's your grilled cheese sandwich? Oh, it's really good. Last night I took a shower and the water was a little too hot. Nobody cares about any of that. And it drives me bonkers that there's all this like little stuff. Like, you've got hundreds of people listening to you. Keep it sweet and move on to the next. And so you may, when you hear me doing these, even though my mic is muted, I talk back to these people like no one cares. No one cares about. I'm just like they can hear me because I know in the future they'll watch these and it's very funny. But I'll just like, no one cares how your grilled cheese sandwich is. No one cares about your shower last night. No one cares that your friend's flight got delayed. Like, if you and I are talking, that's totally different. I want to learn everything about you. But these spaces are different. These spaces are supposed to be for people to take time to be able to tell you about what they do and their projects. And so if you ever are like, oh, this sounds really upset, I'm not upset. I'm just like frustrated that I've been waiting on hold basically for 45 minutes to talk. They've let 3 people skip me, and I still haven't had the opportunity to go. So, but yeah, I get a lot of positive energy. And Miss Aquarius, I'm telling you, if you had to ask me, and I really mean this, you'd say, okay, Rabbi, how we go viral? Because that's my goal, so that I can talk about world peace and all the other good stuff. I could be wrong, but there's what I'm in. That is a crypto Discord that has like 6,000 in it. But of those, not big, but of those people, they're all on Twitter Spaces, and they're going to be watching me on Twitter Spaces, but what? And they're going to put two together and basically like, oh, this is that, and that's going to be really interesting. So you're tired. Thank you for letting me share.
Yeah, no problem. All right, we'll take a nap. You too.
Welcome. What up, shy boy? Can you hear me? Big dog. I know you from Twitter, my man. You live in Big Dog. I know you don't. I know exactly who you are. Yo, how are you?
What's up? I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can. I met you in your space earlier. How you doing, big?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Excellent. I know you from Twitter.
What's cooking on?
Oh, I'm just going into different.
Yeah.
I'm just going into Twitter spaces and chilling projects. How about you, big man?
Okay, yeah. Same though. So, what you got cooking? What you got cooking?
I am live right now on YouTube. Do you see up in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
I can see that.
Put that link into your browser. And you'll be able to see this on like 22 different streams, including a ceiling cam. You're going to be like, whoa, Rabbi, I've never seen a single person with so many accounts. Do you see it?
So I so I just clicked on next.
So there's a red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Take that link, put it in your browser, and look at all my live YouTube streams. Take your time.
I'm 247 live stream.
Okay. So do you see there's a link in that text box? It's okay. I'll send it to you. Just for a moment.
Okay, please just send to me on Discord.
I'm sending it to you on Discord. Just one moment. Okay. Look at the link I just sent in Discord.
Is it to my DM or to the general chat?
No, it's in your DMs of Discord.
Okay, let me check. Okay, I'm streaming. Okay, 247 YouTube live stream. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Hold on. Just go to the link that I put in your DMs of Discord.
Okay, should I go and click on the YouTube link now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm doing that now. Hey, Rabbi, you can.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you still hear?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, now I'm seeing the video. I'm seeing you. Yeah.
live.
Okay, but count how many videos you see.
Well, let me check that. Well,
You'll be able to hear yourself on YouTube as well.
yeah, man. Okay.
Okay, do you see
Okay.
how many live streams do you see?
Oh, guys.
More than 10.
Oh, that's
Okay, here's what you do. You go to your DMs. You click the YouTube link I sent you. You let that open in a browser and count the amount of live streams that you see.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Okay, you can hear me or you can't?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear.
Excellent. Okay, so go to your DMs in Discord. Click the link. How many YouTube should I have going simultaneously right now?
Okay. Just
Take your time, my friend. You see, yes, I can.
16.
Isn't that a lot?
Yeah, that's a lot. For live stream, that is
Exactly.
a hell of a lot.
And I've been doing this for 4 years.
What the?
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. So it's basically a time capsule. 4 years. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary. So this is basically a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. And you can go back any day of my life for the last 4 years. It's all on camera. Yeah. So like that. I know I am. So like that conversation that we had in your space, you hosted a space, your first space, that's on this stream.
What? Are you serious?
100%, man. It's on 22 different YouTube streams. Or 16 different YouTube streams.
You mean our condition right now is live, like?
Absolutely. Click on one of those YouTube streams and you'll hear yourself.
Years, man.
4 years. It is. It's the biggest event in global history. Exactly. You're good, big man. know it's a big deal. And I'm making people aware of what I do on Twitter Spaces, and people get really excited because of all this data. This data is extremely valuable to humanity. It's a timeline. You can go back any day, essentially, of the last 4 years, and not just see what I do, but I keep a radio on in the background so they can hear the news events of the world.
So because if not you have shown, I believe you go.
I know, I did say it on the space, but people don't realize what I'm saying. That there's someone whose whole life for years has been camera, and you can watch them 24 hours a day. It's very exciting to people. It's a big treasure hunt. People will be able to see everything about a human. How I eat, how I sleep, when I laugh, what makes me laugh, what entertains me, everything about humanity. And you're on it now. You're going to be made you're a millionaire. You're going to be a billionaire. You're going to be a trillionaire. Every single person you've ever met, we're going to make rich. Wherever you're from, we're going to, that village or city is made extremely prosperous because of you. And you know, these people talk about them all the time. That's fine. And that's cool. But it's about data. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more data archived of myself online than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person. There's a very good chance I won't just be the wealthy person in the world, but perhaps the most person ever. Now. And people are going to study you in the future. They're going to study our interaction. They're going to study your life. You're going to be a hero. What up, No Cap? No Cap, how you living, big dog? No Cap, can you hear me, my friend?
Rocco, that's right.
That's absolutely right. I recognized your profile picture. How you living, big dog?
Man, I am living the dream. I am just trying to get a last few paperwork type things done before I gotta get these kids out to knock some doors later.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. We've got my man Kai Boy. He was just in here. I was showing him all of my YouTube streams. He couldn't believe it. So I'm live right now on like 16 different YouTube streams, and I have been for like the last 4 years.
No, that's super cool, dude. I heard you talking in that live today, and I just the wealth of just the eclectic knowledge that you have, man, I think is just so cool. And so I kind of was looking into your stuff, and that's something, man. That takes some real vulnerability to just put yourself on camera and essentially live on camera. Like, I loved the Truman Show when I was a kid, dude. I thought that was just a cool movie that he did, and that's so cool that you're doing that for real life. So
absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I do it for the betterment of humanity. I know that people will study what I do in the future. They'll study you. They'll study your coins, your interests. They'll study all of the conversations that I have on Twitter Spaces. So, yeah, absolutely. Now, you were saying that do I basically do promotions on YouTube for people? I absolutely do. Anything you need. How can I help you?
So right now, my biggest goal is getting in essentially beta testers. So what Roku is it's a platform, and it's been called PKO, and so there's a lot of different contests and challenges that people post. Make the drop the best meme of this, and the winner gets or XYZ.
Right.
So what Roku does is bringing challenges to the blockchain, and so they're transparent, so you can see which one voted for who. But basically, anyone can do a challenge. They reward for the challenge and the entry here for the challenge, but it can be anything from create the best Rabbi Restream to it could be the coolest way to eat a Reese's Cup, or the best explanation of quantum physics in under 60 seconds. Anything that someone could make media, have be a photo or a video, create a challenge for, and then submit their challenge. They submit their entries, and the community votes. And so whoever gets the most vote wins that reward. But it's not. It doesn't exist to replace any of the social medias. It is just an addition to, like, an add-on, because we don't actually store any of the videos on. You post it to your regular social, whether it be your X or your YouTube or TikTok or whatever. You post it on there. You just click the share link. You just paste that link into Boca for your submission.
I got you.
So it keeps people on the platform they're already using. But it just allows anyone to. I started this because I kind of got burnt in a couple of meme coins. And just like, there's got to be like a better way, of something that people can. Because it is fun, it is a good, but there's just too many losers.
There are too many losers. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so this is designed to kind of even playing field in that space. So that's why we built it. I mean, it's built on Solana for speed and the low transaction fees, and it's just entertainment, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. Now, let me make sure I understand it correctly. So basically, you can create any kind of contest that you and have people vote on it. And the voting is, it is, you can see who voted for. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, excellent. This is a great idea. All right, so somebody can go to, it's Poco Loco? Roco. Okay, so someone can go to Poco, and let's just say we wanted to promote Kai Boy's his token. Okay, so who could do the best Kai Boy token? Do the best 60-second or any kind of media, but we'll say like 60-second video explaining what he does. And so he can tell his community, I tell my community, you tell your community. We all go to Poco Roco online, and we submit the different links on our whatever social media it is, and then there's like an open window for people to vote, and then you close the voting, and then whatever one wins, they get the whatever the reward is. Is that correct?
That is correct. And so the utility token that we use for the reward is called PKO. And it is just this is still pretty. I listed a very small amount of liquidity to allow people to use it and show movement. But basically, that's exactly right. It's the inter-platform currency. And what it is, so as the creator, you set the reward. Like, this challenge, this challenge is 10,000 PKO and costs 1,000 PKO to enter the challenge. And then if you win the challenge, you win 1,000 PKO. As for the creator, it costs 1,000 PKO to enter this challenge, but this challenge will not commence unless at least 11 people sign up. And so the challenge, you get enough participants and the challenge runs. Or if there's not enough participants, then the challenge cancels and refunds. And anyone who did sign up and submit, as well as they get their PKO back. At the end of the challenge, once if you do get enough people that the challenge commences, then the challenge creator retain those entry fees compensation for their effort in hosting the challenge.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Now, why do you request that the voters have to pay?
So the reason, and that is correct. So the reason why is it's to help offset. But what's cool about the voting is that as well. So if it's based on like a quality control thing, and so the way we kind of, if say we got 100 voters and 30 people vote for contestant number one or challenger number one, and those challenger number one wins the challenge, then the 30 people that voted for that challenger, they actually receive a PKO reward in return because they made a quality vote. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Yeah, I get you. Okay. And what if the person who's or the person who hosted the contest, what if they don't like what was chosen?
So we have been discussing setting up like a toggle switch to make it so that the challenge creator is the determining factor. We've kind of gone back option for the reason you said, but one of the things with why we did it the way we did it is to avoid insider privilege, right? Like when these different things on X where guys are like, there's a reward for XYZ. Like, how do you know that the person who won wasn't just a buddy or an insider, right? Like this takes a lot of that out of the equation. But I have heard more than one person talk about how the creator to be able to choose. And so we have been we were thinking about adding that feature, but the reason we did not start was competing, favoritism, whatever. Does that make sense?
Any kind of campaign like this, you run into an issue where the voters choose what they find to be not the best, but actually the worst. Now, I understand you're saying that they don't want to do that because there's they choose one. But if enough of them do, they basically pick the worst thing because they think it's funny, and they'll be rewarded for that choice if them do it. And then the creator of the campaign happy because the people.
So I really can't argue with that. Definitely the ridiculousness of human nature and pop culture is, and I don't even know how. I guess that really didn't cross my mind as far as, because I guess I feel like if enough people, if the majority want to pick the worst one, then I guess that's. I hadn't thought of that, to be honest. You kind of threw me for a loop there.
Absolutely,
something for me to
and so what this reminds me of, they're called Bodie McBoatface. Just one moment. Bodie McBoatface, tell me the story. This was a campaign. So this happened in 2016. The UK's Environment Research Council built a $300 million polar research to get the public excited science. They decided to hold an online poll to let people vote for the ship's name. They dignified suggestions like Endeavour, Discovery, or Sir David Attenborough. The internet steps in. A former BBC radio presenter, Jan, jokingly suggested the name Bodie McBoatface. To everyone's amusement, went viral. Within days, tens of thousands have voted for it, and it by an enormous margin. the aftermath. They realized it didn't have a world-class scientific vessel with such a silly name. So they overrode the vote and named the ship the RRS Sir David Attenborough instead, honoring this famous naturalist. However, to keep the public happy, keep the meme alive, they named one of the ship's autonomous underwater submarine Bodie McBoatface. That's what is going to happen. Basically, people take over and choose the fun, not necessarily the most option. So there's something to worry about with that. That's a government had to have that toggle. Basically, it's just human nature. If it gets big enough, that's what's going to happen. So, what about just allowing, instead of the people and whatever they say goes necessarily, there's an option of the creator of the contest to choose what they want or something like that. Because this gets popular, that's what happens. And this isn't the only case of this. This happened when a city has the opportunity to name its snowplow. They always choose something crazy. It's never anything that you would think would be serious. And I don't want it to happen to your projects where this has a really great opportunity. Like, hey, I need content and I need somebody to put together some really nice meme or some really nice video for me. So I'm going to utilize the power of the internet to be able to all of these submissions. What's going to happen is, instead of the best submission being selected, people will choose either perhaps the one with the hottest woman on it, or the one that they think is funniest, or the one with the big, and then you're going to have a creator who says, that's not what I want, represent my brand.
So that is a really valid point, and so that definitely does kind of push me towards adding the opportunity for the challenge creator to just make that determination. The only other thing that I'll with that though is that this is designed for multiple challenges to be running side by side, and so I expect that there will be ridiculous challenges along with the serious challenges, and because you have to put a little bit of skin in the game to participate, I expect that people will kind of flock to the challenges that align with their personality, their interests.
I get that.
But what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I mean, you really do got to think about what people will do in a group.
So could you have it so that this is that a creator has the option to run a contest, you have people vote on it, and they don't even need to vote necessarily. They just create submissions. And there could be the voting part of it. You could have the popular poll. People could be interested in that. But at the end of the day, the person running the contest the goal is to have something that they like. This is still a really great option, though. Like, basically, it's using the power of the internet to be able to create content for them. And there could be the option of, hey, this is what the people voted on, and this is what was eventually chosen, and it could have been voted on, or it could be what, at the end of the day, though, the person with the decision is the person who created the poll or whatever. But the
challenge creator could choose to continue promoting any one of the submissions.
That's true.
They wouldn't be limited to only promoting the ones chosen. Just the way the logic is structured right now, the reward goes to the that was publicly chosen.
I understand.
Giving people an option, because something that some people would prefer to do,
especially based on their audience. I mean, imagine you have a really serious thing, and then something that's really highly visual and highly sexual and all these other things, and people choose that. Well, if you're running the contest, you're not going to use that really visual sexual thing to represent your brand. You want the serious thing. So if you give the people who have the overall say, the creator, the ability to be the old, like everybody knows, that's the person who's going to be choosing this. So you can vote. There could be a popular vote. That's absolutely fine. The creator will reward whatever person they feel best, and if there are multiple options, they'll choose whatever multiple people, they benefit from this. That's a working model, and I think that it's a really good idea. So, like, whatever it is, whatever you have somebody who say, like myself, okay, I want 60-second visualize what I do, and be the person who chooses it. I have to get into this content. Well, so people could pay to do it. You could also make it free. There's still that. I understand that with vote manipulation and stuff, but there's an opportunity to manipulate if you make it at a cost. But basically, you have a platform where people would submissions. I would choose, and then the winner gets a soul or gets an ETH or whatever it is. And this is so your website is basically a platform for contests. That's a cool idea, and one that doesn't currently exist in a large share of any marketing that I know.
And we specifically designed it so that we're not competing with existing social media.
Exactly. That's
right?
too expensive.
It's designed, we don't store any
Absolutely.
of the, so besides saving on bandwidth and database storage,
100%.
We're not taking people from the major platforms. They put their content, it stays on the major platform, it gets boosted and seen on the major platform. They just drop a share link and we just embed the submission on Poco.
All that is great. So why can't Poco be a contest site? It doesn't cost anything to join. And people submit their links, and then the person who is running the contest chooses the one they like the most. It's kind of win-win that way. The person who's choosing gets content that they like, that is unique to their brand, and also represents and reflects their values that they want. And audience gets to benefits because the winner is going to be drawn. If it's a situation like saying, like, well, we don't want somebody to have insider information or whatever, that doesn't really matter if they have insider information, because at the end of the day, the person choosing is going to have to pay out whatever the contest is. So it's not in their benefit it doesn't benefit them to have a insider person do it, because they have to pay it out anyway, and they're looking for the best content possible. Basically, you're crowdsourcing data crowdsourcing media creation generally. And I don't think people should have to pay for it.
We have discussed adding a free, basically free challenges side as well. One of the biggest motivators in putting together Poco was to create a creator economy where everyone had the ability to earn, not just people that had tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of followers. So that was the big motivator for putting this together, was creating an ecosystem where all creators and the side of the vote, the people that are actually watching this content, everyone has an opportunity to earn a piece of the pie, if that makes sense. So, but one thing that we have also discussed is because there's no the ability to do
free's the way to go. Free's the way to go, and you're still going to win. You're going to use your website for contests. There isn't something like this set up right now, and people who want content made are going to go to your website and crowdsource the creations people, they're going to choose something that they like, and they're going to reward that person with the contest reward. It's a beautiful. It doesn't matter whether you have 100,000 people watching and following you, or one person following you. If the that you create is chosen, you're going to win. I understand you have voting on it, and you can that system absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that, but at the end of the day, you want contest holders to be happy with the results, and they're going to be happy with the results because they're going to be the ones choosing it. That's a workable system, and you can take a cut of that if you need to for the website costs and anything else that you need. But that's a really system. It's basically crowdsourcing content creation. That's a good system.
I'm really glad you talked to me about these things because I don't know. I do like that thought. I think that is something that we'll seek to implement sooner as opposed to later.
And you could do that pretty easily. That way, you don't need people to buy a coin or even have a wallet. You know how much of a pain that is. Basically, some go to Sora or Photoshop or just something on their Instagram. Put the link, submit the link on Poco Roco, and then the person who hosted the contest has 100 different links, and then they reward that person with whatever the prize is in, and you guys can take a cut, whatever the prize was, and that allows you to website and do things. And nobody the person the contest, they're excellent content. They're crowdsourcing content, which isn't really done today at scale, or there's no central location to do that. So they're really happy. You're going to be really because you're going to make money, and you don't have any of the costs of the servers and moderation and all of that other stuff. That's going to be the responsibilities of. The only thing that you need to do is make sure the website works and that actions are taking place. That's pretty easy to do. And then the crowd or the people who are submitting, they have nothing to lose because you don't necessarily have to buy a coin or have a wallet or anything. They just need to submit a link. And another cool aspect of it is if their meme or whatever their content isn't, people will be able to go through look at what wasn't chosen and that and thumb up it. If you could have that kind of system of likes, so that that's a cool platform. And then so money, you could go to General Electric or you name it, Facebook, and say, hey, we have a campaign for let's say a type of you go to the bit or whatever. I guess that would be. They're coming out with a new product, and we need a 30-second video for this. And they're going to have all these things crowdsourced. It's going to be able to choose it. That's deep pockets, and they can basically take that video that they chose and just put it on social media. They don't have to edit it. They don't have to. If they already like it, and you're going to have the backup of who vote on the site, whatever kind of system that you want for affirmation. To back up whatever their choice is. On top of that, you're going to get impressions of all of the other people who submit things, and brands are going to love that as well. So they can literally just crowdsource their whole social media teams using your website. Not the whole team, but at least the content creation aspect of it. It's a really nice system. And you've got a great name too. The rhyming name of it is so you at least want to in terms marketing something rhyme. Well, pun is number one way that like basically just humor and gem. Well, actually, before like if you want to make people laugh globally, mime is the way to do it because it doesn't involve any language. But that's not what you're going for. Number 2 is pun. That's fine. You don't need to go with that. 3 is more powerful than even alliteration. And so Poco Roco, go to Poco Roco, or it's a great name. It's short, it rhymes, it's fun. You've got the website for it, and you can make a lot of money with this. I hear so many different strategies people on a daily basis. Some are winners, some are losers. This is a winner. If you read this is a multi-billion-dollar idea.
I appreciate that valuation very much.
Oh, it absolutely is. It basically, all of the content creators, it puts their teams. It basically, I don't want to say eliminates them, but allows them to be able to focus on aspects of their social media, and it provides the companies with. And on top of that, it's brilliant of the companies to want to go to Poco Roco. The idea that I gave it, craft or whatever, they're coming out with something new. Even social media, let's say they get 100, they'll get more than that, but 100 entries. They have 100 different pretty accounts of creators who put something on their company on their feed.
That's exactly right.
Exactly.
So basically campaigns just floating around on whatever platform it is. Well, why is XYZ trending today? Oh, because General Electric did a challenge on Poco Roco.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And that's going to be much more powerful for the brands. These are arguments that you can make. Hey, guys, you guys can, let's say General Electric, you guys have an in-house content creation team, and that's cool. Or you could go to Poco Roco and have the power of the internet crowdsource this, and you're going to get 100 opportunities that you like more than anything that you're going to be able to create in-house. And all of this is posted to who already have websites, and you don't have to promote your product. It's brilliant.
Notes on all the stuff we're talking about. Yeah, I appreciate that feedback. You bring me up on this, talk about it. All you got to do is send me a DM, and we'll send you some PKO so you can mess with it and give us some feedback. But I think the things that you brought up, because those make a lot of sense.
100%. It's a multi-billion-dollar idea. It really is, and I wouldn't just say it. I hear million-dollar ideas are cool, but this has the opportunity to shake up the entire social media landscape of the Fortune 100, because they can go to you. So, like, let's just give an example of how you would charge one of these companies. Okay, you say it's $100,000. That's easy for their budget. $100,000 campaign that they're going, which is really a contest. Okay, and of them $1,000 of it. So let's say it's 110,000. You get $10,000 of that to do whatever you need. They're gonna give away $100,000 of it. They're gonna choose the campaign, the media that they like the most. And they're gonna get maybe 1,000 people who make submissions. That means 1,000 people have to post on their Instagram and their TikTok, and it's there for however long. But that means all of their friends and family and all of their followers are going to see that something to Poco Roco, and the campaign for let's say General Electric, they're going to choose something they like, and it's going to be better than they're this is going to be the cream of the crop stuff because they're only going to choose. We're going to give that winner $100. They can come out and say, "Let's our Poco Roco contest winner, Joe Schmo." That's cool. Then they're going to be able to take that content. It's already edited. They don't hire actors or anything like that, and start putting that on all the different forms. That's a beautiful system. And if they don't want to have it you can charge that type of company. I mean, that's why I say it's a multi-billion-dollar idea, and it's not that hard to get off the ground. I mean, you've got a winner here.
So the brand thing that you were talking about that in our minds, something that would eventually take off, but I do like the idea of making it almost a bounty for creation as opposed to skill-based challenges. One of the things that when we put this together, we had in mind was trying to really bring in the vibe of crypto market. I mean, you're right. This concept can be so much in just crypto. Originally put it together, kind of that was the direction we were looking. That's what we were considering. But you're right as far as being like the talent scout. It definitely has the potential for that.
And who's to say it can't be both? That you can't necessarily, when as you're launching this in the future, crypto will be accepted more. That it can't have an element of crypto, but really, it's cold hard cash. It's a winning both ways. And I just imagine you're going to get. What makes this really cool as well is you're not seeing any of the data, so you don't have to have somebody upload anything. There's none of the technical aspects of that. They're providing links, and all you'll need to do is basically like mirror which you're going to be able to do easily, and then like I don't think this is ever aware of it. I'm on social media 24/7. They're going to these companies are going to have free advertising, not just in one location, but however many people made. Many of these people won't take down their submission. They're like, I tried really hard for General Electric. They didn't choose mine, but I got a lot of people who say they like what I did on Instagram for General Electric, and that might get them other commissions or something like that. And for General Electric, they're going to say this is because we get free advertising on 10,000 people's on 10,000 pretty big insers pages, and we didn't have to pay a dime for it. The only thing we had to pay for is Poco Roco for the big contest. Why would I not use your service? I could hire in-house teams, and they could say, "Oh, we got the best idea," but that's only like the minds of 10 people. When we could crowdsource this to not just 10 minds, but the power of the internet. You can have people vote on it just like you wanted, but also at the end of the day, it's going to be the company and there tens of thousands of submissions. And with their traditional system, none of those ideas of 10 people are going to be on anybody's social media. But Roco, it's going to be on thousands of people's social media, and it could be there permanent. I mean, literally what we're talking about here is the opportunity for brands to basically invade people's social media indefinitely. And they've never been able to do that before in the same kind of way. Like basically you'll be swiping through somebody's stuff from 3 years ago, and they have a submission on there that so happened to not get rid of. And that's a free company.
Yeah, like
how if you just do that, that's a winner. If you want to utilize, doesn't necessarily.
So we are already live for. I love everything you're talking about. Some of that was kind of in my is kind of in the roadmap, but other parts, as far as just switching to something that really is more like brand based, focused on USD, that kind of thing. That's something that I'm going to have you looking into. But as far as the crypto side, we are running challenges now. It is live and working in the capacity I described. It's still a bit of a beta project, a bit of a beta product. We've still got some small, UI hiccups, whatever. But overall, the logic works, the core functionality works smoothly. So we are running challenges as we speak. But as far as getting into more of basic content farming, I think that's something that I'm going to put my dev team on this week, starting to figure out kind of some way to incorporate that, because I really do like where your head's at.
Absolutely. You can have both. You can have the accounts. That's really your bread and butter. But you have the opportunity to have smaller creators who have a coin be able to have their own test and just pay them whatever cryptocurrency they want. And using the same logic. Hey, you're going to be posting that on your social media. All of these people are going to have this across the different platforms. Just put the link in, and we're going to choose the winner, and we're going to pay out in either ETH or Sol or whatever cryptocurrency that they have. And that's a winner too. And you have, it's like win-win-win. And that's really important in business. The winner is the person who creates contest, because they're going to get type of content that they really like. You're going to win because you're going to 10% cut or whatever it is, and then the people's their submission is going to be chosen, and they're going to be the winner of the contest. I don't see any losers in this. And really, the only losers, content creation teams, in-house content creation team.
Right.
And you already have this somewhat, so you could make connections with people if their coin is vetted and such, to be able to give that away. Like that's a beauty of this as well. Like so
our framework, it would be pretty to what you're talking about.
Exactly. And then there's and the reason why I say that is you might be sitting on some gold mine cryptocurrency in your company's wallet that explodes due to a viral moment just over time, and it'll be worth way more than perhaps even those eventually. You could have the next Bitcoin, the next ETH, because you 10% of a cryptocurrency that have any value, but did because either your platform provided the value or something else provides the value. This is a really strong idea. Now you have multiple, not just revenue streams, but like types of revenue that you're accepting with additional USD corporates that aren't going to be as comfortable getting into the crypto realm. And then small time traders who already do this. They already do this on Twitter. Hey, we're going to choose whoever makes the best meme. You were saying when you came in here with that idea, but it just allows them to organize it a lot better. I love this idea. And I love the name. I don't normally like people's names, but I love the name. I talked about you before I even met you. I read your name when I was, because I'm live streaming right now, and I read your name as I was seeing you in some spaces, and you left the space, and I was like, no, Poco left, and then you came back. I mean, I even remembered your name. That's how
I've been having some issues, man. I don't know what it is with the spaces, but it keeps kicking me off for whatever reason. That's been happening frequently lately.
Oh, absolutely. Welcome to Twitter. Yeah, no. It's a $44 billion app built on duct tape. It's unreal how it is not very consistent. But with that affected us. And then when I saw I'm actually surprised that I thought that's that with that rhyming name with your avatar. And so you've got a great name, and so before you go, or let's just think about how do you market this to a small coin, or just like a small creator. You say, hey, you can do a Twitter thing where you might get like, I don't know, 20 submissions or something like that, which is cool. But none of those most of those submissions are not from multiple platforms. It's usually the same platform, and you're still giving away whatever the coin amount of coin is for them, or you just connect your coin to Poco Roco, and then you run the same test, and you can still promote it on Twitter and everything like that. But the people who there there's like, I think more more assurance too that they're using the website for content. Basically, your website is the website for contests, or at least media creation contests. And then they know it's not like a rigged contest. They get to see all the submissions. It provides guarantee that they're going to get paid. There are a lot of people, I bet, who just get rugged on their own content where they or they create something for a contest, and they create a bunch of stuff. Nobody actually wins, and the people who who had the faux, or they like and steal it anyway. There's no assurance in that kind of system. Your website provides assurance. Beautiful system.
And once the challenge is created, those tokens are an account is created on the blockchain, and those tokens are locked in that account until the challenge refunds or concludes.
And that's the key.
And then automatically distributed after the button that says finalize.
Exactly, guaranteed. And a third party vetter of this, which is great. I mean, if I'm going to take me to create something, I want to make a real chance that I could win, and I'm not just Rocco. We guarantee that there will be a win chosen. It may not be you because people didn't like your stuff that much, but it may be you. You're gonna make a lot of money from this. It's a great system. If you're missing anything, and you're not, you've got the corporate accounts, you've got the small time accounts. Could a small business use this? Absolutely. It would just be a smaller corporate account that works USD. But it would basically, if you had like a service, let's say, and they don't want to go. I mean, you know how much work it is to put together a commercial? Well, they don't have to do any of that. They crowdsource. Somebody puts together a 30-second commercial for them, and they run the contest, and they will actually save a lot of money just by having a contest. And what's really great about the system is if you get somebody, an artist or a good graphic designer or a good content creator, they could go through and choose like the really big accounts, the General Electric and General Motors and the Mitsubishis and the EPM, all those companies. And if they want to go for the gold basic, go for one of those big contests. You can win $100,000 or whatever, but you're going to be competing up against a lot more people. Or the smaller ones, you have a better chance of winning. It would be really fun to do. Imagine somebody's unemployed. This is a way for them to be able to work from home and earn money by winning these contests.
Without having to have followers.
Oh, they don't, zero followers. Yeah, exactly. There's no rigging the system with this. It's about quality of content. It's a really fair system. I'm really surprised that it's not done. It's not a rigging, but it's not. And you've got a dev team, you've got a website, you've got a great name. You just need maybe a couple tweaks, not anything in the name or anything, but just with the system. So where do you go from here? Okay, let's say you're able to implement a corporate side and the smaller side of the cryptocurrency side. Well, you do what you currently are doing, which is essentially shilling the project, but you say, hey, if you know a cryptocurrency that's going to be having a contest, come check out Poco Roco. The reason why is we guarantee funds, we assure, we have third-party auditors basically to ensure that the contest isn't rigged, that it's fair, and you can view all of the content at one. You know who is what people have submitted. Now there are uh, some things that are going to be up to your company, like do you get to see the submissions as like complete?
You do not get to see the. I mean, you could technically search different social medias for some of the keywords in the channel description.
That's true.
That's true. But it's not visible on Poco Roco until the vote opens up, so people don't know what they're competing with. The purpose of that was to just try to make it as fair as possible. You don't want to be like, oh, all I got to do is outdo this guy, or be like, oh, I can't compete with that. So just to kind of level that playing field. The submissions on Poco Roco are not viewable until voting opens.
I agree with that system. I think this could be an option of whatever contest the contest host wants it to be, though. They may say they want everybody to be able to see everything. I get what you're saying. And people are going to cheat off each other. That's cool. That might provide the company with the best opportunity that they want at content, or you may just say it's going to be closed until or it'll be until the closure of the. That's just an option in the system. Now here's a question that I have, and it's just a discussion. Okay, let's say somebody submits something to General Electric that is really good, but General Electric wants to make a change to it. There has to be something in the contract language that says that the company owns this content if yours is chosen and has the right to make any and all changes that they feel are necessary. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, and so when a creator creates a challenge, they're able to put they do a challenge description that's got all the rules and requirements for that challenge. So in my mind, they could the person issuing the challenge could just put that in the rules and descriptions that submitting to this challenge, you agree that free to do whatever we want with all media, yada yada.
Exactly. No, that's 100%.
So each challenge could have its own contract, so to speak.
I think to be an overarching contract when it comes to the ability to change content, it should be the right of the chooser. The people who submit should not be able to say, no, you can't choose mine. If you choose mine, you can't change anything with it. That's giving them too much power. You don't want to give the little guy that much power. If you're submitting for a contest, if you win the contest, you're going to get your money. But in exchange for your money, we get to use your content in any way that we wish. Now, that's another thought. That's another really good thought, actually. What happens if somebody creates something that's just epic and is used for the next 100 years? It happens. Think of, like brands that we know that are iconic. I mean, like, for instance, Nike. I think the girl got paid who created the Nike symbol in the 1980s. She got $26 $6 or something like that, and use that in perpetuity. I mean, they still use it. So there has to be something in the contract language that we can use this in perpetuity, and the people who submit the content have to be okay with that. And I think that you'll be able to do that. It's just something you'll have to work out in the contract language if it's something to think of. You may get something so iconic that somebody creates for a company that they actually maybe they won the contest, but at the end of the day, they actually are not being rewarded in a fair way, arguably like that with the Nike swoop, and they have to be okay with it.
And that so it doesn't look into, because ultimately they're generating links to have any say over this content. I mean, a shared link. Just put that because they're submitted to X, by submitting a link to a challenge, own the work and then allow it to be redistributed by the challenge purpose indefinitely.
That's exactly right. Now, I don't, though you may to some, so Instagram's saying, we don't want our links being shared on Poker ability for our advertisers. But you're gonna have the situation with Roko's advertisers, and so I don't think you're gonna meet much pushback there. Same with Facebook, same with Google and all the other different platforms. It is something to be aware of.
It's not any different than sending someone a text message like, "Oh, check out this video," and you just text them the link. Right. So the traffic, the intent is still on that platform. So like it still counts as somebody viewing the video on Instagram.
I get that.
Does that make sense?
Oh,
right?
I get.
So
I
our
get
goal
that.
is not to compete with these platforms.
No, I get that.
We're simply solving.
I get that. What I'm saying is, okay, so say someone creates 10 Poco Roko whatever we want to call them, submissions. Well, then why does an advertiser advertise on that person? They already have 10 advertisements there. But the advertiser of Instagram is already going to be a company that does business with Poco Roke. I don't think you're going to, I'm trying to see why they wouldn't like this. And you're just really using a link and they're hosting everything. So you're going to be okay from that situation. So what you're going to need is a really nice contract, which, you'll be able to have your attorneys able to create, and you speed, but you already have things going. You've got a dev team and such, and this is something that you could launch next year. I mean, at the, probably like in real time. Now, let's talk about the cryptocurrency aspect of this, because I really think there's a secret backdoor cryptocurrency here that you're just gonna be able to retire on. We just don't know what it is yet. USD is great for corporate accounts, but again, there's some diamond in the rough cryptocurrency that you're gonna have 10 on at some point. How do if I launch a coin, how do I get it on Poco to be able to pay people from my coin?
So,
right.
Being able to do that is a really good idea. The way it's set up now, I mean, everything just runs on. It's not designed for speculation. It's the tool for the platform. Is how it's currently designed.
Right, and it's going to be a stock.
Everything just runs on PK.
Absolutely, but it's going to be a stock. It's such a successful idea. Okay, so. And you can also utility in, let's say someone, so PKO has a value right now. It's like
it's 0.000 soul or
Excellent.
something like that.
Okay, so not
Right.
too much worth
Yeah,
that.
not worth this,
It-
but
it's
super.
right in the middle.
The goal with the pretty goal that I put out there was enough to, it's not designed as, it's not designed for pumps, right? It's not designed for like, oh, let's just buy this and let's just, look for it to go up and sell it. Like it really did, create it to be used as entertainment, as basically be able to, just make it worth doing some of these challenges, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. So where its value is going to be is the default currency that you use for a contest, and unless somebody chooses to want to use Bitcoin or Ethereum or USD, then you can use Coco Roco, the coin, and PKD. Is that what you say it was? PKD?
PKO.
PKO. Yeah, PKO. And you could come a little bit of a some type of deal there. So normally to the contest on Poco Row, you're going to take 10%. You take whatever you want, but I think 10% is a nice number for you. There's a lot.
It's set up right now. The PKO, the plat takes 5% of all rewards. So whether get a reward, then there's no off the top. But if you're out of the entry fees, out of the reward, and out of the voter rewards, it just takes a flat 5%.
I get that. There's the other aspect of which you're going to avoid with the current system. If somebody hosts a contest, there's no going back on it. They don't need a minimum amount of entries. If they're hosting a contest, they're hosting a contest, and so you don't have to worry about, well, they only got 11 entries or 1,100. My thought is this, because you already have the coin. Normally, you charge companies 10%. You charge cryptocurrencies 10%. But if they want to use Poco, you only charge them 5%. That way, the coin builds some value, and there is a discount for using it on the user. That gives your coin much more value, because basically, a company could say, look, we could have a coin, we could use Bitcoin, let's say, and invest a $10,000 contest. A contest will cost us here, let's say with $10,000, you're going to win to be $10,000, and you're going to take 10%. Then it's going to be 11. We use your crypto fee, and then it's going to only be $10,100. Like they're going to basically get a discount, and then that's going.
I do have to say, just for legal disclaimer, that PKO as it stands has no cash value per se. It's not it's a gambling situation. There's no PKO as itself, the token that we're currently using, is not changing hands on Coco Roco.
I
put that out there.
Absolutely, but it could have cash value in
But
the
everything
future.
you're talking about, I love as future growth.
Absolutely.
So anyway, I just want to make sure that anybody listening knows that Coco Roco's not what you're talking about, buddy.
Understood. Okay, so, but that's going to give your coin a lot of value. Meaning, hey, we can get a discount if we use their cryptocurrency. That's going to be big for places. And also, if somebody does go through we don't know what the hassle is of taking a small time coin and integrating it into your system. Like you said, it's going to take us some time to figure that out. Okay, that's cool. Basically, if we use Bitcoin, we're going to get charged 10%, a 10% vig, basically. Like 10%, a 10% cut is going to go to Poco Roco. However, if we use their crypto, it's only 5%. And then that gives value to Poco as a coin.
I like flexibility that you're talking about. I do. I like that a lot.
Exactly, I do here. You have a winning idea though, and I don't say that every day. And now you just gotta utilize it.
No, that's super cool. I appreciate all the feedback you're giving me. You're giving me a lot of stuff to think about.
Absolutely. Absolutely, no cap. Well, you should know I'm always live. I'm always here if you ever need to talk. I really like this idea. And you've got a winning idea, and it's has the opportunity. I mean it to not just be. This is not a $1 million idea. This is perhaps, at least over the course of years, a multi-billion-dollar idea, and it's gonna revolutionize content creation for both large companies, small businesses, individual creators. It's gonna make better content on the internet too, which is cool that people don't realize. Like, you know, a lot of things are just garbage or slop. Okay, but you're not necessarily going to see that because these companies or small businesses or individuals are going to be choosing really quality content that represents them well. And I think there's a really cool aspect of it that you're going to have a value that, hey, somebody's an unemployed graphic designer, they can go to your website and make money. That's really neat too. You're helping people. That's a beautiful thing. You're going to be changing lives that way. I mean, imagine a winner who won $100,000 of a big contest that you're hosting, or challenge, whatever you want to call it. That's going to change your life. That's a good story for a year because they created 30-second video for Kimberly Clark or for Campbell. That's really valuable. And then you're gonna have your stuff, like your contest, featured on all social media. You could even have it featured on commercials. Hey, we need a commercial that is 30 seconds, and then they don't have to go to an advertising company. They're going to crowdsource it. I think it's a brilliant idea. You could see it on the Super Bowl. You got a winner here. I'm always here for you. Feel free to chime in whenever you want. I'm sure I'll see you on Twitter Spaces. If there's anything I can ever do for you, let me know, okay? And one other thing.
I will, brother. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. You took notes, and I know you can go back to this stream and hear the whole conversation.
Oh, very cool.
Absolutely. Would you do me a favor? I mean, you don't have to do this, but just it'll even show you where you can get the data. In the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that red circle? Absolutely.
I've got in your stream. All I've got is I'm on my phone.
And there's the above this section where the people at the very top it says browse channels, shalom, welcome, rule, announcements. I'll even like up here at the top. You know what? Don't even worry about it. I'll just send you the link.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Welcome.
Yes, the red circle, it says 24 live YouTube streams. Click that. Click on 24/7 live YouTube stream. Do you see there's a YouTube link? Please click that YouTube link. If you want a link checker, you can do that too. I want you to see how many live streams I have going concurrently so that you can see, wow, that conversation just happened all over the internet. Look how many
You
streams
got multiple camera, everything.
100%. And I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. You can literally watch this, my life, from multiple angles. Like you said, the Truman Show is what it is. But what I want you to know is if you need to go back and find this conversation, you're going to find it in these streams. And you've never seen somebody as many live streams. Like you never see someone in one live stream. And I have 16 going right now. I have a ceiling cam. Nobody has a ceiling cam. Exactly. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Excellent. That's all I wanted you to do.
Thank you, man.
I hope this is the beautiful
I
friendship.
subscribe too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I appreciate it, but the fact that you're in this Discord, that's important, so you can connect with me. Okay, excellent. So I'll see you in the Twitterverse. You have fun with your children tonight, and God willing, everybody will be safe and everything. And don't be ashamed to come back when you want a child business again. Okay.
I will, Rabbi. Thank you, man.
Take care, no cap. Pleasure to meet you again. Take care, my friend.
Pleasure to meet you.
Peace. Chai boy, you there? Excellent, my man. Very well. How's your day going, big dog? Chai boy, how's your day going? I hope it's going well. Excellent. We're going to make you a very rich man someday. If I gave you $1 billion and all your friends and family were taken care of, what would you do with it? What kind of charity would you start? Who would you help? What'd you say, big man? Just one moment. Are you your microphone? Okay. And how do you pronounce your username? Oh, Chiboy. Excellent, Chiboy. Okay, so if you were given $1 billion, what would you do with it? To help people. That's beautiful. Absolutely. Excellent. Boy, what are your hobbies? What do you like?
I was listening to you the book. I was like, wow. I was listening
Doesn't Poco Roco have a good idea? Yeah, it's a really good idea. And it can help a lot of people. It'll help businesses, it'll help individuals, it'll help creators. I'm usually someone who looks for weaknesses in plans, along with the possible benefits and such. And this one's really strong. So that's really neat. Yeah, definitely. All right. Do you like any sports?
sports, yeah.
Excellent. What do you like to play? Football or soccer?
Yeah, I don't think
Boy, what position do you play? In football, in soccer, what position do you play? What position do you play?
yes, I think yes.
You play the seer. What is that?
Okay, that's
Is that the forward, midfield, or defender? Oh, okay. Okay, like the striker? Okay, very well. In the middle. Okay, excellent. Do you score a lot of goals? Okay. Excellent, Big Man. All right. Well, when I was really little, well, I don't know, in junior high, I played midfield. I'm not soccer's not golf. So golf. Do you have golf there? Do you play golf where you are? So I like golf. That's okay. When all is said and done, Boy, you're going to be a really good golfer. We're going to make sure of it. You're going to have the best clubs. You're going to have golf courses named after you. Don't worry about it. All right. So I like golf. I like basketball. As a young person, I played, and I was like probably like a shooting guard. Um, I love football. Quarterback when I played football, and when I was really young, I played wide receiver, but as I got older, I played quarterback. Um, let's see. Baseball. I was a pitcher in baseball, and I was a better pitcher than I was a hitter, generally. I also played some shortstop, some second base, some third base. I also sometimes, occasionally, depending on the year, might play in the outfield here or there. I play. I like racket sports, so I like tennis. I really like racquetball, um, squash. I think pickleball is really cool. Those are fun sports. I like running. I like long distance running. I like sprinting too. I like track and field events. So track and field events are cool, and I follow them closely. Most people do. Um, I like to watch. I like the NFL. I like college football. I like the MLB. The I like watching World Cup. Um, but I like the women's World Cup more. I think it's and the reason why is they don't get as much attention, and so it causes me to pay more attention to them. So I do like the World Cup. Um, and what other sports do I like? Um, I like Olympic sports, so I like to watch the Olympics. Things like things like I like Winter Olympics as well. I like Summer Olympics more probably though. But they have some really cool sports in winter and the Summer Olympics. And the Winter Olympics have really cool sports. I like curling as a winter sport, which is kind of boring to people, but I think it's cool. Um, I like board games and I like billiards and bowling, um, and darts and like anything, any competition. I think is cool. We could just sitting here flipping a coin, and we could make it into like that kind of stuff. Um, I like video games and stuff. That's cool too. You play video games, Chi Boy? Man, that's cool. Really cool. Chi Boy, we've got a shill and chill. I'm sure you're familiar with it. You hosted one earlier today. Um, I'm gonna try to get in on it. I know some people in it, so it's the uh, Jacob hosting it. It's got like 700 in it. It's called Chill Max Engagement Connecting and Opportunities. I'm gonna try. I'm just requesting to be so. If they let me out, then you'll know uh, what I'm up to. Good fucking idea. Coco Roco.
I know a lot of PMOs that have been doing these spaces, and they tell you, oh yeah, well, show yourself some projects, bring them up, and then he's going to talk for like 2 minutes. Oh yeah, no, that's not what we do out here. We actually sit here and interact. We actually have real conversations, and if you had to let me go down, the question I have for you is how did you find out about me? Actually, I was genuinely trying to connect to good people. I really fuck with Lab. I really fuck with Double. Jacob, not Jacob. Israel. His name's Israel. He's the same name as me. Frankie. Just connecting with them. We basically ate some of the chats and stuff. So I'm trying to be around people who are grinding and different people and shit. And genuinely, that's just basically it. Like I said, I can go
Yo, what up, baby?
Chat down here. I really fuck with Chill. I really fuck with Lab. I really fuck with Double. I was in here, Dreams in here. Like, it's at the end of the day, it's like you want to grind with good people, you want to grind with good vibes. I might not be able to always pop. I did, share a little bit of like some shit that has some substance, not just like shit people do some little shit. But when I do find some good projects, like having a will shit, like I did yesterday, like this shit did really well today. So yeah, I just appreciate the time and being up here and definitely switching it out. Like definitely getting you. So I'm up here, share your projects too, if that's what you do. Yo, first things first, yo. Hey, what's up, Mary? Halloween, guys. Mary? Yeah, I like to be different. But kind of just a tiny piggyback on what he was saying in the last 2 weeks have been phenomenal, and just seeing the results of growing and keep around you.
Yo, big dog. I'm just in this Twitter space.
Trying to win with if you see me come in and watch your page and drop a little silly reply, and that's what I do. I try to do it with all, but it's a lot of love to share. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I like being here, because it is so much love to share. It's not even. I work 27 and 52. No, it's not even 24/7. You know what I'm saying? And there's still not enough time for everybody. But it's just it's a good thing, man. ELE, everybody love everybody, and yeah, bro is a beast. He is a beast, bro. And I'm a clothing and a tech company with 2 coins. I sell shoes. Check my page out, man. I do merch, man. I got stickers. I got coffee mugs. I got sweaters, hoodies, and the biggest news of all. Today I just got my paperwork to go pick up the newest member. The first member of the family, Crypto. I got a dog that I rescued and named her Crypto, man, and she gets to come home today. She just got her check, just got her papers. I'm about to go pick her up. But this morning on the way, talking about the dog, we had the old lady taking pregnancy test, and literally just found out this morning that the old lady's pregnant too. So the wife was pregnant and going to go get the dog today, man. I'm trying to do this Web3 thing and build this company solid style, bro, and set up everything how I've been planning it. It's going just how it's supposed to. When you trust in the process and you don't fuck the system, and like, let's just link up, let's get it done. Check my page out. I follow everybody. I never unfollow anybody, bro. So unless you can follow me, but just come check me out, man. I love everybody, man. Thanks, Jacob, bro.
Yes, sir. Take 60 seconds of your time. Scroll down and then scroll down the entire audience and just follow all of those comments. Follow everybody. Connect with everybody. That's how you're gonna grow. I want everyone to connect with each other. This is how you guys want to expand. I have so many people coming up in my space and saying, I have nobody to talk to. I have nobody to connect with. I have nobody, I have no followers. Connect with these people. Follow everybody. Like all of their posts. Text me. Hop in calls with them. Come into my space and speak with me. Guys, we have over 600 people on my space right now, which is absolutely insane. So everybody, when I say this, we work hard to connect with everybody. And max engage to all of the posts on that Jumbotron right now. You guys want to grow. Well, I have a little surprise for you on this recent post that I have up on my Jumbotron. It says only future millionaires can interact right now, and I'm making a list. And I am a big leaving some people who's constantly grinding, who wants to be fit, who wants to make money. And this is how you guys are going to grow. Right? Listen very, very, very carefully. I want you guys to go in the replies right now and go like every single one, every single reply you see, go like it. Now, when you do a reply, if someone likes your reply, follow them. Alright, so we're all going to be following each other. We're all going to be expanding. We're all going to be growing. When you guys go into the reply, expect people really like your reply and follow who likes your reply. Alright, so we're going to make a chain with that, and everybody's going to grow. Alright, so with that being said, we're going to move on to the next speaker. Yo, double infinity. I appreciate you taking the time to come up my space. Swayze, how are you? Yeah. What is up, man? What is up, man? Thank you, everybody, for playing. Pretty much everybody for whatever I can. I know I've been here I'm doing great. I'm looking for a max engagement. By the way, I'm on Bob to get max engagement. But before she does, I'm just going to say like 2 or 3 just real quick. And I've had an eye on getting both Samsung, Blackbird, but with that being said, all of you now see max engagement, please sitting on the list of those. I got you, fam. We have Big King in the house. We have Otter in the house. We have Boma in the house. Big King again. Alexa, Casey, Troy has Stu, S. No Birch, S. R. Trader, Otter Oasis, Jumbo Philly, Bowman, Alaska, Spicy. Yes, sir. If you guys want your name announced, you can go and fucking next. This is going to be bringing up a lot of new people. Space I appreciate you guys in the space and same with you, but we are going to speak to these new speakers. Yo, what is good? Happy, bro? Are you happy today? Yeah, Jacob. Yo, that was good. So I was about to not be happy. No, I'm no rocker. Jacob, I'm no rocker. I ain't get mine. Shout out to everyone. It's great vibes. I have an eye on 2 different coins right now that I'm going to be taking into. Coins now giving back. I'm doing a giveaway right now on this space. Back and everybody's constantly in my spaces and around me, so it's amazing. I'm so happy, I'm so blessed, and I'm so thankful that I can help everybody else grow and grow. Yeah, that's big actually. I know you're a man, big cat. Shout out to you. Yo, happy. I really are really into that. I do these spaces every day. I see all the time. I might ask someone else this question, but I'm going to ask you this again. Or I'm going to ask you this. What gives you the encouragement? Keep on joining up in my spaces, keep on being you, keep on showing up. What gives you that encouragement? Because actually each time I join the space, it reminds me of the fact that I'm in the right company and I'm among the right people, always having your right circle and the right people with the right mindset because you actually need that. Of course, that's the pointing down to growth and connecting and networking.
Yes, sir. That is also makes you go like crazy. Just had it. It is my GM. That is my growth. You are connected. You gotta keep on trying to be a lot of people are doing something every day. So, bro, be unique. I know you can. Come up in these spaces frequently as you are so. And, connect with me, connect with Flora, connect with the other big steppers. And, bro, just grind. Non-stop grind, alright?
Yeah. Thank you so much, Nick. So I want to know if there are projects out there. He's your boy now. He's here. Ready to like help you build your, should I say your community as regards what you are building. You need people that could help educate the people that you want to onboard into your project or into what you are building. And be easier for you to educate and to help you like push your project, preach your project, and really have it for your project. And also as an awesome building. And last time I actually shared some of the Jacob space about trying to like help people that are deceased to be able to pass down their wealth or their crypto assets to their loved ones and things like that. So I'm looking for people that probably would like to buy into that idea and we can do great things together. Thank you, Jacob. I really appreciate you having that way.
Yo, I appreciate you so much. Happy moment, man. It means so much. Yo, Flora, are you here? He's probably still smoking his blunt. Alright. With that being said, we are going to move on to my boy Thomas. What is good, bro? Yo, I'm doing great. I'm doing good. Honestly, it means so much that we're here. How's the vibes already? Yes, sir. Happy homecoming. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm currently going down there so deep in joining. I think there's a raid of NFTs that just joined to elements on this shit. So, I'm just going to follow like everybody understand the audience connecting for everybody. And, guys, we're going to be here grinding. We're going to be here fucking expanding. We're going to be here growing. And, guys, make sure you like all of the posts that the other double truckers are coming. It's my post, it's Mark's post, there's 2 more posts of mine. Guys, make sure you go and fucking spam it. Absolutely spam it. I said, how do you leave? Can I get a GM? That is my GM post. Make sure you like. And if you didn't know my audio already, go reply. We're just posted 21 minutes ago. It says, I can't wait for the days of as like your parents' job. And I really like that. That is absolutely fucking real. Everyone can get that like and get that reply. And guys, I'm going to be announcing the winner of the giveaway, the $50 giveaway here in like 5-10 minutes. So if you guys want to hear the winner of that, make sure you're next page. If I don't pick you, message me. I will be picking the winner every single day. And with that means we're going to continue. We're going to fucking grind. We're going to be here. And guys, make sure you join me on this one. So this was the best place to be was on a good day. Like my name was so real fucking grinding. Take his bio, walk the fuck in, join the big steppers, run every single day. I have to say, I got some other stuff. Go right at it. Alright, so I'm going to send it up on the Jumbotron. I got to make one of those NFT right now with Baby Doge. They're, you guys know what Ledger is? Ledger is
Yo, how are you? What's good, political vegan?
Hi, how are you?
I'm well, thank God. How are you?
Do you have a
proper account or something I can use? Because it seems like everything is like always just like video based. Like, where's the text goes?
Yeah, you can't send text based. I've allowed people to do that in the past, and I get spam and stuff. So yeah, everything's video based currently. You do need to send me a text of any kind. You can always DM me, but also there's a section here that says ask Rabbi anything, and also a support ticket. So if you need to send something, you can do it there.
I did send you a DM, and it didn't get through apparently. But what I was going to suggest is that if you can make a forum, and then let me, title the post. That way the thread has that would be perfect, because then if they do have spam, maybe they could just be in their file, right? Their thread. But I don't know. It's bizarre to me that everybody would ever turn down just an inbox of some sort. But maybe it's like porn or something, right? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get people who spam me with porn, and I don't want that. You said you sent a DM. You've got to send it to this account here. I'll send it to you. Because I do have some.
Click on the thumbnail with your image in it, right? Talking to me, that's the account that I DM'd it.
That's okay. Unfortunately, that's not the one.
Yeah, I sent you a Gemini link.
Okay.
I sent you a Gemini link, and then I sent you my Original Sin Enthusiast info thing, right? If we send you understand that
Yeah, I don't believe in it right now. I sent you a DM, so you always inbox me. Right now, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, so I can't talk about sin of any kind right now. Feel free to send me your opinions on anything you wish, and I'll respond to you in as soon as I can. Okay.
Well, what's the Twitter space? You should link me to Twitter space.
Okay. I can do that right now. I just sent it to you.
Okay, man.
You're welcome, big man.
All right, Bob.
Excellent. Send me, if you would, apologies. I know I do have a lot of accounts. Send me whatever you had to say about Original Sin or anything else. Just to me in the DM, and I'll get back to you, okay?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Thank you.
You've got 300 people in this room. Wow.
Word.
I didn't realize. Yeah, okay, I'll talk to you on this thing. Right.
Excellent.
investigation of what's the damage of each other. And yo, bro, this has been a long space. It's been 2 hours. You know, it felt like it was like 4 hours. Guys, listen, there's something. Let's not love the vibes of all of these spaces. I wake up specifically for these spaces. Maybe to just help you guys out with constantly giving back. Listen, I want you all to expand. I want you all to get back. I want you all to have a big opportunity. Now, listen, today's Halloween, so this is more special for you. We kind of see every day. But I want you all to listen. Join up in the Discord after this space if you want. And at least in the big step list. And I'll call with you guys for a little bit. And guys, but look, there's opportunities. It says it right there in the title. Everybody that is feeling and engaging or connecting or following each other or building, they're all getting the creative sort of people that come up here and they say, oh, I'm a community manager, I'm a moderator, or you're that, and go back to page, and then I have a bunch of projects. There's many cables just need like ship. And, you know, we're constantly looking for creators, we're constantly looking for reply guys. And a lot of these people, they reply guys are creators. So, and that's what you want. Make sure you're marketing, make sure you're building. Same with this, I know someone that came to my space, they started off with a bunch of followers, and at the end of my space, they ended at 1,000 followers. That's fucking amazing. That's 900 followers. You know, so being able to hear that, being able to know that I'm coming out every single day, it's just, you know, warms my heart. I appreciate you for being in the space. I'm going to be ending my space here in a second. Guys, I appreciate you. Shut the fuck up. Lock the fuck in. Be yourself. If there's anything in life, like being a doctor, a lawyer, in the career shit, whatever you want to do, 1,000%, don't be lazy, don't be weird. Lock the fuck in. Grind every day. This for nothing. Case has mixed up. Just, you know, surround yourself with guys that want to know you. That's what you by the way, 20 replies and we have
Yo, just got out of Jacob's Twitter space. Were you there? Absolutely. He is going to the moon. What's good?
I've been trenching today. Trenches have been good to me. Every call that my boy puts out that he gets running, I miss.
It happens. I just had some amazing people from the community come into my Discord, and we were chopping it up, coming up with some business strategies. And I've met all these people through these Shill and Chill Twitter spaces. They've been absolutely phenomenal. I can't say enough good things about the people in there, the people in this community. You guys are amazing. Scorpio. It breaks my heart to know that the United States dollar, technically the federal note, is worth less than 1% of its original value in 1913.
That being said, what would consider rotating out from crypto at the top of the cycle? Got a crash again. Cycle continues.
I'm a long-term holder, so I understand that there will be crashes. It's about holding, hopefully, for the remainder of my life.
Rotate liquidity in your liquidity. 100K when you sell out at the top, 100K at the bottom, and you just triple it.
I don't have a price point necessarily. It's kind of one of those gut instincts I think I'll have.
But if you already buying into it, standard blue chip for you, you diving into it.
So I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency, and that community's been amazing. It's known as Harry Balmasonic, tending you the ticker's Bitcoin, and I've been with them for about 2 years. I've been living in the Telegram for 24/7 for 2 years. They're amazing. That's who sponsors all my merchandise. But I'm a traditional Bitcoin enthusiast, though, and Solana as well. But I've been big.
I can respect that, and one of our coworkers, he was blessing me up on Bitcoin, and he actually, I was like, you know what, I was at $500 on that bitch that day, because he inspired me on it, fucking, 2xing by something. So I feel you on that, and I respect all of the Bitcoin OGs. It's like the OG stocks.
Exactly. I've been Bitcoin since 2015 or so. And I'm just shocked at what has happened with it and a dish going. I don't think we'll ever see perhaps Bitcoin under $100,000 again. And perhaps by the end of the decade, we may see a 5 or 10x. Is anybody excited about the World Series tonight, Game 6?
Yeah, I am.
Who you got?
What do you mean, like, what's your team marker?
Yeah, so it's 3-2. The Jays have the 3 games, the Dodgers at 2.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, bro, but like, just the Dodgers or the Blue Jays? It's the Dodgers and Blue Jays in the World Series.
Correct, it's an elimination game. So if the Dodgers lose, it's over.
And then the Blue Jays win.
Yeah, so if the Blues win, they win the World Series.
Hey, sorry, my bad. I play baseball. I just don't watch it. So teams, but like,
No worries.
damn, I might have to go for the damn, bro.
So if the Dodgers,
I love the Dodgers, but I'm gonna
All right, yeah, that you're absolutely right. There was the game that went to the 18th inning, tying the record earlier this week. That was wild. That was game 3. Um, if the Dodgers win, they'll repeat as champions. Blue Jays win, it'll be since 1990s. They won back championships. I believe 91, 92, something like that. That'll be their first championship since then. So either way, it should be exciting.
Um, I suppose let's see
It looks like it. Ever since that 18 inning game, the Dodgers have just seemed out of it.
I didn't know the World Series was going on, bro.
That's okay. A lot of people don't. Baseball isn't the sport it once was in the United States.
Yeah, I know. I don't watch it like that. The only team I'll ever watch is the Cincinnati Reds because I'm from Ohio.
Yeah, if it weren't the World Series, I don't think I'd be as invested in it. But I like the Dodgers. They're somewhat the home team.
Yeah, LA Taylor Cruz is my favorite player for the Cincinnati Reds right now.
Oh, he's dangerous. He's an amazing player. I love watching him play. Steal inside the park home runs. I mean, doing things that he is flashy. I love him.
Yeah. Which team are you rooting for, Blue Jays?
No, Dodgers. I'm an LA homer, so though Anaheim's a little closer city, but LA.
I mean, the reason why I'm, when the Blue Jays won is because I never seen them win a fucking World Series, and also bro, I've never seen them be this good. You know what I mean? Like they have good players and all, but all I'm trying to say is I would want the Dodgers to win because it's my second favorite team. But the Blue Jays are doing this good. I mean, they're definitely gonna win. I'm just saying they're gonna win, and that's what I'm rooting for them because they're really fucking good.
Yeah, no, definitely they were the underdog coming into it, and now they look like the favorites. And I'd be happy with both. I mean, I'd like to see the Dodgers continue their potential dynasty, but and Shohei Ohtani, he's just the best player in baseball. Arguably one of the best, if not the best, in baseball.
Oh yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Shohei, man. I don't even want to hear about it.
Absolutely. So we expected a week ago, he hit 3 runs and pitched in the same game. Like no a hitter, it just doesn't happen. But be a power hitter like he is, and a pitch just we haven't seen this like Babe Ruth, and even Babe Ruth wasn't a threat from both parts of the game, both pitching and hitting. Normally, a guy's just a really good pitcher or a hitter, but it's never happened really in the modern age where somebody's both.
Sorry, I didn't mean to, talk over you, but I have a picture of Babe Ruth and his first ever check in a picture. But it's not his actual first check, it's a printed check. Yeah. And he signed it too. Yeah, no, that's all I'm saying.
That's baller.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, yeah, he would have to sign it anyway. Yeah, but I also have a couple. I have a King Griffey. Because
Yeah, that's amazing.
And then rabbis, and show him it makes more sense as we look at every sport. We are dominating in a way that no other athlete can do. That's why the argument of LeBron versus MJ is so heavily debated about. I have one question for you guys. Who do you think the best football team is? And instead, argue, like the best team in the AFC. No.
That they're in the south. The north.
Actually, I go the Bengals. Well, actually, I got to catch you there. I personally know the fullback on that team, the Ravens. They're fucking the Ravens. But they're having a whole year. Yeah, they are having a whole year right now. But
Right. They played well. They played well last night, though. Last night. So would it be the Steelers?
I mean, they're holding their Aaron Rodgers is just like, wow. I can't believe he's making like these touchdowns, bro. He's washed, but he's still winning these games. Honestly, he's just been slow from the Ravens. I have VC on. I gotta look for this jersey. I'm gonna show you this jersey. At my house right now, though, so I can't show you first. But I have this. Designed by, I forget his name, but he's one of these old players. I think it was. I think it was Andy Dalton or is he? I don't know. I don't really have the jersey up right now. It's in cases in my closet. But I think it's Chad Johnson or Gino Atkins, or is Ken Riley or Andy Dalton. Honestly, I gotta say, maybe Andy Dalton was our best quarterback of all time. That's tough.
What about Boomer Esiason?
That's a tough statement. Every year I have him on fantasy. That man was on every QME group, but listen, he plays for the Cowboys now.
Boomer Esiason went to the Super Bowl with the Bengals. Like they haven't. They've been okay, but I mean, perhaps. Two Super Bowls with them. I think Boomer Esiason went to 2 Super Bowls. I could be wrong on that. I'll check. But then additionally, if it weren't for Montana, Boomer Esiason and the Cincinnati Bengals at least 1 Super Bowl.
What I really like, I cried when we lost him. I gotta say, there's no way this quarterback Joe Burrow fucking $30 million. Listen, $30 million. And he takes it, like, yeah, they get injured, but he gets injured every single time. But you don't know if it's fake or whatever, it's not. But seriously, he's injured all the time. He always gets sacked. And we have $30 million just because he got us to the Super Bowl. But, like, why? This is stupid shit ever. That's the only problem I have with football right now is that they've been making a lot of just like Joe Burrow did with his ankle, or he fucked up his foot or something. This is exactly what's been happening. Everybody says that they're prospects. Don't worry.
That's true. Brock Purdy had the same issue.
Except he had a shoulder surgery, and McCarthy had for Minnesota Vikings is recovering from a high ankle sprain. That's just insane.
Two.
I can't remember he got hurt, but
I want to clarify. I want to clarify. Boomer Esiason only went to one Super Bowl. I'm gonna try things. Go ahead. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm gonna screen. I'm just so you see, just for entertainment. I don't know if this is gonna work. Can you see my screen? We've done this before. Can you see my screen? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? I'm trying to. Can you hear me? Okay. I've never done this before, so apologies. Okay. Phone goes so slow. Okay, can you see my screen? Can you hear me? Darn it. Can you see my screen? You can't hear me. Oh, you can hear me. You just can't hear me. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'll make it normal again.
Apologies for that. So, how do we get invited? No, it's my fault. Apologies. I cut you guys off. How do you get invited to the cigar room? So it's just gatekeeping. Okay. Okay. No big deal. I understand.
Which would make us interacting with each other. Because if you think about what the next steps are, right? They're not the only group out here shilling and shooting shit. We could literally host up the same thing. All we have to do is like set up a schedule. And then honestly, if you wanted to even add on more validity to that, reach out to Snoopy, reach out to Shit, reach out to have one of them on the coast. They're trying to spit the game out for the people who are paying attention.
Well, I'll tell you what, their strategy is great. I mean, I've been watching their spaces for years, and the way that they host them is great to get interaction, and they got these things going like all the time. At least one of these mini KOL accounts, like does a space. They'll do it for 2 hours, get a lot of interaction, get a lot of posts. They have somebody with a cool voice read all their stuff, and then they get people to the Discord. It's a really great system that they have. It's going to work.
If you're looking to get all of that, that's actually fine. I'm trying to get that level of too because I got a team myself. Website developer. I need literally what I'm here to get set and network.
Okay, well, you're in the right spot. With this question,
So I think to your extent, you're in the right spot.
yeah, I'm essentially living in this Discord. I live in Otherwell and have for years. When I say living, like I'm live streaming my life on YouTube, and I've been doing that for. And these guys have been really nice to allow me to, when they have shilling space about things, and I plan on Discord. I just was wondering how we get into the cigar room because I wanted to talk to them and make friends there. Go ahead.
About networking. We network amongst each other. Actually, you have to make yourself. You gotta be that fly that you can't get out of their face. That's it. Like you just make yourself known, and then build yourself like a community within the community, right? If you got me coming in to interact with your shit daily, in the big steps are gonna see that you have someone coming in, and then you bring in also when we're all constantly interacting, they're seeing that we're literally doing what they're doing miniaturely, and it's almost like it can help you uplift there from there. You're already shown what you're doing, and if you look at where they're at about I don't know 50K to 100K in following.
Right.
That is relatively small.
Right.
Right. So they're going to actually grow. They're actually grooming probably the next set of 25 players or 52. And this is a game of insiders. It always has been.
Right.
So where you're cultivating, we become the next ring of the team, right? And the goal is to keep expanding from there because you see, I had this one account on Smack. He has 1 million followers.
Wow.
I
Right. Exactly. Exactly. And IRL, absolutely. I sent my man Daniel and Scorpio friend requests. I would send you one, or I tried, but you're not accepting them, Tarnum. Um, but feel free to send me one if you want. Um, oh, it won't. It won't. Okay, so I can't send one to you, and you can't send one to me. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I've been trying to get in this space to talk about like what's been going on with like my
Show us. Let's hear it.
so recently it just went really high. I made a 50K, only 15 years old. One of my coins recently, unfortunately, I sold it, and now I made another coin. Unfortunately, that didn't work out, so I just kept my 50K and invested into and Trump coin does those ones of maybe another $1,000, $51,000. I'm trying to help my dad pay for my brother's funeral. He recently passed away. What kind of coin do you want to run? That kind of money you can run a coin. I don't know. Yeah, I know. But like, I recently gave half of that to my dad to pay for his funeral. Absolutely. But that coin was made out of him. That coin was meant for my brother. I think it was, I don't know, like a week ago. Let me see on my recent things. I think I called it, I just been asked the name. We just gotta work on your pitch, man.
That's right.
So, you're presenting the reason. So, oh yeah, I know, I just meant like, I know how to say shit, it's just, I meant like, I'm just telling you what happened. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I mean, if you have a history of running a school, no, that was like one of my first ever. I never really created a coin until my brother died recently. But all I do is invest in other coins. And then I just, like, one day, like a couple days after my brother had died, I had about $10 left, or like about, let's say, like $30. So I made a point about him a few weeks ago. You know, recently went up, I made 50K off of it. I don't really know how to say this. I just gotta stop talking about it.
Absolutely. We understand.
Just for future reference, don't go tell them. There are a lot of malicious people. I promise you, more people are out there.
For
You found a decent spot here. I was trying to grab. But just because I know I'm like, man, you guys are connected, man. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to get on that. I'm not talking about the other rich people. Just, yeah. I mean, the fact that I even said something to you is a decent sign.
That's great.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, I know I've mentioned it to my friend, and he just like if I were to say, like, you know, my dog just got hit by an ice cream truck, he start laughing in my face. Like, I mean, yeah, you get where it's pretty funny, but like, it's not. You're 15 years old. That's just your demographic, man. Yeah, you'll get past the point of when people are laughing about that. People don't feel the trauma that you're going through. I'm 30 years old, and I still have no real trauma. So it's just circumstantial. Yeah.
Tynum, will you send me a message just so I have it with you? I tried to send one with you to you, but you've got that turned off. Yo, Swayze, how you living, big dog? Oh, like a villain, my friend. Man, I love seeing people from Twitter Spaces and other platforms. It's great. Oh, excellent. Good. I'm glad I did because that's what I'm here to do. 100%. We're taking the big steppers to the moon. 100%. Hey, Swayze, did I hear you're going to be hosting a space later today? Okay. Yeah, got you. Dude, absolutely. That's great. And you do.
Actually, since you hopped in here, I'm looking to do the same type of shit. What point in time did you take a step to be personal? I've been in crypto for a solid 7 years now. So if you see my account, I've been joined on Twitter in 2020, and I've been around since NFTs. So I made a bunch of money on NFTs. My account was way bigger, bro. I had like 200,000 followers. Bro, like fucking 3,000 people would instantly reply to me, and I got banned for a while because Twitter at that time wasn't promoting the right crypto. They didn't like it at all. Yeah, and so I got suspended, and with the suspension, all my followers obviously left, and so I just got recently back on Twitter, like 3 months ago now, and my buddy just been showing up every day, tweeting, giving people alpha, helping people win, giving away money, doing the spaces, just providing value, and we've probably done, I'd say, 8 spaces in total. And bro, fucking cooking, fam. It's ready. Just surrounding yourself with the right people, bro. And obviously, you've taken that step already. You're already here. So, fam, you could definitely succeed, bro. It just takes a lot of dedication, putting your head down and actually working towards that. Yeah, absolutely. On that note, I
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you had a great week. Join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody who did. Join the Patreon. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. So I start the clip now. And also, we got a new sign. Oh, yeah. One quick, sorry. Before I start the timer. Thank you to whoever came up with this. The only person I remember off the top of my head saying Timos is Armando Diego. So if it was you that came up with it, thank you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start the timer now.
So typically we just do video content here, but I thought this was particularly funny. This one was posted by Neil Bench. And it says, "This has got to be the most uninviting thumbnail I've ever seen in any fat set." And then it's that. Look at their face. I'm so sad.
They've been through it, man. They just read, looks like they just read some comments. They just checked social media.
I
I guess and they've also done hours and hours of podcast probably. Yeah. This is right after Food Truck Diaries and whatever. Maybe Brian has his Sandal podcast or whatever it's called, the Flip Flops.
It looks like Brian's thinking like, oh my god, I couldn't really buy a gold chain like that.
He's thinking what all these people are thinking. I'm trapped. My own actions have trapped me in this timeline of shop. I never will be able to get out. I've monetized my life.
I thought that was funny. And then, so the first clip today is posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Open Micer Calls Out Papa in front of the Undertoad Gets Props.
Okay.
We're all dressed up.
Yeah. What'd you rate? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it?
For a guy that's been doing how long you been doing this? 5 months?
5 months.
5 months.
That's like a crush by 1,000 paper cuts. That big, right? I don't know if that's
I will say it was, I give it 4%.
There we go, baby. This wasn't me.
Here he goes. I'm not going to give a secret show for him. He's going to work it out again this Thursday. The secret show, there's a new laser and like that. And pocket we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Papa is a good punchline. Yeah. And we've seen that. Yeah. So, good work, open micer guy. Yeah. Funny stuff.
Egg flicks. All right, so this next one's posted by Your Nude Gene, which, by the way, we're back at the original studio. You know what I'm saying? We were at my apartment for a little while.
Oh, yeah. Back in my house, so very close. So, really, one comment, there's like, hey, I know I'm being blockbuster here, but I like the old view better. So, for that one guy, here's to you, bud. Here's to you, B.
This one's posted by You Nude Gene, whatever. It's a lot of letters. It's called Brendan Slobfish.
Update on the fish. My dish is getting way worse. I start off with one tank, 130-gallon tank, and then it just reignited my passion for fish since I was a kid. I used to be balls deep in fish as a kid. And then it just opened up Pandora's box into this fish world, and it is deep.
I like the little added feature of the hat. It's a hat that I'm playing when they need that.
That's very good. Yeah, he has the Chief Wahoo hat, which is probably, I think they discontinued it. You can't even get that hat anymore. So he must have had that in his hat treasure trove. He's balls deep in fish, I guess.
The gold chain, the flannel shirt, dude, it's all good.
It's all good. That is a crazy thing to say that you're balls deep in fish. And then when he's like, dude, I wonder if that was on purpose, like the ocean and whatnot. I think Papa's always thinking.
You know, his comedy's on another level.
Yeah, he has I wonder if one of the clips you're going to pull up is the one where he talks about how to be fish anymore. He's a comedic genius.
Oh, we did that a couple episodes ago.
Oh, we did? Yeah. Dude, I'm redacted.
I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore. Especially after I get an octopus named Eddie, and you eat Eddie, affiliate of mine, I'll fight you.
The Irish
I am balls deep in fish.
And any fish. If I see fish, I'm all like, hell yeah. You fish. Fat people are like, fish. Hell yeah.
Alright, so this one's posted by X Anarchy Camp X. It's called Bruce Springsteen. No. The category is Bruce Springsteen's Giraffe. So I don't know if that's something he's ever said, Bruce Springsteen, but
I think so, yeah, that's one of the names I think he messed up.
Oh, okay.
Bruce Spring.
Yeah. Spring, you're right. Sorry. So it's called The Gadooshing. So I thought this would be fun. It might have a song in it, so I might mute it post. Okay, we can just comment on the people in it.
Thank you for doing that, channel.
Yes, sir.
The Rudy, yeah. You can do some through a window. The Baird, I don't know who that is. I play an all podcast person.
Special K.
was very along with the guilty party. So the Gemara says over here, the sword that was used to kill him, the tree that he was hanged on, the stone that was used to right, the rope that was used for strangulation, everything was buried with him. So once that's the case, then how was there a stone there? Because the Mitaku and my after one stone per custom, whereas that when I saw, right, if they executed Ruben, the stone used the execution was buried along with him. But Allah Maisa then if the custom was another execution, they would prepare a second stone. So you must be burning, or the items would be buried with him after all time. Any burning, he wouldn't bury these items with it. Okay, by the way, the logic for burial is why it makes a lot of sense. You don't really want the stone. You don't really want the stone that was used for execution around. Why? It's going to be a lack of cover on it because people are going to see this. Oh, that was the stone that they killed Ruben. Like that's the tree that they hang Shimon from. You don't want that. It's a lack of cover. So you want to they buried the stone along with the individual, and then they prepare another one. The Gemara says 1 second, they bury within that time we learn any animal, but we learn that we don't bury the item together with the mace. So that was like you don't want to bury this with the mace. It's almost like such a degradation to the mace that a mace should be buried along with the very item you executed with. Because you're right, Papa might emote pieces of but that doesn't mean that we put it in the tether. Like in other words, you're not actually putting the instrument for execution in the tether itself. What it means is you're trying to get along in the same general area together with the mace. How much more? We say you have that agent part that is fascinating. So let's say again, Ruben is condemned to death, and before the execution was carried out, so the one of the witnesses lost the hand. So if he lost the hand, then halacha l'maisa, Ruben gets off on a technicality. So you might see my time on, right? So apart from Ruben is part of my time on, but you know, Yada even get over his shoulder, Beleka. This is incredible. Bible said because it says the hands of the witnesses have to be on the defending or the guilty party first. So therefore, if the witness doesn't have a hand, so Ruben gets free. Technicality. So if that's the case, you tell me why. That people without hands can't be witnesses. In other words, if somebody's an amputee, doesn't have hands. So he can't testify in a case. No, what it means is like this. We're talking about witnesses who did the proceedings and found them guilty. So again, if they lost their hands before execution was carried out, then the accused or the guilty party on a technicality. But that's what happens. They didn't have from the beginning. The testimony is fine. So they come up and she was trying to either other story, they would be the 20. How is it hard? So this, but here's the problem. What about the following situation? Where does this show up in the revelation? Right? Witnesses. Where does this show up? And he testified about the following. We are here to testify that in so-and-so basin, Ruben was found guilty of killing Shimon, and so-and-so were. So the show up in basin, talking about Ruben being found guilty in a different basin, and ultimately again, and so-and-so were the witnesses. But that's interestingly enough, how are they? Based on what you just said, the witnesses have to be the ones who go ahead and carry out the execution. They have to have the hands counted. In this case, Ruben is going to be condemned based on testimony about different testimony that occurred in a different basin. So Shmuel says, no, Shmuel said, no, actually, we're talking about over here, those second set of witnesses that show up, those are actually the original witnesses who testified that Ruben was guilty. So we'll say, here's this entire discussion. What's fascinating about this is quite a literal interpretation of the procedure, right? You are saying, literally means that what? The witnesses, their hands have to be on him first, right? It's the witness who push him off the side of the building by ski law. And therefore, the Gemara is literally saying if one of the witnesses didn't have hands, then what? Ruben goes free. So the Gemara says that is a pretty literal interpretation of it. So is that how we operate? That we're literally such a literal interpretation. So the Gemara says. Lost the place. All right, we really need such an interpretation to this. Tanya, most Yumas, I'm not getting no example. Every element means like suitable. Most of us, it says somebody kills someone else, how much you have to execute it. Now, I only know that you have to execute in the particular execution, that writes, right? So what's the first one? How do I know? So let's say someone's kind of skila, right? How do I know that if for some reason I can't administer skila, that I kill him any way that I can? Whereas then halacha might say you can't administer the particularly prescribed nisa that you execute in a different way. Most Hamak can come up. And plus, most must. So what do you see from here? What you see from here is that halacha might say even if Torah explicitly says something, there's some latitude with the interpretation. Right? So the Torah says that moving is supposed to get skila. If you can't give skila, you can only give herod. So you see from here that sitting don't have to be necessarily construed explicitly literally. Shiny Hasam the Amaka, most must. So that's not a good raya. That's different. Why? There's lashon of most you must. There's a lashon of, and the lashon of the pasuk ultimately is the ligmamine. So why don't you go and learn our paradigm? Right, there's been the paradigm that even the Torah says something explicitly, it doesn't. The explicitly doesn't necessarily have to be understood in a narrow way. That's the avo. Those says the Gemara. The ligmamine. So shum davi yotzef the gola adam. Because in reality, Rosef and Gol Adam are both now speaking about Rosef and Gol Adam and Bosi. These are both cases where the Torah hands down a very specific punishment. The Torah also gives you latitude in the implementation of that punishment. Now, just pause for a second. What's Shmik to the Bari Gafan? Shmik is very important. I call it accidental, but a legal principle. This is as follows. The Torah says something once. Right, that one is to create a paradigm. When the Torah is saying twice, what does that tell you? That these two situations are an exception to the rule. So watch this. So here we go. So the Gemara says, and the Chol takes over the bike, and therefore whenever the Torah says the same thing for twice, it's to create an exception and create a rule. So watch this. The Gemara says, but it's Imran, so we just said Rotzeach. What's the case of Rotzeach? Rotzeach, the Torah tells me that someone killed someone, moving killed Shimon, he's found guilty. What's Salafa? We have to kill him with skila. What if we can't give skila? What if we can't give skila? Kill him however we can kill him. Right? So when it says, Gol Adam, which is Gol Adam, you decide Gol Adam, you'll miss a Rotzeach. So you miss the Gol Adam. What's it, right? Reuben kills Shimon accidentally. What is the punishment for accidental murder? What's the punishment? Gol Adam, you go to Galus, but there is an avenger of blood. Who is avenger of blood? Right? Who is that? That's a relative of the person who was killed. So the Gemara says, how do you know? Mitzvah Gol Adam. Listen, in the Rosh Hashanah, you go to this is wild. How do we know? Then let's say Shimon doesn't have any relatives. There's no Gol Adam. These things a Gol Adam. You can to see like who applies to that, right? They can go there and the point of Gol Adam. So I say, so ultimately again, so you see from here, even the Torah says that it's after the Gol Adam who goes and executes, he's a relative, and he has no relative, here's the point of these two cases. Even though if he says something, unless what? We interpret to be not necessarily. So Torah says a person someone else is killed by skila. Okay, if you skila, do something else. A person who kills accidentally is liable to death at the hands of the Gol Adam. But if there's no Gol Adam, then what? He's an appointed. So these are two instances where we don't interpret the pasuk literally. So we'll say, therefore, two instances teaching us the same thing, not literal interpretation. Because it's stated twice, therefore, that means what? These are the exceptions and not the rule. But everywhere else, what is the rule? What is the rule? Literal interpretations. Once it comes full circle, we have what? Who pushes the guilty party off the roof? Who does it? Who does this? And therefore, if between the verdict and the pushing, one of the witnesses becomes an amputee, loses his hands, then what's the halacha? Reuben goes free on a technicality. Looks at a technicality, incredible. So says the Gemara, only Markashish, Milo, Ba'inon. Meaning, but what you know, God did it, but do we not need the body to be covered? You know, we're going to stop with it. By the way, excellent job. Let's say excellent job. Okay, we would have been nice to get to the Mishnah. Would have been nice to get to the Mishnah. I would say we did fantastic. Right? We did it together, Baruch Hashem. We leaned into it. We accomplished it. We finished off the week on this, literally on the same page, almost on the same page. That's a Klal Yisrael. I would say, what a week. I'm learning such a tremendous plus. We'll say, sort of point out one last piece. One of the most important yesodot in all of this, what do you take? Let's say, if you think about it, it's like a stick down and learning these games. Like, what do you do with all these doors of execution? Because I always find when you learn about death, what death does is learning about death creates the most life-affirming lessons. These are tragic circumstances where someone's life is coming to an end. So I will say what it has to really ingrain within us. If we're living, if we're breathing, Baruch Hashem, we are not, Baruch Hashem, subject to these inyanim, then it means we got to accomplish. We got to do. Every breath we have is a tremendous gift from the Ribono Shel Olam, and we should just be able to maximize it. So I say, Shkoyach, a good Shabbos. And she can take a microphone by next week. Right?
It's funny that we're just doing a thing about shop, but there's been so much like references to drugs, and we found out about kratom, and like everybody, like every week there's a new comment. Like kratom's actually really good, kratom is bad, and then now we're gonna have oxygen people coming on the thing. Listen, I don't care. I don't want to know. Don't tell me about oxygen. I'm not interested.
All right, so we'll say good morning. Let's begin. So that's
that was from my workout
today. Today's topic is Mem Vav. We have to about Mem Ham and days 45 at the Mishnah, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 lines up from the bottom. Says Mishnah. Calling it skulling it. We'll say after a person. So he is hungry. The body calling whoever experiences skila is hung after. The hunger comes say, Eno Nidla, Ella Hamagati, that the Chachamim say the only people are the individuals who go ahead and because they curse like a sparrow or one who worships the Zara. We'll discuss again how to get this. When a man, when the body of a man is hungry, so again his face is the people. But a woman, her body faces ultimately again towards the post, and upon which she is hungry. The from the common say, Ha'ish Nidla, Me'in Ha'ish Nidla. So most back to yesterday's chapter, the common say, only a man is hungry, a woman is never hungry. The most I remember we saw already yesterday's chapter, that I'm not asking, we're asking like this statement that only a man is hungry, a woman is not hungry. So the Gemara says the following. Shetach Omer, excuse me, Amalek Rabbi Eliezer, Rabbi Eliezer says, Shimon ben Shetach Tolan Rashash, but Shimon ben Shetach went ahead and executed. Again, this was the big Rashi that I told you that Shimon ben Shetach executed 80 women who were engaged in sorcery, and he hung them. Okay, good. He hung them ultimately again, all 80 in one day. All 80 in one day. So the Gemara says, so first of all, again, it was 80 women. And in general, again, we do not go ahead and execute, we do not judge 2 capital cases in one day. Which is what the Mishnah was saying, don't bring any riots from Shimon, because Shimon said that case was an outsider. This is the the pasuk says you will kill him and you will hang him. I'm not that anyone was executed by David. He's automatically hung. Talmud Omar to kill us, the pasuk says, because the kill us and the degradation or the curse of God is hung. Man the kalo is that, so we'll say, what is that referring to? This refers ultimately that pasuk is referring to who is executed because HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Makalo zeh sheba, just like the one who curses HaKadosh Baruch Hu is hung afterwards. Kol shebeskila. Anyone who is killed by stoning is subsequently hanged. Divi Rabbi Eliezer. These are the words ultimately again of Rabbi Eliezer. So also Rabbi Eliezer says, therefore, you see this connection. Ultimately, only those who are killed with skila as a result, ultimately again of cursing HaKadosh Baruch Hu and Avodah Zarah, you understand, comes into the same category. They're both a denial of the existence of God. The Chacham say, excuse me, I'm sorry, that's what it is. The Chacham say, Man Mekalo Zeh, Shekafar Be'ikr, Hakol Shekafar Be'ikr. I'm sorry, what I just referred to the Chacham. That in the edit actions, any time a person is killed by skila, so the body is hung afterwards. The Chachamim saying no, that anyone who is killed because ultimately again they were kofar be'ikr. There was a kofar be'ikr means they deny the existence of God. There are only two cases where a person is killed for being kofar be'ikr. What are the two cases? Number one, a person curses HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and number two, Avodah Zarah. Both of those are denial of God, and therefore again it's only in those two cases where the person is hung. It says the Gemara might commit it's already underground. Rabbanan actually call you, but you know those actually Hebrew and Yuchi. So what they argue about is the exegetical principle through which he actually is teaching. Rabbanan actually call you prati, Rabbanan actually klaluta. So how do these actually klaluta? But humas vitali sakla. So let's say you will go ahead and you will kill him and you will hang him. This is a general principle. He kill us because again I will say the phrase he kill us Kim Talmud. Literally the curse of God is hanging. Prat. That refers to a specific statement. If these two faces roll out next to each other, in the south I would have said that they were saying general again. The cloud is only comprised of that which is included anything the active. The only things, i.e., negative, included in the obligation of hanging, but other situations where a person is executed, he's not hanged afterwards. Which he was the Hashem of involved. Hashtar, the Mercha Kimi Hadazi, but now that the two phases in fact are distant from one another, Hahani the Avodos Kacham. Ultimately, again, it comes to include Avodos as well as Avodah Zarah. The Zami lays the whole because also Avodah Zarah resembles the case of Megadi. Where Eliezer, Dorish Ribu Negiti. Rabbi Eliezer, on the other hand, dashes Ribu Yoni. What's Ribu Yoni? So for Humas, Vitalisa, Ribu, you will kill him and you will hang him. This is a Ribu. He kill us, Elohim. He kill us Elohim Tari Mil. This is an exclusionary phrase. If the two faces are right next to each other, I would have only included Avodah Zarah because Avodah Zarah ultimately resembles Megadeth in every way. Hashta the Mercha Kimi Hadavi. Now that they are distant, Ahani Lerabuye Shar Nisko. It comes to include other people who are killed ultimately again by skila, that they are also hanged as well, also hung as well. So what's the we pass it's interesting enough, we pass him ultimately again like the Chachamim. That Halakha L'Maisa, the only people who are hung are who are executed because of Megadi and Avodah Zarah. Only executed because they curse God, because they worship idolatry. Those days are hung after the execution. I want to be clear. What's Mishnah referring to what is the person is not killed through hanging. And we're going to see that. It's actually very interesting. They're killed through stoning. After they're killed through stoning, we hang the body. That only applies to two specific cases of Megadi and Avodah Zarah. Other cases of Skila, it will not apply. So it says the Gemara the following. Ha'ish Tolim. Nighttime is Rabbanon. What's the reason of the Rabbanon? Remember again, the Rabbanon, only a man is hung, a woman is not. So the right hand is Amakra, but Lisa also, you shall hang him, also, the Chachamim dashing him and not her. Rabbi Eliezer, also below Susa. So listen to that yesterday, that he says, no, so it's not supposed to be specific. The only strong individual to exclude what? To exclude his clothing. The Rabbanon agree with that, by the way. But he also removed the clothing of the individual. ish below that says when a man will have a sin in, he will be hung afterwards below isha. And now the woman. Rabbi Eliezer, hi, yet ish my Thursday. What does Rabbi Eliezer do with this question? Ish is amazing. This is how long this is parsha. Hahu lemedute ben sorar umora. It comes to exclude ben sorar umora from the obligation to from paying. So the Gemara says, ben sorar umora nislov in it. But divrei Rabbi Eliezer. 1 second. The Brisa says, he will say, this is Rabbi Eliezer the Shitasa, who says who is stoned is certainly hanged. So therefore, Mora ultimately will be hung as well. So the Gemara says, with a contradiction that the ish means a man is subject to hanging, but what? A boy, right? A ben, which would be a ben Sora Mora, is not. Yet the Brisa says that according to Eliezer, a ben Sora Mora is in fact on Amrav Nachman by Yitzchak, the Ravos ben Sora Mora. So ultimately, Nachman says you're right. A ben Sora Mora is hung as well. My time of the Amar Krav, the Ish Tate, Ish below Ben. So ultimately, again, Ish means Tate, Misha al Het on Narag, Yotcha Ben Sora Umora, Sha'al Soko Narag. Oh, supposed to listen to this. See, interestingly enough, when it comes to this pasuk, we're going to see what we have is what we call a mil achamil, two exclusionary phrases. When the pasuk says the Ish Tate, so we dash ish below Ben. That refers to a man and not a boy. Number two, Chet is executed for his sin. Reduction from that, someone who was executed for his sin. Now, this comes to exclude Ben Sorah. We'll say, remember again, there's Sorah morality. Why is it executed for what he's done? But that he is executed, why? For what we know he will become. Remember, all he's done is he's stolen some money and he's bought meat and wine. That is not punishable by death. We kill him, the Gemara says, because we know that he's going to become an individual who is going to steal and rob and kill other individuals. So the Gemara says, what do you see from here? This is two exclusionary phrases, bro. And I will say one of the ethical principles is that when you use two phrases, one after the other, that comes to include something else. In this case, what does it come to include? It comes to include, again, events, comes to include events, sorrow, moral. What's so amazingly enough, it's just like the aesthetical principle. We have two exclusionary phrases from the obligation of paying, yet because there are two repetitive phrases, the last two include events, sorrow, moral. Rabbi Eliezer says, for 1 second, come say, we all hang men, we don't hang. He says, we only hang, we don't hang women. So, what about the case of Shimon ben Sheta? Sheta, he hanged those 80 sorceresses, right? Those 80 women in one day. So, I'm going to ask you stuff. Most of them, I will say research. When did he say that Beis Din does not execute two people in one day? That's only if they're being executed with two different forms of execution. About the Misa Achos done it. But the Maisa, again, if they have two cases with the same death penalty, then ultimately again they try both of those cases in one day. The Misa Achos, yet it was the case of Shema Sheva, where all 80 women were executed in the same way. And yet again, you see that case was an outlier, that was something that would not be normally done, even though again, all these women were being executed in the same way. Ella, he hit my hockey. Right? This is what you have to say. Most of the Misa Achos, Beis Din only will try two capital cases in one day and execute two people in one day. If it's one Misa, two Misas. What does that mean? They hate you, what Misa will say? You go, stay out there. Look at Rashi for just a moment. If Rashi 2, 4, 5, or Rashi gets wide. Achas Tinch, he says to go, stay out there. She'in Domos, Ve'in Misa Achas. So we'll say, basically, we'll adjudicate two capital cases, as well is what? They are two dissimilar heroes, but with the same death penalty. What's an example of two dissimilar with one death penalty? You know, Shabbos v'Avodah. So both Shabbos and Avodah Zarah carry with them a same penalty of stealing. Same penalty of stealing. So the Gemara says over here, Beis Din will go ahead and adjudicate two cases with the same death penalty when it's two different infractions. About the Misa Apas, I'm sorry, Beis Din will not adjudicate two cases even if they have the same law, if they're two distinct averos. About the Misa Apas, Vera Apas, they will say there are two cases for the same infraction and the same death penalty. Nothing on the Beis Din will adjudicate that case. So we'll say where the Gemara seems to be holding right now is the following. When do we say that Beis Din judge two cases? Obviously, if it's two dissimilar cases, Beis Din won't judge two cannibal cases. Have the same death penalty. But different infractions, we won't judge those. The only time there's a possibility is the Beis Din prosecuting on two capital cases in one day as well. So it's not as true of the same case. Two people committed the same Avera, and therefore ultimately against same infraction, same death penalty. Masi Rabbi what's like in the Bryce says that a Beis Din cannot convey even with an adulteress. Yes, and what this seems to be saying today is a man and a woman. Why? Because they both committed an act of adultery together. Same Avera, and presumably what? Same Misa. Now, based on that same Avera, same death penalty, what should be the halacha? Beis Din should be able to adjudicate both the cases. Yet we see the Gemara says, the right says that we wouldn't adjudicate those two capital cases on the same day. To which the Gemara says, tell the Gemara Chisda, the that's going to fall off. What's the case? There's an interesting case. If a Bas Kohen commits adultery, suppose that there's a special Zeres HaKasev, she is killed with Sreifa, even though again the man is killed either with skila or chenek, depending on her particular status. But it's one of the interesting anomalies where the woman gets the punishment than the man. So the Gemara says that should be the case. Where even though they're both showing up with the same Avera, by the way, the same Avera is committed with one another, because their death sentences will be different. Beis Din will not rule on both those capital cases in one day. All the Bas Kohen is from a mason now. What I will say in the case, and again, we're not going to get into intricacies over here, but if you have witnesses who testify about a Bas Kohen who went ahead and committed adultery, then what? You have Eidim who come and make the first set of witnesses, Eidim Solomon, and then ultimately you have a third set of witnesses who make the second set of witnesses Solomon, who reinstate the first set of witnesses into the regular Eidim. Ultimately, again, the Eidim Solomon and the Eidim Solomon will get a different Misa than the Isha would have. The point that Gemara is trying to make over here is that when the Brisa says we don't execute two people in one day, even an adulterer and adulteress, that contradicted what we said before. That Beis Din will hand down two death penalties when both cases are the same Avera and the same punishment. So what do we do with this Brisa that says we don't kill people in the same day? Gemara says that to be referring to a very specific case of adultery where the circumstances are such that the adulteress are receiving two different goods. I will say a number of this question over time when we have cases where Beis Din can't technically punish someone, but it's clear that the guy is a bad guy. You know, you have cases like this where somebody has done something illegal, but for whatever reason, or a guy, he's just a bad guy. I mean, like, making a personal judgment. I mean, like, Beis Din knows the guy's bad. For some reason, we can't within a legal framework, because whatever the issue is, we might not be talking about what we call the long arm of the law. Beis Din has a long arm. You might be Beis Din has the right to go and give malchus, as well as level out other punitive measures. Shalom and Torah. But Shalom and Torah means if the Torah did not demand it. Below la'abar. Now the Beis Din doesn't do this. order to violate Torah law, ela k'dei lasos siyag laTorah. Rather, again, only in order to go ahead and be a protective fence around Torah. So Beis Din will say, has, in order to I don't hear that Beis Din has the right to punish when necessary, when they see ultimately again that the needs are served through the administering of the city. So we might actually give examples. There was once a guy who was riding a horse on Shabbos during the days of the Greeks. The Avila Beis Din, who still moved. They brought him to the Beis Din and they stoned him. Below me, riding an animal on Shabbos ultimately deserves Sila, but our demand was the one. So we know, are you not an animal on Shabbos? No. Why can't you ride an animal on Shabbos? Right? So it's zero that one of an old person may come to break up a branch. To go ahead and get the animal to get riding an animal on Shabbos doesn't do that one. Certainly not that. Malchus, first, why do they do it? So the Gemara gives us the context. This was the days of the Yavanim. The Yavanim, the Greek Hellenists wanted to outlaw Antiochus outlawed a number of things, amongst them Shabbos. There was an active effort to undermine the sanctity of Shabbos. This Jew was publicly flaunting Shabbos, publicly violating Shabbos. So therefore, again, the Beis Din took it upon themselves to execute it. Why? Because they felt it was important in order to go ahead and safeguard the sanctity and severity of Shabbos in the eyes of the populace. So we'll say this is the long arm of the law. Another example. There was another man, now it looks like some a married couple, and he had relations with his wife under the tree. In other words, the truth of the years, he had relations in public. Now, Lav Dafka is the middle of the scene. You know, it was under the tree, so it was a little bit more, but it was something that was considered to be a breach of truths. It was a breach of normative modesty. The appeal of the Beis Din will prove. And you got money. I will say, now what prohibition involved with having relations with his wife underneath the tree? And the answer is none. I mean, it's done. There's not an issue. There's not an issue. Right? Again, so what's happening here? To which the Gemara understands this was an issue. There's no side conversations about this, by the way. Right? There's no like right? So the Gemara says over here, the Gemara says, but Chazak, the Rabbanan tells that this was now what other societal circumstances that were but the Meister, whatever it was, you can understand is a brazen breach modesty, even though it's not sir, but again, because he to step in and to flog to give him out this. So the Gemara goes like that. No, right, fine. Mishnah. Keita will say this is amazing. What's the process for hanging being? We've established the Rosh that many people who are hanged are those who are executed from a God they can have a sorrow. So only cases of where you curse God and where you worship by God. Those are the only cases where all other cases is not. A man is hanging, a woman is not. So the Gemara says, "Case of Torah." So how do we go ahead and administer hanging? Says Mishnah. Mishakin as Akora Ba'aretz. We take a pole, we put the pole into the ground. But each Yosef, and again I will say, so you have the pole that's into the ground, and you put another pole across the top of that pole. But each Yosef. Remember again, as we discussed, hanging is not one of the forms of Misa. The body is only hung after the person is already executed. So I think I will until this Mishnah, my conception of hanging is always different. How do you hang the body? Right? You put a noose around the neck and you hang the body. That's not how they hung these people. So that is Makif Shtei Yadav Zual Gab. So you tie the person's already dead. You tie their hands together. This whole also, and you their hands. Plus, I was amazed by them. I started saying over this Mishnah because I was intrigued by this. Again, I started kick under the table because, like, my kids are turning pale. I was so struck by this. Because again, I don't know why I remember this Mishnah from before, but it's so dramatic. It's just is hanged. But okay, the point is, it's not really killing him. That's the take home message of this. This is not on Shabbos, not weekday, never. Because Rabbi Yossi says, Hakora Mutora Mutasel, the Tola Osek in Habakkuk Osi. So listen to this. And we'll discuss the connection of the host of you. Rabbi Yossi says, we do not take the pole and put it into the ground. Instead, what we do is we take the pole and we lean it against a wall. Now, what you would do is again, and then you would go ahead and you would take from that point where the wall, the beam hits the wall. Now, the image that he gives is the same way that the butchers hang meat. So the same apparently the butchers used to hang meat by taking a piece, putting it leaning it against the wall. You would hang the meat from there. We hang the individual for just a few moments. We hang him, we're say this because again there's a biblical obligation for those who ultimately are stoned in these most specific situations. We hang him and then we take down the body immediately. If you leave the body hanging overnight, over Allah below sasa, you violate the prohibition. You kill a last elokim talui. Then ultimately again, if you leave him hanging overnight, so you violate the prohibition because the pasuk says, do not leave the body hanging overnight. Bury him immediately because literally kilas elokim talui, the degradation of God is hanging. Kilomar nipnei mazet talui. Why is this one hanging? Why was this one? Again, because he cursed God, remember, reflecting the idea that is only administered to those who are caused of either cursing God or the Zara. So therefore, again, if somebody's hanging, at the end of the day, it's a reminder that there's a Jew who cursed HaKadosh Baruch Hu. That's what it means, ki kilas elokim talui. There's a reminder that there was a Jew who cursed HaKadosh Baruch Hu. And that's a degradation to the individual, a degradation to God. Nim Tashem Shai Miskalo, Amravi Meir, Vishash Adam Mitztar, Shechina Malash Romar. This is amazing. So Meir says at a time when a person is in distress, and again, we'll discuss what all of this means. Sha'adam Mitztar, Rashi says, Shepolonu Ba'a Alav Ba'ono, that he suffers. The person suffers. What does the Shekhinah say? Malash, Kalani Miroshin, Kalani Mirohai. That ultimately, again, literally, my head has become light, my limbs have become light. If you look at Rashi for just a moment, Rashi says it's 4 lines up from the bottom. Kalani Miroshi, Kaloma, Kimosha, Adam Shia, Va'ayeh. Omer, Roshi Kavidalai, Uzroi Kavidalai, Hainu Kilash, less, I need any cow. Ultimately, again, we're going to discuss this lashon over here. Kalani seems to be a contraction of kal less. When a person is tired, a person is exhausted, his head feels heavy, his limbs feel heavy. So when a person suffers and life feels heavy, circumstances feel heavy, then Ibn Olam says, I feel your Kalani Miroshi, Kalani Miroshi. When you feel happiness, I feel happiness as well. Incredible idea. Right there. In Kenya, start al Daman Sharishana, Kalahomer al Daman Shar. So if the emotion has over the Rishon or the more so how he has Tzaddikim suffer as well. The same way that she's a body hanging over him. It's not in the case of execution. He dies. You cannot leave a person who has died unburied overnight. And if a person goes over and below Sasi, he violates a prohibition. If you left the body unburied overnight, I'll cover up, for example, because it's not a casket, you don't have shroud, ain't no overall. Then ultimately, again, you do not violate the prohibition. This is very important because there are times where we will generally try not to go ahead and delay a levaya at all. But again, if there's a need to delay, I'll cover that means. Now, again, generally cover that means really manifest itself in the adult pursuit of close relatives to be able to get her for levaya. So we'll do so because again, it's covered up. So again, we'll get to the scope of this. So the Gemara was like, "Well, how you covered those?" Back to the guy who was stoned and then hung. So the Gemara said, "Well, how you covered those?" So when he took him down from the post, they would not bury him in a family plot. Ella, they bucket buzz able to come with it. Anthos the neg, rugged knocking. The Anthos when discovered the stuff. Basin had two cemeteries. One for those who were killed by hereg and chenek, sort of by strangulation, and the other for those who were killed by stoning and by burning. They would bury the individual of these cemeteries. Afterwards, Nizak al-Basha, once the body decomposed, relaxed in his hot cells, family member would then collect the bones of the deceased family member, recover those of the coma. So we'll say the body had to be buried in one of the big cemeteries, and the body decomposed in what's called bones buried with bones in family plots. This is first of the last actually. Once the body decomposes, the person who was killed by bathing, his kapara, his atonement is complete. Meaning his death is part of the atonement, the decomposition of his body is the other part of atonement, and therefore once the body decomposes, his kapara is complete, his yono, his degradation is complete, therefore they can take his bones and bury it in a family plot. This is amazing, get ready for this. Bakrovin, the relatives of the person who was killed by David, they have to go out of their way to go ahead and inquire about the welfare, to give a shalom aleichem to the Dayanim and to the agents who were involved in the case that ultimately executed their loved one. Kilomar, she'im b'libenu aleichem, to show we have no kindness against you, right? We have absolutely no problems with you. She'im emes b'tanta, because you adjudicated a proper case, you judged correctly. First of all, again, we'll discuss the halacha because that's exactly what it. The Rabbi said you do not observe Shiva for someone who is executed by deed. However, about owning, the Rabbi said that we'll discuss what this means. Owning means, but you grieve. You're permitted to grieve for a loved one, even if they're executed by Din. She'in aninus elabalim, because grieving is only done in the heart. When they say lo hayim avlim means there were no mourning practices, no shiva, nothing like that. Aninus are here first to feeling grief in your heart. You can't legislate ultimately again how a person feels. Obviously, going to grieve for their loved one. We go to Rashi Kabash in the Vav of days. Lo hayim avlim aleim today should TA is Yonah Kapar Lahem. And only they feel about the aids that come the Holland. Then Kapar last the caption that is celebration. So it's like part of the reason we'll discuss about the Gedara of the you didn't observe Shiva because that was part of the death of the person who was and that's part of this incredible mission. Alright, let's explain. Even that by his Kalisa, it's a passage where it says he sinned and he was stoned. I would have said first the body is hung, and then only the word to the execution with steel. In other words, I would have thought first you hang him, and then if he's not killed, then you kill him with stoning. Apparently, this was the way that he covered the used to execute them, and if he didn't die for that, then they would stone him. The reason, although first you execute the individual, the act told him so. Then you go ahead and create such. So how does this work? Russian also is how it was. This is amazing. They would lay the execution of a person right before sunset. Then they would go ahead and they would pass judgment. They would deliver the verdict. They would execute him right then and there. Discussing the previous discussions, that there clearly was some level of time delay. Again, the base has skilla with the days and you had to. So whatever it means, the point is they try to do everything late in the day. Let's see what it is. When we also, the Akatak sold it also. So they and then they hang the body. There was co-share the economic. One person's body, one person hangs the body, the person unties the body. But hanging is not in order ultimately to get the hanging the mitzvah of the Rebbe. Why don't they do this right before Shkia? Why right before sunset? Because it was, remember again, once the sun sets, you can't body hang. So it appears that they would hang for just a couple of weeks. on one hand to fulfill the biblical obligation, on the other hand to try to go ahead and minimize the desire to the deceased, the benefit to the deceased. So the Gemara says, the pasuk says that you will go ahead and hang the person upon the talisa also ala eitz. They will say that eitz, the pashtus, eitz can mean a lot of things. Eitz can mean wood, but eitz can also mean what? Tree. So shomea and hang the talisa mechubar. So maybe it means whether the pole upon which you are hanging it is talush, something attached to the ground, like a tree, or mechubar, for something that's not attached, but to attach to it, like the pole that you have. Kamalomar ki kavar. But then the pasuk says, the pasuk ki kavar ki koren. Remember, the way the pasuk reads is, lo salim nidlaso al ha'it. Do not leave the body on the tree. Ki kavar tik koren bayom. Bury him that day. Bury him that day. We'll say, here's what the Gemara is going to dash is, we dash in the same way that you bury the individual. Watch this. So we'll say, maybe there's an advantage. Not only do you bury the individual, but you have to bury the gene with which he was found with him as well. Which makes sense. What did we say before? We learned in yesterday's daf that all of the implements of execution are buried along with the individual, right? In the Dalaramas of his grave. Even though he is not executed through hanging, but because that is part of the process of his execution, that beam or those two beams are buried along with him. Therefore, again, we learn if you hang him on something that is only missing burial. Not so that if you were to hang him on a tree, that wouldn't work. Why? Because that's the mechutza pizza ukibula. We first have to come down and then bury. So just therefore, be burying on something that can be simply taken out of the ground, but that's something that requires to be down. If you're hanging him on something that is only missing gula. So Yossi takes a step further. What Rabbi Yossi, how do you hang it? Take a beam and you lean it against the wall. What's the difference between Rabbi Yossi and the Chachamim? The Chachamim is saying you take a beam and you plunge it into the ground. Rabbi Yossi is saying no, that's too much of a process as well, because that requires you then after the hanging is complete to uproot the beam. Rabbi Yossi says the beam has to be immediately buriable right after again the act of hanging has taken place. But Rabbanan will say the act of taking the beam out of the ground is totally insignificant, and therefore again they hold that you put the beam in the ground. Lomar, if they not that tall, if they should be Tanya, Mashalo Mashal. So let me give you a mashal. Ultimately, again, so why is it that we take the body down so quickly? And what does it mean for the last like things? He said, Ishtei Achim Tu'um, which is to be compared to two brothers who are twins. Bigger Akash, and both of the brothers live in one tree. Echamilu Nalach, Echayam Brothers, which will say one brother became king, and another brother became a robber. So what happened? So actually what happened? One of the brothers, ultimately again, the thief brother, was found guilty of a crime, and therefore subsequently hung. Whoever sees the thief hanging, he looks exactly like who? He looks exactly like the king. So whoever walks by is going to say, "Oh, the king has been hanged." He said to Gemara, the Jew therefore commanded that the body be taken down. What the throws ultimately again of the muscle. Actually, what's actually a very beautiful idea. Man is made in the image of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So when man is hanging, the part of the Ebola is hanging as well. Therefore, it's a mitzvah d'oraisa. We do it, or we do it quickly. We take the body down immediately. Really, because the Gemara says, the Gemara goes like, I'm going to be mayor. My mashma. So I'm mayor. So what's the here? I'm going to buy it. Iman the Amar Kalma. So we'll remember again. The Gemara over is quoting Rabbi Meir's statement, and Rabbi Meir said, Bishar. Star, when a person is in distress, Shina Moveres, Kalani Meroshi, Kalani means a drush. In other words, Kilalas Elokim. What does it mean? Kalani Meroshi, Kalani means ready. So what does that mean? Says the last, like when it says this means it is not light. My head is not light. My body is not light, which is another way of saying it feels very heavy. My body feels very heavy. Which I must say, rush of distress. I'm really love us. I don't understand. Okay, Kaveh al-Roshi. Kaveh al-Roshi. Why don't you just say my head is very heavy, my body is very heavy? Why do you have to say Kilalah, Kala, less? It is not. Which was Allah. It's like one who says the world. It's like one who says the world ultimately again is very light. It's like Kali Alma, and in the Hana, any road to the Hana creative spots, we'll say sometimes the person feels overwhelmed. So instead of saying every world feels like it's crushing down on you, we'll use a metaphorical expression of the world is very fun. Which the Gemara says, hiding the Gufa. 1 second, that pasuk, we'll say to teach the little principle that a person executed or a person was only hanged for situations where they could sacrifice. Neima Gaza, but the said here to destruction. Okay, Neima cross kilos. My kilos, therefore listen to kilos, we're learning two things. Number one, that the only people who are hanging are individuals who curse like a I have a Zora and the Gadi. And number two, I will say, you learn to say that when the person is in distress, the Shina is in distress as well. So we learn this incredible so. That when even the Russia is in distress, HaKadosh Baruch Hu says, Kilalah Sadakim Talui, Kali Roshi, Kali Zro'an. When we suffer, HaKadosh Baruch Hu suffers alongside us. For those who know us, I'm going to go on the show, how do we know that if a person leaves his loved one unburied overnight? How do I know that he's violating the Torah prohibition? That again, that halacha is you have to bury her. You have to bury immediately. You can't lemalin estimate, so over below sasa. From here we learn that what? That if one goes ahead and leaves his loved one unburied overnight, then ultimately again he is in violation of a low sasa, of a prohibition. You can have another verse of this change. I'm going to go from the Shulchan Aruch. Remez is Purim and 39. We'll say others have a different version of this exchange. And in this exchange, you're asking the question: from where do we see a scriptural allusion to the idea that we bury dead people? How do we know that a dead person is supposed to, that a person who dies is supposed to be buried in the earth? Where do we see that concept? Talmud Lomar. Says, you shall surely bury him. You can't with Purim and Aftermath. From here we see, I will say, now again, remember, I will say, these things are found. The Torah says, the Torah never says, by Davar Shema Moshe Leimar never says that. We're learning that from an inference. The Pasuk says, when you stone someone, you shall hang them. Don't leave the body hanging overnight. You shall bury him on that day. So Torah is telling us that when you take the body down, you're buried in the ground. So therefore, again, we see that the Torah wants it to be that you bury a person in the earth. I'm going to show so Rab Shavar Malka, right? King Shapur, asked Rab Shavar the following question. What was the question? We're going to have more than that. So King Shapur, where in the Torah does it say that you have to in the ground? Yishtek, well, I'm really going to Rab Shavar didn't say anything. He didn't answer. I'm going to back on Yaakov. I'm not the other picture. The world has been given over to the head of the foolish. So what Rabbi is saying is a comment, why didn't you say the name he covered? So you said the pasuk says he covered forever. You have to bury him. To which the Gemara says, well, maybe he covered means what? The other than other. That means you have to put him in a casket. Tik Barenu lo mashma. So why? So ultimately, again, why he didn't take this answer? Because he felt that King Shapur would not have accepted this answer. And King Shapur would have said also again that he comes you have to bury him in the casket, and Tik Barenu does see from that means burial beneath earth. Therefore, again, the Talmud doesn't respond to King Shapur, merely the fact that the Torah demands bury the ground now because they went from tzaddikim. We look for tzaddikim. So we see out the Torah that there are examples of righteous people who are buried in the earth. To which the Gemara says, well, maybe maybe that's just the minhag. Or who says that's an obligation? Maybe just the minhag is that we bury people in the earth. 1 second, the Akhriyat of the Baruch of Moshe. 1 second, the Moshe buried Moshe in the earth. They buried Moshe in the earth, and he buried Moshe on a mountain. That's burial in the earth. The Lord is carrying his hug up. Maybe after his Baruch didn't want to do it from the Northern Kingdom. And the minhag is we bury people in the earth. But it's a minhag. It's not necessarily a halacha. Touch. Pasuk says the subdulot of each other cover also. So over here, what's talking about Avia ben Yerabah. So we'll say the halach. Nothing said to Yerabah ben Nebat. It was incredible. First he introduced such a dark thing to them with so many things wrong with the his entire family is going to be wiped out. Not only that, they're not even going to nourish the But as a son who was righteous, his name was Biyah. And Aviyah by the Gabi Achis, so there's Aviyah who was son of Yerabah, and Aviyah Shiloni who is the Gabi. And here Shlomi says that Aviyah, because he was the tzaddik, will be utilized and properly buried. So here, the Gabi tells him to be buried in the ground. So you see him buried on the ground. Which the Gemara says, so though you're standing in Haga, maybe that's just that's the middle, he's giving the bracha, and it should be buried. So though you sap to, though you through. So ultimately, again, the Bible says this is by speaking to the people of Anatot. Right? So the people of Anatot, because they are of the Avodah Zarah, ultimately again will be wiped out and we wouldn't merit. So we see from here, when the Rabbi says you're going to give a Shechem merit, Dario tells us that Dario ultimately again in the ground. He's saying that ultimately they won't be buried in the corners of the middle. It's almost like the idea that was good in my driving out of here. Now, the Gemara gives a bunch of examples of people who were buried. See that the fact that people are buried tells us that what? That the house is buried people. The Gemara says, maybe not. Maybe all they're saying is that's the middle. That's the middle. The middle is on the ground. But like that, that you can see a rhino, that there's an obligation to bury people in the ground. But we'll just do one more and we'll stop it for today. Also, when you carry a person, ultimately again, is that Mishum Zion? In other words, if you look at Rashi, actually, Mishum Zion, so he's Bazal in Kol Shiru, makes the Yakov in the club, that also give Zion to the deceased and to his family, like a body would just sit unburied and would decompose in plain sight. Or Mishum Kapara. Or is the act of burial considered to be a kapara for the deceased? So the Gemara says, now again, how is burial a kapara? She says, if you have a kapara back, Shemaliti to Mashkir also the tactics. What's like the greatest sin that sometimes a person contends with in this world is gaiva, is arrogance. So maybe when a chapter for a person's arrogance for his lifetime is hell, we bury him deep in the ground. So let's see here, the Shaila is burial out kapara for the deceased, or is burial out desire for the loved ones. So much what might happen, what's happening, is the Amr. Let's say if a person leaves his will. I don't want to be buried. I love my bed. Just leave me on my bed, right? I don't bury me. It's orthopedic. Leave. I want to stay there. Don't go ahead and bury me. So what's our look on this? If you say that burial is in order to go ahead and prevent the desire, prevent the embarrassment of the team members, even if the explicit instructions not to bury him, we don't have to listen to those instructions. Nice again. It's going to be embarrassing for the family. The Armas Mishun Kapara, if you say ultimately again Mishun Kapara, Kapara. Person has the right to say, I don't want the kapara. So what's the Henry Paskin? So again, you'll see with the Ikashma, with the Ikiport Tzaddik. So we'll say, you see the fact that righteous people are buried the Avadishon kapara, Tzaddik Kira kapara. And if you want to say it's not kapara, the righteous people need kapara. So the answer is no. Which was, of course, in the Sid, it's Adam in Tzaddik Barak Asher, Asher, Told, below Yachaka. Ultimately, I can also say there is no such thing as being the most righteous of people who hasn't committed Navera, and therefore doesn't need kapara. So look, and the reconstruction ultimately again is burial really serves both these purposes. Burial serves as a kapara, but burial share in order to have a family. Therefore, even if a person eats savah in his will, that he did not want married, we ignored that savah because even though he has certain rights regarding himself, he doesn't have the right to go ahead and want his family embarrassment. Therefore, we were married. Now, both of we have to understand we are still left with our question, which is what? Where do we know that there's an obligation for them? See now that there's a middle area. That's the middle of the olam. But where do we see obligation already in the ground? Continue tomorrow.
Instead of Shalom there, like one of those how funny I was and like that, like trying to just, oh my God, yeah, the same thing. But this one just was fun.
All right, so let's say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning church of faith. Howard Talmud co-sponsor. Howard Talmud co-sponsor. 4. Talmud co-sponsor. Pay Hay, Tilson Mishpacha, for dedicating trusts this year as these rules. For Soros Tavos for Asra, a week of learning sponsors for the Arya and Chana Richter, memory of Rabbi Richter's dear grandmother Sarah Bas Shimon Zafa, whose Shiva is currently being observed. We hope in merit of our Torah, when the Shamal Havan Aliyah and the Chama, and that Yomi sponsor of the Ili Nishmas Erwin Kramer's from Zafa passed away yesterday. His Shiva is also being observed. We hope that in merit of our Torah, his Shamal Havan. His neshama will have an aliyah in the Chama. What's with that? Let us begin. All right, we are going to do a runaway spring today. Let's do this. Today's dot is Memhei 45. We are picking up on Dalit Amud days. Literally again, 3 lines down from the top. So remember again, we left off in the middle of the story of Yoshua and the Malach. Right? The Malach appears to Yoshua, tells Yoshua, I'm here because of 2 reasons. Number 1, you went ahead and you failed to offer up the Tamid yesterday, the daily offering. And number 2, now it's at night. You should have been learning Torah, and instead you're going ahead and be taught the Talmud Torah. Yeah, okay, during the day you were fighting a war. You couldn't learn, but now you should be learning. Now you should be learning. And again, and Yeshua says, so for which one did you come? Right, for which one? Right, what is the infraction for which you are coming? To which the Gemara says, Amrale Atabasi. I came now for the Talmud Torah. I came now because you're not learning. So miyad, what happened? Yoshua literally Pasuk says, Yoshua slept literally that night in the valley. What does that mean? He slept in the valley of Halachevra. Take out the Yisrael, take out the Gemara, the third now the Malach Hashem, because everybody lets you work. What do you see from there? You see that Torah is greater than the offering of Torah. What a profound statement. Learning Torah is even greater. What does that mean? It means that there's a force that one accrues from learning Torah is even greater than offering karbanos. Which, by the way, on a basic level, makes so much sense. Remember, offering up karbanos is something that someone else does for me. It's true, I have a feeling it's important, right? But when I say I'm not active, Torah is something that I'm actively engaged in. We have the opportunity to engage in something that's even greater than the offering of karbanos. What do they do with these process in our tolerance? Don't be quick to fight. And and when your friends humiliate you, have arguments with your friends. The sold answer out, but don't reveal the secrets of the others. What does it mean? The church owner of possibly says, Lech Emona Yisrael. The Prophet was upset with Klal Yisrael. He says, go and say the following thing to Klal Yisrael. Go and tell them, Avicha ha'amori, v'inecha chitis. So it's really pretty intense over here. Go and tell them, your father is a Hittite. It's a reference to the fact that Sarah came from nations. Hashem is like obsessed with Klal Yisrael. So if you're right, your father is a Hittite and your mother is an Amorite. Gemara says, will never be against spirit. And Rashi points out this was the Malach Gabriel. The Malach Gabriel, the whole Adam Yisrael, Yamdu Farecha, At Ha'ochem Osam, to Gabriel, gives a Baruch Hu Muslim. If Adam were here, would you say this? Right, would you go ahead and think about them? You go ahead and embarrass them? Rivka, it's so bad that was so Gabriel really says this passage to us, and you don't know, listen, fight with whoever you need to fight with, but don't reveal the secrets of others. The need is that you secret, right? Because we don't have the right to speak to us, but the Baruch Hu in this way, so much is it, yeah, don't reveal everything. Shalosh Shemos Yeshlo. Gabriel has 3 names. Skin, Itman, and Sigro. His skin, Shalosh Paganala. Because again, literally, he measures his words, but in other words, that he's best at the start. Itman, Shaltim Avalosim Sheislam. Itman is that he shuts out the others of Kavdal. Sigro, Devashe Saga, Shogash in a once again. Once Gabriel says the conversation is over, the conversation is over. Incredible. So the Gemara says it's Hayalo Shachalo Bashar. Amar Rabalazar, the only closest to this passage is from Eov. This passage is from Eov. Now, literally translated over here, what's happened is Eov's friends, there's this interesting conversation after Eov is suffering. There's all these interesting conversations between Eov and his friends, where his friends are trying to figure out the root of his suffering, right? Why is he suffering so much? So they say to Eov, had you gathered, would you save this calamity? Was with the only Nachman Tefillah Tzara. Once you found Gemara, a person should always daven before the suffering occurs. Proactively, Shlomalei lo having the Tefillah to in base L to Bein Ha'ai when it's covered. Not that proactively daven in the area between base L and I. Clouds have been saved. That refers to, remember again, that's the war. Remember again, Hoffman went ahead and took from the spoils of Jericho, but he wasn't allowed to. How did Yeshua know that something was up? Because 36 men were killed in the Battle of Ai. Battle of Ai. Now, again, that's why we lose control. It doesn't make any sense. That's when they realized that all someone could do an Aveda. So once they forget, you over here, that why only 30? That Hashem is quote unquote only 36. But the casualties could have been much worse. You learn tribute to minimize casualties to the proactive kilos of Avram Aviv. So the Gemara says, it's actually the Gemara is also using this to a different dynamic of kilos. It's proactive. We're very used to the concept of something's wrong, I need something, there's crisis, I got it, which is incredibly profound as well. Now the Gemara says, that's a proactive. And a proactive period, the avoda is, while things are calm, while things are good, recognize that things can and do change so quickly that bonus of Olam could be a proactive stabilizing force and force choking. Beautiful. The subject says, someone asked for the Tila, started in the Mala. So literally translated, it actually says, sorry, before Masimra, one who davens with intensity here in this world. So no prosecutorial force ability to act against it. Yochanan says the only Midakish Adam Rachim, Shihu HaKoma Amtsin Es Kofo. I'm sorry. The only Midakish Adam Rachim, Shihu HaKoma Amtsin Es Kofo, Va'al Yihu Lo Tsarim Milamala. So this is a very beautiful Gemara. The Gemara says as follows. The Yochanan says the person should always ask compassion to the Koma Amtsin Es Kofo, she is so fair, sorry, it's Midakish Rachim, the Lo Yihu Lo Masinim Milamala. The Hagi Mashma Yat, so a person should always ask when they daven, a person person should say, I should have siyana in the celestial sphere. Malachim should help me, and Malachim should chas v'shalom not work against me. So Gemara's like this in general are quite, if you look at the Rosh Hashanah, she said, Malachim Yashar is Mavaki Rachanim. The Malachim should help to ask for compassion from me. There should not be any prosecuting forces above. The Hainash Mahayalach Shlach and Basra. So I say, in general, Gemara's like this are always quite interesting because this notion that Malachim help me, Malachim are against me, soliciting angelic assistance above. Is this appropriate? Is this not appropriate? So I have to be part of a raging hashkafic debate about the roles of Malachim in our tefillos and things like that. But the point that Gemara is making over here is that the person should realize in any given moment there are so many different wheels that are turning. Ask for help. Ask for help. Like ask for assistance from the Malachim. Beautiful. Minayim should keep her low. Okay, so again, the mercy fund. Minayim should keep her low. We know that vidui works. When a person does vidui, a person can the aderis. That vidui itself has a curative effect on the Shneimar. Vayomer lo Yeshua, ma'ach hartori yarkifa. Ma'ach hartori yarkifa shorayim. So again, by Achan. So Yeshua says to Achan, you uprooted us today. Hashem will uproot you. Hashem will uproot. Just as you have uprooted us, Hashem will uproot you today. The Gemara says that. The Gemara says Hayom has Aka Achor. So Hashem was telling Yeshua was telling Achan, today you will be uprooted. In this world you will be punished. For in the next world, Sid is an example. The Ishon that the aim of the Darba Kulam Kamisha. My Kulam. All five of these individuals have a portion of the world to come. Sid is so we'll say, so it says each name of the person is Simi and Achan. What's the name of Achan? The name was Achan. I have already Zimri. So why does it call me to Asham Zimri? Because he acted Zimri. Now this goes back to yesterday's down. Remember again, Achan committed one of the things that Gemara accuses him of was Naramuras, to engage in an immoral adulterous relationship. The last thing Gemara the fact that Zimri Shmuel, obviously you know his name was Zimri. So why was it called Achan? Ultimately, again, because he caused the sins to wrap around like a snake. His sin ultimately enveloped all of Israel. Incredible. So I'll say, so again, the power of Egypt, just to highlight, the Rambam brings down, the Rambam says, the first step in tshuva is why is that the first step in tshuva? The gifter is a person of our because of tshuva, it's a beautiful tshuva, and we like to make very simple. Because at the end of the day, before you confess it, it's not real. I commit now, I don't confess it, it lives in my mind. And again, what happens over time is I'm able to somehow justify. I'm able to justify it. I'm able to go ahead and kind of rework it, remake it, retool it in my mind. And if it depends how good you are. Sometimes I can justify it. If I'm really good, I can even make it into a mitzvah. Right? And after enough time, I can even begin to think of myself as a tzaddik. So the power of confession is confession makes the sin real. I acknowledge the fact that I did something wrong. I acknowledge the fact that I broke something significant inside of me. If I acknowledge it and I make it real, then I have the opportunity to fix it. If I don't do those things, I'm just never going to end up really fixing it. That's the power of vidui. So therefore, just the confession itself has a rehabilitative effect, right? Isn't that interesting? You're over here talking about the idea that vidui is mechaber. So if you think that confession atones, how does that make any sense? If I confess it, I didn't do anything, right? I just confessed it. It's not like I did anything else. It's not like I changed my life. It's not like I retooled the way that I live. But I don't know, what do you see? The act having enough personal courage to be able to take a step back and say, I did something wrong. and own it, that by itself is a huge and incredible step in personal growth. Even if I don't do anything, in other words, even if there's no actual debt, there has to be follow-up. But even for argument's sake, there's no more follow-up, that is still tremendous. Incredible amount. I was listening to in New York, all the stados, you use all the assessments. Binakwas, also remember again. So the Gemara said, so if you remember again, the end of the Mishnah was talking about this idea. So what happens if a person doesn't know how to do Hebrew? The person doesn't know how to do Hebrew. So what happens? Let's start off. The person should just say, let's see kapara, right? Like that should be a kapara. And it off. The Mishnah and off. That Yehuda says, if Reuven, calling Reuven, right? Reuven's guy being let out the exterior. If Reuven knows that he is innocent, so Reuven could say, my death should be a kapara for all of my averos, except for this avera. They didn't do it. So then the comes back to if that's the case, everyone's going to die. Everyone's going to say that. Why? Right? Because every defendant is innocent. Every defendant is innocent. She says the Gemara. She says the Gemara. Good. Do you not trust us? Who cares? Let everybody say it. Let everybody say what is the matter with us? So let guilty person being let out say my death should be a kapara every day except this one because I didn't do it. So what? What does it matter if you said it? Because it doesn't look like it, right? At a certain point, it looks like you're casting the spiritual and judicial abilities of Bezdin, right? Because at the end of the day, the optics are changed. So I'm eating as well. Let's listen to this. Nice about shit. It was once a guy who was being led to this. Amar, in the HP of Ozello, came such a statement this guy made. He's not executed. And he makes the following statement. If I committed this which I'm being executed, my death should not be for any of my others. Then ain't be of a death. But if I don't have this avera, the Amy Sasi Kapala Fodos, then ultimately allow my death to be an atonement for all of my others. Let's see this. If I did this avera, my death should atone for nothing. If I didn't do this avera, my death should atone for everything. Basically, the part from the Nukin, and again, and listen to this guy says, you know what? I hereby, Basin just did your best. Basin did your best. I don't hold them culpable for my death. However, even most of you have no but the witnesses should never be forgiven. Because again, what the guy's saying is like, obviously the guy clearly thought he was. He's saying two things. Number one, he's saying, if I committed this avera, my death should atone for nothing. If I did commit this avera, my death should atone for everything. Number one. Number two, I don't hold Basin accountable, right? Basin, they're just doing their job. They're processing the information. Nothing else for them to do. But the agent, they should never be fined for business. Not in this world and not in the next. So what happens? Obviously, this was startling. This was very startling, right? Because the guy was literally willing to go ahead and say that if he committed this avera, his death should not be a kapara. Very startling. So now the Basin heard this. They didn't know what to do. So to bring it back to Basin and to retry the case, you can't do that because already issued a verdict. What has to happen? Executing. And again, Basin did their best. There really what's happening over here is the yoke will be suspended around the neck of the agent. That's obvious. Gemara says, "Cultivate." Let's see if the Kadri Bahu Sahadi. No, let's say what happened over here. What happened over here is so. First of all, it's obvious. In other words, look, obviously it's a very shocking statement. But just because he makes that statement doesn't mean it's going to risk the day. In other words, the dinner and the day. Obviously, it's a pretty shocking and jarring statement. But when I say nothing else from it, nothing else, what happened? The witnesses wanted to end. After hearing this, like the wanted to repent. So where it says, my hobby, so who cares? Go say, there's a principle in eight. What's the principle in eight? One, no backseats. That's the principle. Once you give your testimony, that's it. You can't go ahead. The words to which he says, the They will say, what happened over there? The witnesses wanted to retract, and they wanted to explain why they were retracting. Even though now maybe they have rationale for why they were. Oh no, we thought about it more. Again, I will say the halacha is once a person is you can't go ahead and go back and modify that. That's the end of the story. Even if they have good reason to give the whole story, like your whole my son, whole explanation. Never said the biomitzvah is the third tax collector. I'm gonna record separately later on. This is a overwhelming story around in Rashi. The reason why Rashi is two columns on this page is because that entire left-hand column is just one Rashi. From the top to the bottom, I'm going to record it later on as a separate piece because it deserves its own time. But if I have any shot at finishing the doc today, I'm going to save this for later on. But it is a tremendous story. All right, the one side, that's the end of that sugya. The power of Vidui, and the effect of atonement all by itself is tremendous. It says, continuing in the execution process. How you remember, they're leaving him out, they're leaving Ruben out to the end. So now, I'll say, when they were 10 amos away, that's when the whole Vidui, that's when the whole confession process occurred. Now they're dust away. So what happens? Now, Shitin also has to go. So they tell him to take off his clothing. So the Gemara says, now, the reason they're doing that is because, remember, a person who's unclothed is killed fast as a result of stoning. That's what we're going to do. This is not a degradation. This is just the opposite. This is like the execution. When they tell him to undress. So the Yehuda says like this: a man, he just had something in her back. That's how Yehuda. So to preserve some monochrome of food. Come say, Ha'ish nifto arup, and Isha nifgaras arup. Come to see, come to none of that. The only thing of stoning unclothed ultimately is by a man. A woman is going to be executed. She's always executed clothed. Okay, top of Menhay, 45. Here we go. Turn up, all right. Ish mekasan also paragraph in front of the Isha Sniprak and Name of Nabina Karel. And they Shakula every day. So you do the holes. It's just from this. You do the holes. That everyone is stoned unclothed. A man has one piece of clothing just covering his muckle. Right? And a woman has two articles of clothing and her back. The Chacham say, Ish Miskar, then Ish Gazarilla. Comes into a man is clothed naked and a woman is not. My Tanadar, so says that I'm not holding. What at the root of the Mahon? So my Tanadar, what's the logic of that? Say that only a man is stoned, is executed clothed. The Ragmu also, Pasuk says they will stone him. My also means, also, if you want to say that the din only applies to a man and applies to a woman, the Pasuk explicitly says that they will take out the man or the woman for stoning. Which you must elamai also. What is also? Also below Kasus. What it means is that is a special din of skila by a woman. Was the special din of skila applied to a man, not by a woman? Again, clothing that by a man is stoned unclothed and a woman is stoned unclothed. Mara says also below Kasus. Also this. Okay, so we'll say that's the chachamim. That's the chachamim. So again, you go ahead and stone a man. A woman with her. Says, so the Loshna Ish, Loshna Isha. Everybody says no. So is a generic term. Is what everyone is stoned without their clothing. Right? That's the halacha. That's the halacha. So the Gemara says it doesn't matter man, doesn't matter woman. Now here's what's interesting. What's driving a lot of this?
I can't believe they said this, but
The name of the Gemara says is this to imply that Rabbanan Chayshir Hula, Rabbi Yehuda lo Chayshir Hula. Now here's what's interesting. Even though what's happening is Rabbanan and Rabbi Yehuda dash literally again, it's just how you're dashing in the process. Whereas maybe there's something deeper over here. Maybe, like Chachamim are concerned, ultimately again, the Chachamim are concerned that if you go out, especially by a woman, and stone her unclothed, there are other people present. So maybe again, seeing a woman unclothed, go ahead and awaken certain appropriate desires within a man. And therefore, that's what our Rabbi Huda, who is concerned for that. Sorry, Rabban, who are concerned for that, therefore say one is always stoned, is always clothed, right? And Huda seems not to be clothed. Is that what's happening? Yet we learned actually the opposite. What was just the opposite? This is by Soto. This is not. Coin of this. What's known again? Soto is only this. She's brought before the coin. Is the entire mixture of waters. So we go ahead and give her to drink. We give her to drink. Coin rips her clothing. God says, this coin opens the out to her clothing. In Nikru, they tear Nifru, Achamagala Asriba Basosa Sala. Her heart is exposed, and they undo her hair. Whereas if her hair is braided, they undo the braids of her hair. But the Hebrew believe this, so that's not common. Now, interestingly enough, what that means is, in the social process, it is possible that a woman will be in some state of being unclothed, some state, and yet the Rabbanon allow it. Rabbi Yehuda says, in Hayya Liba Noah, Lo Hayya Megalim. So Rabbi Yehuda says, if she was an attractive woman, we don't do this. We don't do this. Then Hayya Shara Noah, Lo Hayya. So, ultimately, again, if her hair was attractive, we also don't undo it. So the Gemara says, what is sitting here? So the Gemara says, it sounds like over here that Yehuda is the one who is kosher. Ultimately, again, that if a man sees this sota in some state of being unclothed, it's going to awaken desire within him. Right? And the Rabbanon seem not to be concerned for that. So that directly contradicts what we just said over there in our sugya, right? Because in our sugya, the Rabbanon are saying a woman is always on. And Rabbi Yehuda holds that no, she's in a partial state of being unclothed. So what's going on? So Rabbi says, no. The time of Shema takes in the days in Zakah, these things, on the Katla. So the Gemara says, no. Here's the difference. The difference is the Sota. So what's going to happen? So she could come out as innocent. She comes out as innocent, and it's interesting. The Pirkei Kahuna, who are the Pirkei Kahuna? The young Kohanim now we're concerned that what's going to happen. She's going to emerge from Bezdin like innocent. So that's good. And what's going to happen? The Pirkei Kahuna are going to try to pursue her. And she comes out innocent. What are you plans for tonight? It's not that. So I mean, not good also. So she's a soda, right? So that's something that works out well. So the nice again. So because ultimately again she could be found innocent, leaving the basin, we're concerned about potential morality if they saw her in its partial state of being. Here in our Mishnah, so that woman is going to be executed. So there's no concern about that. So you might say if you think about Asir Iskalui Ba'achara, maybe you should be concerned by Skila, because if you see a woman in a partial state of being unclothed, so okay, fine. So that nothing's happened with this woman. She should not be executed. Maybe you'll awaken between them a desire to do immoral with other women, or just the moral things in general. Was an incredible. I will have a community. Eight hours. Sholit. Ella b'mi she'inov rose. Let's say this is fascinating. Rabbi says we have a tradition. What's the tradition? That the Sahara only takes hold of something that you see with your own eyes. In other words, what Rabbi seems to be saying is like this: seeing one person doesn't awaken a desire for morality with seeing a person awakens a desire for immorality with that person. It doesn't. It's not. What Rabbi is saying is immorality is not transferable. Like in other words, it doesn't really flow over to anything else. It's such a fascinating idea. So therefore, again, turn over here is turn over here ultimately again is immorality. With this particular woman that we're seeing is there's no further concern about that. The Sahara only goes ahead and takes hold over something that you see with your own eyes. But essentially, if you don't see it, or or if you're not seeing it, then there's not a Yetzer Hara for it. Tremendous. Amar Rava, Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yehuda Kasha, Rabban Rava Kasha. So again, Rava says, 1 second. The only posing says contradiction to Rabbi Yehuda. There's also contradiction in the positions of the Rabbanon. So Rabban Nami Lo Kasha. I'm sorry, Rabbi Yehuda Lo Kasha Kishanina. Okay, so we just answered out about Rabbi Yehuda. Rabban Nami Lo Kasha. Amar Kra, the Nosru Kolanashim, the Lo Kasena, Kizim Askina. Hafa Inu Chayisru Godin Mizah. So ultimately, you're going to both say, so remember the pasuk says, with Rabbi Yehuda, it's two different things. Right? With Rabbi Yehuda is going to say, all of this is done, the soka and by the execution, is in order to go ahead and give mussar to other people. So at the end of the day, a person is not going to come to sin when they see a woman in the partial state of being unclothed being executed. Witnessing an execution in and of itself is one of the greatest forms of mussar. So remember that when he came off, the other day tied you, so maybe we should do both. Right? Maybe we should go ahead and Allah for the nights off, compromise them both. Raise me. They simply do unclothed. I'm not going to Aramarabu Amakra, the Akamoka, Bar Lo Nisay. So say this is incredible. So ultimately, again, the Gemara says no, you don't have to execute. If you see someone, you have to be makbid with their dignity. So say, isn't this incredible? The halfway Aha Kamoka. So how does this manifest itself? Even still, what do you saying? If you're executing someone about saying, no, if you're executing someone, what does that usually say about the person? Not good. Right? Not good. Right? Good people don't get into those kinds, right? A lot of situations in life that even good people get into. Generally, if you're being led out to the base of skila, you're not a good person. Precautions. You've done something that is deserving of execution. And again, remember, even though we've seen the whole thing, the basin's been advocating for you, the system is advocating for you, yet no one can exonerate you. It pretty much means you're probably not a good guy. So it probably means. Even for a Jew who's not a good guy, there's a halacha. What's the halacha? I have an obligation to love him like I love myself. Not manifest. How does it manifest? What does manifest is minimize the pain and suffering or minimize the degradation that such a person needs to have in his execution. So again, in this case it'll be according to the Rabbanon, for a woman, we're not going to execute her unclothed. That's what it means. Or for a man, we're going to execute him unclothed, but we're still going to cover the area of his view. No, we're going to preserve his dignity again to a degree. Even though such a person has engaged in such behaviors, we're still going to go ahead and preserve. So listen, if there's a mitzvah of the the person who is liable to a death penalty, how much we have to love each other as well. Also, we get into such divisiveness, and we get into such strife and such negativity within colleagues over what? Over hashkafic differences, differences. Also, at the end of the day, there is a profound obligation that we have to love the person who's being led out to be executed. How much I have to love the Jew, no matter how different he or she is than me. Incredible Gemara. So Gemara says, maybe Rav Nachman's statement ultimately is Machlokes Tanoim below. Everyone agrees with Rav Nachman. Everyone agrees. So we'll say, what are they arguing about? Mar Sabar Bizori the Inish Hadifalei Fei Minecha de Buffet, or Mar Sabar Necha de Buffet Other than so we'll say, this is actually very profound. You must like this. Everyone agrees with Rav Nachman. Namely, you have to find when you have to execute someone, do so in a way that preserves their dignity. Let's say, here's the shayla. What do people care about more? Do you care about physical pain? Right? In order to give a person a trade-off between preserving their dignity and suffering less. Which one will people choose? So people choose the preservation of dignity with more physical or less physical pain, minimizing of their own. That's my focus. For those who remember again, what's the trade-off? The trade-off is like this. I can keep my clothing, right? So I preserve my dignity, but what? Skila is more painful. It's more painful. Or check the clothing, right? He is gone, but there's going to be physical pain. So once Samara suggests this is so profound, which one, right? Which one do people prefer? If you get Rashi says there is going to English Alomar Godel Be'in of Tfei, Mineka Bufei, Hilchot Noach Hoshi Kisaka Berisha, the Tisha Lamos. The Havaka Beat Sarah to Gufa. Suppose he's not focused over here. He's not focused. So with a person, right? Well, and of course, you have everyone agrees you have to come over. It's a machlokas in human nature, which is such a fascinating machlokas. You see from here, by the way, how important it is to never compromise the dignity of another person. Because sometimes I'd rather keep my dignity and suffer pain rather than lose my dignity and be a little bit more comfortable. It is such an incredible use. There's so many halachas over here, not just of how to execute people, but how to treat people when they're alive. You have to you have to love a Yid no matter what. They disagree with you, they agree with you. You have to find a way to accept and to love every Jew, even if you vehemently disagree with them. Number one. Number two, this is why we have to be so careful about how we treat the dignity of another. Because you see from here, dignity is so important that a person, some people would rather even suffer physically, but keep their dignity than to suffer less and lose their dignity. Incredible. Mishnah, basis okay, now as I sit out, it's fascinating by the way. These Mishnahs, literally again, we're going through the journey. It's almost like overwhelmingly. We're going through the journey. We're walking side by side with the accused. So what happens? Beisa Skila, Haya Gavah Shtei Komos. The Beisa Skila was, remember again, the way Skila worked, as we saw before we referenced it, so you push a person off a high roof. If he would die, we'll see it now. So it was 2 stories high. Watch it out. It didn't build for Amos. We'll see this more in depth. One of the witnesses, so the way it would work is the accused would stand kind of like, we'll call it perpendicular to the edge of the building, and he would be pushed by one of the witnesses. The witnesses have to do this. This makes a lot of sense. Like the witnesses have to carry out the execution. They would push him by his torso, by his hips. They push him by the side, and they push him off the roof. So the Gemara says, if it turns out that when he hits the ground, he falls right on his chest, they turn him on his side. The immense bulk, again, if he died as a result of impact, you might have thought that in order to be Yotzi's son, you gotta get a pebble, you gotta get something there. The Gemara says, no. If he dies from impact, that's still also the impact. What if he didn't die of impact? So again, remember, the first witness pushed him off. The second witness, Hashemi Notasa Adam Minosna Alibol. The second one goes in and takes the stone and literally again puts it on his heart, which means goes another guy. It makes by Yatzah. So again, if he dies from the first stone, then okay, then again, more people get involved and begin to stone. Those are fascinating. Says the Gemara, remember now, through the base of Skila 3 stories high, plus remember again, a person also stands at a certain height, means that he's falling also from a larger height. One second. And we in a fully high. It's a tall structure. So says, after all, the a pit has the ability to kill at a depth of 10 tefachim. Even a height of 10 tefachim, obviously a relatively low amount, but even a height of 10 tefachim has the ability to cause someone to die from impact. You're right. If you die, you won't, and you're just going to get very badly hurt. The idea, and that was the idea over here, we want it to be a fall that is high enough that the probability is that a person is going to die on impact. That's what we want. We want over here. So the Gemara says,
Seeing how
Or let me see, kill him in a way that minimizes the pain. So the Gemara says, if that's the case, so put him on a 10-story building. Right? Put him on a 10-story building, to which the Gemara says, no. The Gemara says, Mishum Dinavo. No, because remember, the issue is if it's too high, it won't happen. The body will become intensely, mangled, right? Mangled. And again, that would be a lack of cover ultimately again to the base as well. So we find this middle area. How do we know that the accused, not accused, that the guilty party is pushed off the building? As it says, pushed off. I know this. How do we know that it's both pushing and stoning? So how do we know that if we went ahead and he died as a result of impact? Actually, it would say, how do you know that this is true not just for the desert, but also for future generations as well? On the base, okay. And last week, that's when you know what's happening. So the Gemara says, and it's not. Remember, the guy doesn't die from impact. So the second witness comes along and takes the stone. No tell back I am Shem Omer Evan Haisa Sham Maslish every other. And what's the other way? It makes it sound like it's like this. First witness comes along, and what does the first witness do? He's the pusher. And then again, if moving back from impact, the second witness comes along, and goes ahead and takes the stone and throws the stone. So the second witness is taking the stone all by himself. You know, most actually back time, you know, Evan Haisa Sham Maslish again, there was a stone there, but the stone was so heavy that it could only be carried by two people. So it's not one person thing, it's a two-person thing. To which the Gemara says, it's not arguable, no problem else arguable. It makes Tikshi, we thought, Maslish named it down. So the Gemara says, Tikshi, picture of off. So in reality, let's listen to this. It was a heavy stone. It had to be lifted by both witnesses. No love, and no arguable. Elo. Both witnesses would lift up the stone together. So what happened? Both witnesses would lift it up together, but it would really be only one of them who would do the throwing. Right? Essentially, that actually points out to something very interesting. If two people try to throw something, what ends up happening? It doesn't go in a defined direction. There's two different forces acting on it. Right? Lamaisa, again, if you look at that, it's actually incredible. When two people try to throw something, the intended item doesn't go in the right direction. Because there's two forces acting on it. Listen to how profound this is. So therefore, again, if Ruvain didn't die from impact, so what happens over here? So Allah again, the two of them together lifts up the stone and they throw it down. But they lift it up together, but only each number two throws it himself in order to go ahead and ensure that it's going in the right direction. It turns out a tremendous Muslim because there are life-affirming lessons even in execution. But what do I mean by that? So the thing about this is just one. There are souls we have to, right? In life, there are things we have to accomplish. And a lot of times in life, in order to accomplish things, you need other people to assist you, right? And that's true, right? I need other people to help me live. You should only rely on other people to a certain degree. At a certain point in time, you gotta take ownership for getting the stone really. Too often rely on other people to end. Right? I want to accomplish, but I need this much for this and this much for that. We all need other people to assist. No one should live life without assistance. So you need people to help you live the stone's accomplishment. End of the day, that stone never is get. To accomplish the things you need to do, it's gotta be you and you alone. Other people can assist. But the execution, no pun intended, right? The execution of your life goal, the execution of the things you want to accomplish, own it, take it, direct it. It's got to be you and you alone. Tremendous. Life affirms even in the midst of execution. No matter like that. In love, reading myself, the back hand. They all know most about interestingly enough, the Gemara says, but again, so remember, the Gemara says, but that first stone didn't work, and all of Kali saw again. So the Gemara says, it never happened. Never happened that you had a person who didn't die either from impact, or at least from impact, and then initial stone after that. That kind of like, it doesn't mean that you get it. It doesn't mean that actually I get additional stones. That's not what it means. Rather, what it means is, in other words, if it was needed, this is what would happen. In other words, here's the process, right? We're laying out the process. The process was that Allah for the nice, again, first push him off. He doesn't die on impact. Then, for a second, he comes along and throws down. And if none of that worked, then again, everyone else can leave the stoning. Now, involved in the stoning, no. But nevertheless, that's part of the process. Amar, Evan Heiss, about Tanya, Evan Akash, what's the reason for this? Now, this is incredible. So, the Mishnah made it sound like, again, there was a stone that was prepared for the second witness to throw if it was necessary. She said, "You are back and learn about yourself." Akash Evan Shemitzka Baba Akash Eight Shemitra Alav the Akash Side Shnei the Akash Mishnah Hanakol Kulan Bar Imo. This is fascinating. After a person was executed, anything used in the process of execution was buried along with the guilty party. So the Gemara says over here, the sword that was used to kill him, the tree that he was hanged on, the stone that was used for stoning, right? The rope that was used for strangulation, everything was buried with him. So if that's the case, then how was there a stone ready there? What it means is one stone per customer. In other words, that Lamaisa, right, if they executed the thing, the stone used in execution was buried along with it. But Allah Lamaisa, then if there was another execution, they would prepare a second stone. In mercy, the Barney, really, these items would be buried with him. After all, we learned back time, any Barney, you wouldn't bury these items with him. I will say, by the way, the logic for burial is you don't really want the stone. You don't really want the stone that was used for execution around. Why? It's going to be a lack of covered because people are going to see and say, oh, that was the stone that they killed Putin. Right? That's the tree that they hanged Shimon from. You don't want that. It's a lack of cover. So the Gemara says, yeah, they buried the stone along with the individual, and then they prepared another one. The Gemara says, they buried with him. That's how we learned in Ikbar, that we learned that we don't bury the item together with the mace. That's what's like. You don't want to bury this with the mace. It's almost like such a degradation to the mace. That a mace should be buried along with the buried item you was executed with. Because you're right. My papa might be that doesn't mean that we put it in the kever. In other words, you're not actually putting the instrument for execution in the kever itself. What it means is you're burying it along in the same general area together with the mace. How much well? Nikta Yada Ibn Pater. What's his fascinating? So let's say again, Ruben is condemned to death, and before the execution is carried out, so one of the witnesses lost the hand. So if he lost the hand, then Ruben gets off on a technicality. My time, right? Apart from Ruben is talking, my time off. But Yada even the letter. This is incredible. Bible said because it says the hands of the witnesses have to be on the defendant or the guilty party first. So therefore, if the witness doesn't have a hand, so Ruben goes free. Technicality. And so that's the case. It's telling that people without hands can't be witnesses. In other words, if somebody's an amputee, doesn't have hands, so he can't go ahead and testify in a capital case. No, what it means is like this. It's about witnesses who did have hands at the beginning of the proceedings, and they found these. So again, if they lost their hands, execution was carried out, then the accused or the guilty party gets off on a technicality. But if they didn't have hands from the beginning, the testimony is he wants to say, come up with you, Stein, you know, he will do the 20. How is it hard? Here's the problem. What about the following situation? Witnesses show up in another basement, right? Witnesses. Witnesses show up and they testify about the following. We are here to testify that in so-and-so basement, Ruben guilty of killing Shimon, and so-and-so were his witnesses. So they're showing up in Bezdin, talking about Ruben being found guilty in a different Bezdin, and ultimately again, and so were the witnesses. Now listen, interestingly enough, However, based on what we just said, the witnesses have to be the ones who go ahead and carry out the execution. They have to have the hands counted. In this case, Reuben is going to be condemned based on testimony about different testimony that occurred in a different base day. Which one says, no, but the hang ate them. Shmuel said, no, actually, we're talking about over here. It goes back into the witnesses that show up. Those are actually the witnesses who testified that Reuben was guilty. And me, but also, only what my prosecutor did. Okay, here's the thing throughout this entire discussion. What's fascinating about this is this is quite a literal interpretation of the suit, right? You want to say the yad ha'id and kiyabo barishon literally means that what? The witnesses, their hands have to be on him first, right? If the witness, if you push him off the side, don't by skill, and therefore the saying doesn't have, then what? Then what? Reuben goes free. Gemara says that is a pretty literal interpretation of the passage. So is that how we operate? Is that how we're literally going to require such a literal interpretation? So the Gemara says, oh, sorry. Anybody in the cross, most you must go careful. Any other than Misak Tulabah. Now I only know that you have to execute in the particular execution. That's the highlights, right? How do I know? So let's say someone's high skila. Like, how do I know that if the reason I can't administer skila, that I kill him, particularly prescribed Nisa, that you execute him in a different way? I'm not going to come up. You must execute it. What do you see from here? What you see from here is that Allah, even if Torah says something, there's some latitude with the intention. As you know, Torah said that Reuben is supposed to get skila. If you can't get skila, you can only give heret, right? That you give him heret. So you see from here that shouldn't have to be necessarily interpreted explicitly literally. Shining us on the other cross, that's not a good lie. That's different. Why? Because here I've said there's lots of most humans. There's lots of a pasuk, right? And the lots of the pasuk ultimately is most humas, which is a more general statement. The ligman, so why don't you go ahead and learn after this? Well, let this be the paradigm. Let this be the paradigm. That even the Torah says explicitly, it doesn't explicitly doesn't necessarily have to be understood in a very narrow way. Right? That's the Abel. Those who says the Gemara. The Gemara means there should not be Yosef, the Gol Adam, takes even about Gavard. Because in reality, Yosef and Gol Adam, both say are both now. We can see about Yosef and Gol Adam. We're going to see. These are both cases where the Torah hands down a very specific punishment, but then the Torah also gives you latitude in the implementation of that punishment. I will say now, just pause for a second. What's Shnei Ksuvah by Gavin? Shnei Ksuvah is very important. I won't call that technically called a legal principle, which is as follows. When the Torah says something once, right, that means that once. When the Torah says the same thing twice, what is that coming to tell you? That these two situations are linked to the rule. So watch this. And the first thing about buying Akadami, therefore, whenever the Torah says the same principle twice, that is to create an like Imam, Rotzeach, so we just said Rotzeach. What's this Rotzeach? Rotzeach tells me that someone killed someone, Reuben killed Shimon. Found guilty. What's the halacha? We have to skila. What if we can't give skila? What if we can't give skila? Kill him however you kill him. Kill him however you kill him. Right? The Gemara says, "Gola dam shkisla dam yisa gola dam yamusa shalzeh." Mitzvah the gola dam. Right? Reuben kills Shimon accident. The shogun. What is the punishment for accidental murder? What's the punishment? Gola dam. You go to Galus by the using of your blood. Who is avenger of blood? Like, who is that? Who is that? That's a relative who was killed. So the Gemara says, how do we know? How do we know that, let's say, Shimon doesn't have relatives, so therefore there's no Gol Adam? Beis Din appoints a Gol Adam. It's so interesting to see like what's on that job, right? Like the Beis goes ahead and the points of Gol Adam. But they don't see from there. What do you see from here? The Torah says it's Dafka the Gol Adam who goes in execute. Who's a relative? Yet there's no relative. Based on the points, I'm supposed to say, what do you see in these two cases? Even though the pasuk explicitly says something, nevertheless, what we interpret it to be not necessarily literal. So Torah says a person who kills someone else is killed by skila. Okay, if you can't do skila, do something else. A person who kills accidentally is liable to get the head of Gol Adam. But if there's no Gol Adam, then what? So these are two instances where we don't interpret the pasuk literally. So we'll say, therefore, two instances, two literal interpretation, but because it's stated twice, therefore that means what? These are the exceptions and not the rule. But everywhere else, what is the rule? What is the rule? Literal interpretation. Literal understanding. Once it comes full circle, we now understand that what? Who pushes the guilty party off the risk? Who does it? Who does it? The witnesses. Yad Ayim Kiyabarishon. And therefore, if between the verdict and one of the witnesses becomes an ambiguous hand, then what's the halach? Ruvain goes free on a technicality. He goes free on a technicality. Incredible. So it says the Gemara, but do we not need the pasuk to be? We're going to stop over. By the way, excellent job. Let's say excellent job. Okay, it would have been nice to get to the Mishnah. Let's say you did fantastic. Right? We did it together, Baruch Hashem. We leaned into it. We accomplished it. We finished off the week. We're literally on the same page, also on the same page. Let's say, what a week. I've learned such a tremendous. Halabai, we should both say, sorry, down one last piece. One of the most important sodos in all of this. What do you think? I was saying, think about it, like the shtickle down or learning these books. What do you do with all these learning about execution? I was saying, I always find when you learn about death, what death does is learning about death creates the most life-affirming lessons. These are tragic circumstances which someone what it has to bring within us. If we're here, if we're living, if we're breathing, Baruch Hashem, we are not Baruch Hashem subject to these running, then it means we got to accomplish. We got to do every breath we have is given from the Ribono Shel Olam, and it's just these over the next. We have it. We got to figure. I mean, we invest in this. We got to figure out a way.
Conversation, and it switched the words white and black, and then I would get suspended again, so I just kept doing it. They kept responding, and eventually they just said I was permanently banned from Twitter. And even since Elon Musk came off, I'm still permanently banned, which I only had like 10,000 followers. If I was like shot, I would have bought 900,000. As a correction, two dude's got 1 million followers on Twitter or whatever it is, and he gets 4 likes and 3 responses on Twitter. It's almost like you're buying followers, you know.
All right, so good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this very shit to thank our annual sponsor for okay, we feel some mishpacha. We feel some discuss from Stavros for all of the Amstel. How I should look to see that Bachman is kind because our week of learning sponsors were Ari and Richter, Marie R. Richter's dear grandmother, son, Shimon, who passed away earlier this week. I'm sorry, I'm so responsible for the son's becoming Mishpacha, for dedicating Shimon justice in memory of Amit Ben and David Levy, Zichron Bracha, Itai Levy, killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. Our only sponsors for today, Elio and Dwar Ramifar, in memory of Elio's grandfather, Nisan Ben Abraham, Zichron Bracha, and honor of their son Yehuda on his 11th birthday. We thank our Sparkle for the release of the more hostages today. And the next Hashem hope to see all of our hostages come home with Shalom and the Karon. Wasn't that? Let us we have a lot to do today. Could we call this everyone? Incredible ahead of us. We are picking up today's daf is Mem Daled 44. We are actually picking up the rest Hashem on Mem Gimel on the days is 43b at the Mishnah. Really beautiful Gemara. When the convicted individual, right? So again, remember, following the wrong direction, Reuben was accused of killing Shimon. Reuben's been found guilty by David. So when Reuben was going to flee, when he was to take Amos away from the Beis Haskila, from the execution, only lo, they would say to him, Hisvada, commit vidui, all right? Recite vidui. Shekingana called him to Misvada. Because again, there's the death of people who are being put to death by being to recite vidui, to confess. Because even though again, death itself is a kapara, is an atonement, nevertheless, the act of reciting vidui prior to the execution is in and of itself a profound form of atonement. So Gemara says, because Shekon is not that anyone who does vidui before he dies, each of them will have a portion in the world to come. Let's see about Achan. Before we see now, who is Achan? So we see this a little bit. When Klal Yisrael comes in the Yichom, Yosef said that no one is allowed to partake of the spoils. Whoever does so would be liable to that. Achan went ahead and took of the spoils of the Yichom. Again, we'll see more about that story in just a little bit. Yoshua, Beni, Simnot Kavod Vashem Elokeinu. So obtain no Toda. So literally again, you see Yoshua saying to Achan, give cover to Hashem, the God of Israel. The team of low Toda. Now, we'll see what this means. Literally, give him thanks. We have to see exactly what this particular statement means. Vayan Achan as Yoshua. So Achan answered Yoshua, and he said as follows: Anochi Chatasi Chazos v'Chazos. So Achan said, when confronted by Yoshua, Achan said, "Yes, it was me. I went ahead and sinned, and in fact, I did so and so and so and so." How do you know ultimately again that Achan was atoned as a result? He received atonement as a result of his vidui. So Yoshua says to Achan, just as you have like destabilized us, literally again muddied the water for us, so Hashem should go and obscure you on this day. So the Mardash it's only on this day, i.e. in this world, that you are, so to speak, punished. But you are not compromised in the world to come. So you see over here that Allah said, because Achan did Shuvah, Achan did vidui, therefore ultimately again he is forgiven. Incredible. In any of the other startups, what happens if a person doesn't know how to do vidui? The same person just doesn't know how to recite vidui. Only low, so we say to him, Emar, say the following: Tehei Yisasi Kapara Akol Avonasi. My death should be an atonement Akol Avonasi for all of my sinful behavior. Right? My death should be an atonement for all of my sins. Rabbi Yehuda says, so again, so this, I just want to point out something very interesting. There's a concept ultimately of saying vidui when a person is dying, what they call so there's a longer form of that vidui, but there's also a shortened form of that vidui that essentially just says Tehei Misasi Kapara Akol Avonosai. So that again, let this be a kapara on all of my averos, and that's it. That's the entirety of the vidui. But Yehuda says in Hayodea Shuvu Mezumam, Yehuda says if at the end of the day, let's say you knows that he's innocent, right? Let's say, as much as Beasley says, as much as to the defendant, if you're innocent, don't worry about anything. Sometimes things can happen. So let's say he's being led out to be executed, and he knows he's innocent. So what is the Mishnah say? Reuben should say, my death should be an atonement for all of my averos, except for this avera. So Yehuda says, if that's the case, every person is going to go ahead and end up saying the second weekend. So remember, Yehuda said, essentially, you say vidui before you being let out, but if you believe you're innocent, so you should say, my death should be an atonement for all of my averos, except because I didn't do this. So essentially, the Gemara says, if you put in that formulation, Everyone's going to say that. Everyone maintains their innocence. Most people maintain their innocence all the way until, okay, so no, no, evolution back. Kasha. So remember, excuse me, Yeshua says to Achan is the paradigmatic example of this concept of sin prior to go ahead and be killed. So Yeshua says to Achan, please, when he asks him not, Russian over here is the Hagit not please tell me what happened. Ultimately, again, no is Allah's request. What does this mean? Chata Yisrael. So Hashbach who said to Klal Yisrael sin. So remember again, Hashem is from Yeshua. Someone took from the Siricho who wasn't supposed to. So Yeshua says, okay, Hashem, tell me, who did it? Who took from the spoils? Al-Yichov. I'm going to make it so listen to it. Hashem says, what? Am I snitch? Right? I'm going to tell you who did it. Late Hapel Goralos, go and cast lots. Cast the lottery, and you'll see who the perpetrator was. All of people Goralos. So sure enough, Yeshua went, and he cast lotteries. Enough for Hagora Achan, and the Gora. And the lottery fell on Achan. So I don't know. The girl asked about like now Yeshua confronts Achan. Achan, you went ahead and you committed this. So Achan says, really? A lottery? That's how you're assuming I'm guilty? After all, again, Achan the Elazar Kohen Shnei Gedolei Hador Atem. Even in Makir Aleichem Kol Lechem Kem Yobel. So Achan said, Yeshua, if I cast a lottery between you and Elazar, like you're the Kohen Gadol, like you're the Navi, Elazar is the Kohen Gadol, so the lottery is going to fall out on one of the two of you. The point over here that Achan was trying to make is a lottery is a very non-scientific approach to these things. So how are you determining my guilt through a lottery? So I said, I don't know. So Yeshua contacted me about questioning how please Achan, I'll talk to you about whatever you do not cast dispersions on the lottery. Why not? Sha'asiva Eretz Yisrael shekis the begoro. Because Eretz Yisrael is ultimately going to be divided up through a lottery. Lottery is a very important mechanism in the distribution of Eretz Yisrael. If you start casting dispersions on ultimately going to cast dispersions on the division of Eretz Yisrael. He goes on, he says, am I have to go your fight as ours. So he told us, Yeshua says to Achan, please give over. Amravino Shahudi Shakti. Literally, you're right, Achan with words. His name is Toda Dili Potter. So Yeshua lied to Achan. He said, Achan, all you have to do is just confess. And after you confess, the whole thing is over. All we need is a confession, and then we're done. Miyad, Vayah, and Achan, it's Yeshua, Vayah, I'm not. I know people. That's what I do. So, Hazos, the Kasisi. And Achan said, yeah. Here's me. I did it. Like, this is what I did. And he admitted stolen some of the spoils from Yuri. I'm not telling you. Lami, Shema'o Achan b'shok shecharot. It's interesting that it turns out that Achan didn't just invite Caleb. Means also Caleb, we use the Caleb in a particular context where they put someone in Caleb. The Caleb also means the concept where the base unit, right, goes in and says something is off limits. So for example, Yericho was Caleb, right? The spoils of Yericho were Caleb. So we learned something very interesting, that Achan went ahead and violated 3 different covenants. First, for the white lines on the bottom, 2 during the days of Moshe, and 1 during the days of Yeshua. So apparently, although we don't necessarily see it stated, apparently during a number of the wars of under Moshe Rabbeinu, ahead and partake of the spoils do not partake of the war. So apparently, Achan didn't just violate the Asisi, because also there are three Lashonos over here, like this one, and like this one, have I done. So ultimately, again, there's three acts of performance, or three acts of violation, three Kamramin. He violated three Kamramin. Anoki Chatasi, Vikazos Asisi. Okay. So up until this point, so if that's the case, then Achan in fact violated multiple other Karamim. Why is he only punished after Yichon? Shouldn't have been punished earlier than that. So Rabbi Yochanan Shulchan is beautiful Gemara. Rabbi Yochanan Mishum and Rabbi Mishum. The Tishla unto Avan Staros at Sha'avra Hayadi. So say this is incredible. One of the hallmarks of Klal Yisrael is Klal Yisrael raising Zebazeh, mutual responsibility. Now, mutual responsibility is that not only we're responsible to take care of each other, but halacha l'maisa, I'm responsible for your averos, you're responsible for my averos. That's the way it works. I share in the zechuyos of your mitzvos, you share in the zechuyos of my mitzvos. That's the mutual responsibility. So this concept of the Gemara says, this is really quite dramatic, that we're responsible for each other even when it comes to the averos that maybe we don't know about. What if I commit an avera privately? No one else knows about it. So Allah is their mutual responsibility for that avera. So listen to this. So Allah says, there is, but that mutual responsibility only occurred right after we crossed the Yarden. So therefore, again, Allah even though Achan went ahead and violated multiple other haram prior to recall, no one knew about it. And there's only mutual responsibility for prayers after we cross over the Yarden. Therefore, the only one side accountable for was what? Was recall. This is actually not going to sound. Listen to this. And it's such a Adam. So literally translated, that's hidden. It's to Akadho. But that which is released for us and for our children for all eternity. Right? So why he's looking at Sefer Torah? There are dots over. Lanu ulevanenu and the ayin of Ad. The lanu shlo onesh alan starts at Avras Hayadim Divrei Yehuda. So Yehuda teaches us that the deep of mutual responsibility didn't apply for privates until after we went to Eretz Yisrael. What you see is actually incredible. There's a heightened level of mutual responsibility in Eretz Yisrael more than exists in Golos. In other words, when we're outside Eretz Yisrael, there's still mutual responsibility. But when we are in Eretz Yisrael, there is a heightened sense of mutual responsibility. So the words, hold up over here. Is there ever liability for private averos? Right? So listen, let me get this straight. I understand that we are responsible for the public behavior of one another, but is there such a thing that I'm responsible for your private averos, you're responsible for my private averos? That is a very difficult thing to swallow, right? If you think about it, that's a pretty overwhelming concept. So the Gemara says, "V'halot kvar ne'emar ad olam elikishim shlo onash al estaros kach lo onash al ochi shebegagoy ad she'avri Yisrael sayarden." Rather, you're going to both say this second sentence is like this. There is never mutual responsibility for hidden averos. You see, right? That you can't operate that way. You might say, I can't be responsible for you in private. You can't be responsible for things that I do in private. That's impossible. But again, when it comes to the Negroes, there's responsibility for that person to enter into Eretz Yisrael. No responsibility for that before we enter into Eretz Yisrael. Allah, that's the Koman Dalet. Alpha, my time, Ivanosh, case I say that the accounting of property from was a private act. So that's the case. Even though it happened in Eretz Yisrael, why would there be any level of responsibility for that? Allah, my time, Ivanosh, to which the imagine the Havu Yadi Beit Ishto Ubanav. Ultimately, again, because his family knew about it. Even though it wasn't public, it was public enough that his family you about it, and it's telling you about it, and they didn't do anything about it, please, Rashi says over here. Okay, no, not yet. So let's say about what a tremendous social hospital, that there is a certain, not certain, there is a level of mutual responsibility that a family has. And if a family knows that one of the members of the family is struggling with something and doesn't do anything to help with that struggle, there is responsibility for those failures. Overwhelming disorder, it's just whatever's true in Klal Yisrael is true on the microcosm of the family as well. So Klal Yisrael, we're responsible for each other. Not with the stuff we don't know about. I can't be responsible for the secret stuff of you. You can't be responsible for the private things of mine, but for the revealed things, we're absolutely responsible. I'm sitting in a family. I can't know what my family members are doing in private. But if my family members are struggling with, and it's clear that they're struggling with things, failure to do anything about it and help results in a profound sense of liability and responsibility. Incredible. So what says Chata Yisrael, remember the Gemara says that the sin of Achan was the sin of Klal Yisrael. So let's say, so this is actually very, very beautiful, because remember, this is a Kadosh Baruch Hu speaking to Yeshua. Chata Yisrael, they got Amulet B'isi. Klal Yisrael sinned and they violated the Magen. Now, what we're seeing now this group come together. It was Achan who sinned. But Klal Yisrael was held responsible for the sin of Achan because of the sin of Achan, because of mutual responsibility. But there's only mutual responsibility for publicly known others. What's the answer? They did know about it. Who knew about it? His wife knew about it. He knew about it. That is enough to create public knowledge and therefore mutual responsibility and liability. So this is a beautiful Gemara. Chach says, Kosh Baruch Hu says to Yeshua, Klal Yisrael sin, Amnadi Abda, Afapi Shechata, Yisrael. This is so beautiful. I said, what do you see for? You see me at the halacha himself. Even though a Jew sinned, he's still called Yisrael. Yisrael, Afapi Shechata, right? Because again, Chata Yisrael. Even though Klal Yisrael sinned, they're still called Klal Yisrael. They're still called Klal Yisrael. So let's say there's a beautiful piece by the Baal HaTanya. The Baal HaTanya writes as follows. He says, listen to this phrase. He says, Hashem Yisrael Eino Shem Torah. He says, the name Yisrael is not a descriptive term. For example, what are examples of descriptive terms? Tzaddik, Rasha. Those are descriptive terms. Right? Tzaddik is descriptive of who you are. Rasha, he says that's not Yisrael. He says, what's the difference between a non-descriptive term and a descriptive term? He said descriptive terms could change. If someone is a tzaddik today, he could be a Rasha tomorrow. Someone's a Rasha today, he could be a tzaddik tomorrow. Elohim Shem Etzamitz. Yisrael is not a descriptive term. Yisrael is a statement about the essence of the individual. And he says, Yisrael, like again, the open Russian and Tanya, because the neshama of a Jew is mamish a spark, is a chiluk, it's a kisara Kadosh Baruch Hu. Meneila eino yo nishtanos. It's not changeable. Can't change that. That is the immutable truth. The kasher Yisrael chodei who poging. Okay, so he goes on. So this is but what does it mean that the Yisrael Shechata, Lashon over here is Chata Yisrael, Chata, Afapi Shechata Yisrael, and you know what I'm saying? Yisrael, the fact that in the Neshama, the fact that in the Satan HaKadosh Baruch Hu, there's nothing in the world that I can do to change that. I can commit the worst Avera possibly imaginable. And even if I do that, I'm still Yisrael. Why? Because of being in Yisrael, which by definition means that in the Shama, there is a Kadosh Baruch Hu. That is what the Baal HaTanya calls a Shem Etzem. Again, it's not a descriptive term. Again, it's not a Shem Torah, it's a Shem Etzem. There are things that are Shem Torah, descriptive terms, and Shem Etzem, which ultimately is the essence terms. Descriptive terms change based on what we're doing in life. In Etzem, an essence term, that remains in no matter what I do. I will say, this is prevalent in Gemaras in all the Shas, because this is the right tshuva is possible. Why is it that no matter how badly I debase myself, that I rehabilitate myself? Why is that? I usually say there aren't certain averas that after a certain point, like if you hit the point of no return, there's no going back. That's it. Why So why do I have the ability to bring myself back, not just like from the edge of the cliff, but even if I went over the spiritual cliff, bring myself back? Why? Because I shama, and that's the shama part of my Kodesh Baruch Hu, and no matter what I do in life, I can't change that. I can't change it. And because I can't, it's always there. And because it's always there, those represent the fundamental building blocks that I can use to rebuild myself. That's what it means when it says, no matter what I do, I might not be a tzaddik any longer. I may actually be a Russia right now. That's possible. But no matter what those descriptive terms may be, my essence term of the Yisrael is always there. If that's there, then the ability to spiritually and personally rehabilitate is always present. Well, incredible. People say, common expression, people say, even a myrtle branch that is nestled amongst the willows is still a myrtle branch. And it's still called a willow. In other words, you can have a myrtle branch, you can have a hadas that is surrounded by willow branches. All around it still has its identity. And no matter how long it's there, no matter how much it's outnumbered, no matter how camouflaged maybe it becomes, in all of the little branches, it still remains a myrtle. Incredible. Incredible. The God of electricity, I should say, some. As well becomes Yeshua. Fathers are also violated the covenant that I commanded them. God not kumenachid, God dandu, God kachashu, God someone became like that. However, so he's talking about all the things now. Again, I want to point out, Klal didn't do this. It was Achan who did it, but Klal was being held responsible. I'm not very large. Yeshua did the we start for. The language of Achan Achan Yikum Sheitorah. See from here that Achan violated, he didn't just take from the spoils of Yericho, he violated halacha, right? And he violated everything that's written in the 5 books of the Chumash. Shneimar, Chamisha, Gan. He also violated the Chamisha, the 5 books of the Bar, Mispar. So Achan Moshe Bar Losohaya tried to cover up his Bismillah. Right? We saw this before by Adam Rishon. So Shudon is Bismillah. Sid Hachar, it says over here, Gam Obras Bismillah, Sid Hachar, SBC Hachar. So it's obvious. Now they want to mitzvah the Gufay Lopar. Maybe not. Maybe Achan was a sinner. Ultimately, again, perhaps he would not go so far so as to cover up the mitzvah on his body. Kamash he did. If he also about Yisrael, he did something terrible in Klal Yisrael. On the Abba, Nachman had relations with the betrothed girl. Siv Haka says over here, Asan about Siv Haka that he Asan Yisrael. So she Mal de Wodu of really high, low Paka Nafshe. That far, wouldn't do. Like he wouldn't make the Paka Nafshe. Paka Nafshe means soul hefker. The sin, by definition, making your soul hefker. Isn't that incredible? Like none of us are taking our wallet, putting it on the table, and say, you know what, Hector, my debit card, go, enjoy the cash, all yours. No one in their right mind says that. Why? Because my wallet is valuable. Yet my neshama, which is the most valuable thing of all, when I commit to Avera, essentially what I'm saying is, it's Hector. It's after whatever it is, do what you want, do how you want, what you want. It doesn't make a difference. So let's say none of us in our right mind would ever actually, choose to do that. Yet the default reality of the commission of an avera is making my neshama hefker. It's incredible. Ravina says, "Dine kinara murasa." The Achan was judged like an Ara Murasa, did the skila, ultimately in Israel. So now what does this mean? What do you do with this skila? That Achan violated all 5 books of the Torah, that Achan went ahead and took up the skila, that he had relations with an Ara Murasa. Like, first of all, that's not we weren't going that from like Gizir Shabbos. But it sounds like even me going out of our way to find culpability for Achan. It's like, we want to say it like this. It's important we see that sin doesn't just occur, and dramatic sin doesn't just dramatically occur. Very often, big averos are a result of a common smaller missteps. They may by themselves be relativous, but they lead me on a particular path, and they put me up and results in truly negative behavior. So the one is like this: like Achan actually had relations with Murasa, tried to cover his So what the Gemara said, if you want to say things like this, Achan, Yoshua gave you an exclusive command. Don't partake of the spoils of Yericho. Remember, the Jews are wealthy. The Jews are wealthy. But remember, they came out of Egypt. They didn't come to wealth. Everybody's wealthy. Everybody's plenty of money. So how do you make such a dramatic mistake? Compromise you, your family, and colleagues. So what's the answer? The answer is this wasn't the first mistake. Achan was making multiple mistakes all along the way. He was making multiple, he was committing multiple averos all along the way. And in life, we're used to making bad decisions that leads you down a path, and that path is going to end always a really bad, big decision. That's how I like to think that it's like the big sport decisions that make a difference. That's true, but it's also the everyday decisions we make that fundamentally chart our course forward. And if I'm consistently making the wrong decisions, maybe they're sinful, maybe they're relatively they conglomerate and become a skeleton of my life, and that results in the most catastrophic circumstances. That's what Chazal is saying here. Don't think that Achan just woke up that morning and said, "Hey, let me take some of the spoils of you know, Moshe, Yoshua told me not to." That's not what happened over here. The ability to violate the words of Yoshua and take the spoils of Yericho was the culmination of a series of prior decisions that put Achan on attack. This is why, as we've written so often, it is so important to live with a sense of mindfulness, of awareness, to recognize every single decision has consequences. Big or small, every decision puts me on a derech. And if I live that with mindfulness, I set myself up for good. If I live without mindfulness, one day I find myself taking the spoils of Yericho. So in other words, I said, I'll come back to that. That's the Shon Azal, that's Mona, that's Benosa, that's Shon, that's Kamona, that's Solo, that's Olo, that's Kara Shalom. So I see now, the Pasuk says, Yoshua took Achan, his entire family, all the spoils. So the Gemara says, in Chata, one of them. So it sounds like you're executing Achan's family. But Achan is one of the Avera. What did his family do wrong? The Gemara says, we can't make reason to say much. In Chata, call Yisrael Machas. We also say someone called Yisrael. So again, Achan committed a sin. He called Yisrael. So the Gemara says, you see it, the whole Yisrael, Ella, no son, Achan no son. Right, of course, Achan's family was executed just as Carly's also executed. So what happened? Why did Moshe gather them to be executed? To give them to show them all what was done was incorrect. And it's important that we see the Chala, just like again, executions were public in order that the people should understand. So Yoshua gathered the family classes from as well. So they went and so Yoshua had and burnt everything. Everything is Achan, something means Achan its possession, stoned them. So the Gemara says, I don't understand the Tarshi. Why do you mean burning the stone? What's the shot with that? I read the syphilis rape, I read the steel. No, what it means is the things that were supposed to be burned were burned, like inanimate objects, property, and things that were supposed to be stoned, i.e. Achan and livestock, were stoned. The air of the Shalom, Aderet, Shinag, so again, the Navi details what talk, right? I saw in the Buddhism, this one. I got a Shina Tova, still a real sock. It was a cloak, which was a Sabbath this week, a cloak of Daimo. By accident with Hashem, Amranak, the Chaptam with Neamach, which was this incredible. So what is it about Tzvei Hashem? Yoshua took some of the spoils and he threw it down in front of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Listen to this. So Amranak, the Chaptam with Neamach, he threw it down before Hashem. Amranak, the Ribono Shalom. Now remember, how did Yoshua know? How did anyone know that Achan took from the spoils of Yericho? How did he know that? Remember again, in one of the subsequent battles, 36 Jews died. You're going to see 36 Jews died. Now remember, the Jews were promised victory. So 36 Jews are dying in battle. That must mean what? something's going on over here. So Yeshua comes and almost the defiant chutzpah takes the spoils, throws it down in front of Hashbon. So much, really, for this you killed half of the Sanhedrin. You go after the Sanhedrin. So you know it says 6 I Kishloshim Yishish in the Battle of Ai, which was never after Yericho. 36 men died. That's what he was getting the Sanhedrin. So he went to the Tanya. 36 men died. All of Ai. Amar admitted to Shloshim. Shishayu V'Halol Me'amar Ela Kishloshim Shloshim. The equivalent 36 men died. So who died? It was a great time to get in who was so great that he was great. He was worthy as like 36 people, as half of the Sanhedrin. So Yeshua is upset. Yeshua is upset. So because of this, because of the money, because of the wall, because of whatever it is that Achan stole from Yericho, this is why you chose to feed the 36 people you're getting at. It says that literally again, the poor man speaks in a supplicatory fashion, right? And the rich man speaks with a bit of arrogance. So the Gemara says, who is this? So Moshe. So the poor man, this is Moshe, and he spoke to Hashem with a sense of humility. The rich man speaks with a little bit of arrogance. Yoshua. Who's refers to Yoshua? Right? Again, especially the fact we just saw Yoshua spoke with the my time, what's the reason? Even said by Atzikim Hashem, because the point we just mentioned, that he took the spoils that Achan stole and he threw it down from the spoil. Why? Okay, you want to punish us, want to punish. I take 36 Neshamos for what? For some spoils. So Yoshua spoke with a little bit of fun. Didn't Pinchas, Palel, Pinchas now was in he says Pinchas that and the plague which was three people as a result of beating the brothers of Midian stop. So the Lord just said it doesn't say Palel, it doesn't say Hidab, rather what is it? Palel. So what the Shorish Lamed Palal means to judge. So therefore, what does it mean? That Pinchas can be up on judge HaKadosh Baruch Hu. What did he do? He brought the bodies of Zimri and Cosby, right? Zimri was the Nasinos and I think that she committed immorality. And he threw bodies down in front of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. I'm going to Baruch Hu Al Elu Yitlu Esri Ba'ab Elohim. So for these 24,000 Jews should die. So you see that Pinchas also acted with insolence and arrogance. So we'll say, I'll just mention you see by you Amisim Agefo, Arba Bashin Elef. So let's just mention over here, this is a tremendous Gemara. He's not teaching us something about Tefillah. So he's not to this idea that the word halal means to judge. The Shach Shofar Hirsch brings down in Chorei, in hard following idea. He says we translate Palel as the daven. But if you think about it, that's not actually what it means. Right? If the Shorish Pei Lamed is to judge, then Hit Palel is the reflexive form of that verb. Which means then, what does Hit Palel mean? To engage in the process of personalistic judgment. Reflexive, right? So let's say the process of tefillah, the verse says, is not simply davening to Hashem. Rather, tefillah is the mechanism, tefillah is the framework through which we are to engage in introspection and personal judgment. This says a person something so beautiful. She's often hyper-focused on Kavanah. And Kavanah, of course, means like Perishanilos, understanding of the words. As essentially, it's okay to let your mind wander. Just the fact if my mind is wandering, thinking about myself, thinking about my life, that's good. That's actually what tefillah is supposed to be. Tefillah is supposed to be a time of self-judgment, of self-reflection. Hit Palel doesn't mean to pray. Hit Palel means to engage in the process of personalistic judgment. Incredible. Let's say it's a different way of looking at davening. So you must say, Lana Barto. have your time at that. That's a yardin. So again, what did Yoshua say? Yoshua said, why take us over the Jordan? This was after the defeat at the eye. Why did you take us over the Jordan? Like just to be defeated? So the Moshe So Moshe also said this. And the Parsha Shmos. It says after going to Paro, and Paro says, "Pick by Paro." Moshe Rabbeinu says, "Why have you done something terrible to the people?" Rather come here. So Yeshua says, "You know what? At the eye, Yeshua says, you know, to shed them across the Jordan. We just stayed where we were." Means get up. Now, the way the Gemara understands it is Hashem telling Yoshua, you bear some of the responsibility for what's happened over here. What does this mean? Shall call Yoshua, your culpability is more intense than Claudius' house. I commanded that when you came over to Jordan, you didn't do the passing over Jordan. Where did you do it? So into the land. So you are also responsible because you violated my instructions. Basar. After Shiva left, Okin Rab Amora, Rab Kono brings Amora, and he said something. Kasher Tziva Hashem es Moshe Ado, Ki Tziva Moshe es Yoshua, V'chein also Yoshua, Lo Yisir Davar Mikol Asher Tziva Hashem es Moshe. Remember again, here's the problem. So on one hand, Hashem is holding Yoshua culpable for not following the directions. We have the pasuk says that Yoshua did everything that Moshe told him, and Moshe did everything that Hashem told him. So that's that Yoshua was in complete compliance. And came out so ultimately, Hashem says to Yoshua, you were partially responsible. Now, why are you partially responsible? He's going to say. So watch this. Hashem never commanded Klal Yisrael not to take from the spoils of Yericho. Hashem never commanded that. That was Yoshua's prohibition. So Hashem said to Yoshua something amazing. Why are you prohibiting extra stuff? I want something prohibited. I'll tell you it's prohibited. If I prohibit it, don't prohibit it yourself. Now, Yoshua did it because again, he wanted a singular focus on war. That's what he wanted. But Baruch says, Yoshua, I didn't ask you to create that kingdom. I didn't ask you to go ahead and tell people they can't take the spoil. You introduced that, and because you introduced it, therefore again you are partially culpable for what happened with Achan and Karel. We can't relate. Boy, Basisa Lai, Ulamalka, Kasha, Sisa Li, Ulamalka. So now, so that's a story. Again, let's say, why do we do all this? Right? But why else do we do all of this? Because remember, what does Mishnah say? The Mishnah said, for a person is executed vidui. Who is the source, the biblical for vidui? The vidui, Mishnah over here quotes Achan confessed his sin for being executed. Who is the real makar vidui for confession? The real makar vidui is Cain. Cain was the first to go ahead and do. The difference is he's one that's not one of over here because we're looking for a source of someone who did video for execution. So who the first person to do video for execution? That was Achan. So now that we're talking Yoshua, it was incredible, ridiculous Yoshua's story, but that we saw very much sense to us. Yoshua is in Yericho. Vayisa in a vayar. He goes ahead and he sees and he wants to say. He sees Vayhine ish omei v'negdo v'charbo shalufo biyado. He sees a man standing opposite him with a withdrawn sword. So the Gemara says, what happened? Vayomer lo ki ani sad seva Hashem atabasi. So now Yoshua doesn't know. He's like, who are you, friend or foe? So the man says, don't worry, I am a malach Hashem. I'm a malach. I'm only here to help. So Yoshua prostrates himself, which is happening at night. So Yoshua, how are you able to prostrate? After you can't give a shalom anything to your friend at night. Why? You have to be concerned that these are shades. They're shaking at night. So maybe Allah Ta'ala again, maybe the person you see in front of you is not really a person but a shade. How do you show giving shalom? So the Gemara says, Shiny Hazam the Karmele Ani Sartzva Hashem Atabasi. This man used the name of Hashem, and ultimately, again, because he said the name of God, Yoshua knew it wasn't a shade. The deal with the Shakri, maybe it's a lying shade. Like, in other words, not maybe he's lying. Right? Maybe he's just using the same Shalom Aleichem, right? Because he's just trying to go out and pretend he's not a shade. So when it says Gemiri, we have a tradition, Shadim, to not go ahead and use the name of Shalom. I won't say, which by the way is such a profound yesod, that everyone has the line they won't cross. Right? There's plenty of stuff I will do, but there's always that, oh no, I would never do that, right? Anything and everything in front of that, I'm all in, right? I'll do all that stuff. We don't have that line. We love that line, which is good, right? Everyone has to have that line they won't cross. So apparently, Shaitim also have that line. But Shaitim don't use the name of Hashem in vain. I'm a gazer, I'll say, this is ridiculous. So listen to this. So the Malach Yoshua, I'm here for 2 reasons. Yesterday, you neglected to offer up the thing we promised, and tonight you're not learning Torah. What does it mean taking out learning Torah? What's in Rashi? Actually, so I understand it first. They didn't offer up the Torah. They didn't sacrifice. They didn't offer up the Malach says you have to be culpable for that. So what does it mean? Excuse me. Now, by the way, so he says, the Malach specifically, you didn't offer up the afternoon tummy. So because you didn't offer up the afternoon, so I'm here as a result of liability for that. Furthermore, tonight, you're not learning. Rashi, it's the 4 lines down, last line on the right hand side. Rashi's on both sides. Rashi, Talmud Torah, the Chibun to be Yom, Holding last week, but all of Matmas is no home. Sweetin at the last week, but all of Alayla, you're not called Lushka, but you'll Chishan Hamakar have lots of say, this is absolutely incredible. Get ready for this. Yes. So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says, like the following idea. That halacha myself, the Gemara says, the Gemara says, I understand why during the day you're fighting have time to learn. Okay, you're doing battle. Night, why are you not here? At night, why? What's it? Do you hear this? I understand you're fighting your day. I understand that. Like you're fighting the battle during the day. But no, you're not at war. You're not at war. There's like 6 feet to show on me. Right? I don't understand. What's it? This is such a high skill. It's a long night. There's no such thing as a yish. Look when we come to these matches in the morning. Incredible. That is not a tour not to learn at night. I have to learn at night. Again, I do mean a base magic as well because it's just a different kind of experience. So the Malach said, listen, it's wartime. It's wartime. And the Malach comes to Yoshua and says, where is Night Seder? Where's Night Seder? What's happening over here? It's nighttime. Where is, I understand. You learned before you went out to war. The whole day you're busy with the war. But when I say now it's nighttime, where is your learning? So listen, this is overwhelming Gemara because sometimes we think we got it all figured out. I learn in the morning, I go to work, night time is for me to relax. Just understand, again, you're pretty busy during the day, you'll be going to Yoshua. And yet the Malach comes out of his way to say, there's no such thing at night when there is free time, not all of it, but some of that time must absolutely unequivocally be devoted to the study. So I was not to stop over here for today. We're fine. I just want to point out, we did a lot of Gemara today. We did do a lot. Wrong lot, but we did do a lot. Again, we're not going to rush. Beautiful, fine wine Gemara. To be continued tomorrow outside. Shkoyach. And good call. I unplugged it. It was easy.
Cocaine, and the good thing about cocaine, see, with alcohol, you can be an alcoholic for 30 years and wake up with no resume. You know, it's a slower burn. Blow is devastating very quickly. It's like, all right, so it's like good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of.
Our sponsors for this morning shir to thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor for okay, the Tilson Mishpah, the Tilson Mishpah Tzvus, for the Sorrow Salvos for all of Am Yisrael. See that? Chaim, the Kara. Our week of learning sponsors, Rabbi Aryeh and Chana Richter, in memory of Rabbi Richter's dear grandmother, Sarah Bas Shimon from the Bracha, who passed away earlier this week. I'm sorry, Talmud Torah sponsors for the Mishpacha, the dedicated Shurani Drashos in memory of Amit Ben David Levi from the Bracha, Itai Levi, killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. Our Daf Yomi for today, Elio and Dvar Ramenfar, and Elio's grandfather Nisan Ben Abraham from the Bracha, and honor of their son Yehuda on his 11th birthday. Thank HaKadosh Baruch Hu for the release of the more hostages today. And Amir Hashem hope to see all of our hostages come home with Shalom and the Karov. Let us know we have a lot to do. Good Chodesh, everyone. Incredible Gemara ahead of us. We are picking up today's Daf is Mem 44. We're actually picking on Mem Zimo 43b at the Mishnah. When the convicted individual, call him Reuben, right? So again, notice Reuben has been found guilty by a base. When Reuben was approximately, he was 10 amos away from the base of the execution spot. Omro, they would say to him, Hisvada, commit vidui, all right, vidui. Shekindara misvada. Because again, the death of people who are being put to death by these things to recite vidui, to confess. Right? Because even though, again, death itself is a kapara, is an atonement, but nevertheless, the act of reciting vidui prior to the execution is in and of itself a profound form of atonement. So the Gemara says, Mishnah says, because that anyone who does vidui before he dies, has a portion in the world to come. But we see by Achan. Now, who is Achan? So again, as we're going to see in just a little bit, when Israel comes into Eretz Yisrael, there was a war that they fought in the region. Yoshua said that no one is allowed to partake of the spoils of the Yerichon, and whoever does so would be liable to that. Achan went ahead and took of the spoils of the Yerichon. Again, we'll see more about that story in just a little bit. Shneimar Yoshua, Bini, Sinah Kavod Hashem Elokei Yisrael, B'tein Lo Toda. So literally again, you see Yoshua saying to Achan, give cover. Hashem, the God of Israel, Tain Lo Toda. Now, as soon as this means, literally, give him thanks. We just have to see exactly what this particular statement means. Vayan Achan as Yoshua. So Achan answered Yoshua, and he said as follows: Vayomer, Amna Anochi Hakasi, Kazos for Kazos. So Achan said, when confronted by Yoshua, Achan said, yeah, it was me. I went ahead and in fact, so and so and so and so. How do you know ultimately again that Achan was atoned as a result? That he received atonement as a result of his deeds? So Yeshua says to Achan, Achan, just as you have like destabilized, literally again muddied the waters for us, so Hashem should go ahead and obscure you on this day. So the question is, it's only on this day, in this world, that you are, so to speak, punished. You are not compromised in to come. So you see over there that halacha l'maisa b'chaf and tshuva on giving. Therefore, ultimately, again, he is incredible. In any of the other sagas, what happens if a person doesn't know how to do vidui? The same person just doesn't know how to recite vidui. So we say to him, Emar, Tehei Misasi Kapara Akol Avanasi. Death should be an atonement Akol Avanasi for sinful behavior. Right? My death should be an atonement for all of my sins. Rabbi Yehuda says, so again, so this I just want to point out something very interesting. There is a concept ultimately of saying vidui when a person is dying. It's called vidui shchit when a person is dying. So there's a longer form of that vidui, but there's also a shortened form of that vidui that essentially just says, Tehei misasi kapara akol avon alongside. So that again, let this be a kapara on all of my averos, and that's it. That's the entirety of the video. So Yehuda says, if Yehuda says, if at the end of the day, let's say Ruben knows that he's innocent, right? As much as Daisy says that the defendant, if you're innocent, don't worry about anything. Sometimes happens. Let's say Ruben's being led out to be executed, and he's innocent. So what does the Mishnah say? Omer Tehini says kapara side chutz mi avon zeh. Reuben could say, my death should be in all of my averos, except for this avero. Amot im came Yehu kol adam Omer came today l'nach goes atzmo. So Yehuda says the case. Every person is going to go ahead and end up saying, it says, so remember, Rabbi Yehuda says, essentially, you say Vidwood before you're being let out, but if you believe you're innocent, you should say, my death should be an atonement for all of my averos, except for this, because I didn't do this. So essentially, the Gemara says, Rabbi Yehuda, if you put in that formulation, everyone's going to say that, because everyone maintains their innocence, or at least most people maintain their innocence all the way until the end. Okay? Says the Gemara, no, in no Lashon Bakasha. So interestingly enough, so remember again, Moshe Yoshua says to Achan is the paradigmatic example, the concept of saying Bidui to go ahead and being killed. So Yoshua says to Achan, please, right? He asks him not. Lashon over here is please tell me what happened. Ultimately, again, no is what does this mean? Yoshua, Chata Yisrael. So Baruch said to Klal Yisrael has sinned. Klal Yisrael has sinned. Our motherfucker, so remember again, Hashem was telling Yoshua that someone took from those of Yericho who wasn't supposed to. So Yoshua says, okay, Hashem, tell me, who did it? Who took the spoils? Who took from the spoils of Yericho? I'm related to Tani. So listen to this. Hashem says, what? Am I right? I'm going to tell you who did it. Lech Hapelos, go and cast the lottery, and you'll see who the perpetrator was. So sure enough, Yoshua, and he cast lotteries. And the lottery on Achan. So Yoshua, so now Yoshua, Achan, and you committed a sin. So Achan's lotteries. That's how you're scroll again. So Achan said, Yoshua, if I kill a lottery between you and Elazar, right? You're the Gadol, right? You're the Navi. Elazar is Gadol. The lottery is going to fall out on one of the two of you. One of you made a lottery. It's a very non-scientific approach to these things. So how are you determining my guilt through a lottery? So Yoshua responds back to him, please, Achan, I'll tell you, do not cast aspersions lottery. Why not? Because Eretz Yisrael is ultimately going to be divided up through a lottery. Lottery is an important mechanism in the division and distribution. So Achan, if you start casting aspersions on the lottery, it's ultimately going to be cast aspersions on the division. He goes on, he says, so what does it mean? It does mean Yoshua says to Achan, please, over. Literally, what does this mean? So Yoshua, you have to do